Good morning, everybody. It is Wednesday, June 17th, FOMC Day, or better known as Hump Day. So happy Hump Day. It's a big one. Yesterday's run at 31K failed, and NQ topped out at 30,975 as we came into the London session, or from the London session into New York. Then we pretty much just sold off all day yesterday, which is pretty crazy. Dropped about let's see, since the highs, we came down about 700 points, which is quite a big sell off. We lost prior month's high at 30,828, which was the pre-correction level. And now it's resistance above us, but it's quite above us. Of course, tech had to lead that kind of drop. QQQ was down about 2%. And overnight, we bounced in the Asia to London session. So we did have a low at about 30,306. We did just bounce off 30,390, and we've been kind of pumping since. We got quite a day today. 1 p.m., Kevin Warsh will run his first FOMC meeting as Fed chair. The hold is 97% priced. The rate is going to be a non-event with almost 100% certainty, I can say that. But the dot plot and Warsh's debut presser are pretty much everything for today. And the wrinkle with it is that Warsh may drop the dot plot entirely. So retail sales also just came out, strong consumer. We're going to get into that, but good morning. I hope everybody's having a good day. Yeah. Oh man. There's going to be a lot of shit to go over today. And also my chat is like oddly smaller than it normally is. And it's kind of tweaking me out. Okay. We're just going to have to do this. Why hump day? What's that mean? Hump day. It's like the middle of the week, like the hump. Never seen that? You ever see the guy that goes, it's a happy hump day? Or even like, it's Wednesday, my dudes. What about that guy? Have you ever seen that guy? That guy's pretty funny. I hope everybody's having a good day. Yesterday was pretty crazy. We're going to have Trump is speaking this morning. So bear in mind, I don't think that's until like 9. Where's my... Okay, 8:30. So nice. So Trump's going to speak right at the open. That's sick. So yeah, we have Trump speaking today, orange folder. We just had orange folder news come out for retail sales, which we're going to get into in a minute. Let's see, 0.8, 0.9. Okay. And then FOMC later today. Again, the rate is pretty much expected to stay the same at 3.75. It's going to be economic projections and dot plot, and then Warsh's really just how he handles this FOMC conference. Godspeed to all the people that end up full porting that shit. I will be staying very, very far, far away from it. But anyway, let's get into it. Okay, so starting with our macro view, of course, we have 3 things that kind of collided this morning. We had a hot consumer print. We do have Trump coming on, we just mentioned, in about an hour, and then FOMC. So 3 major things today. Now retail sales, Polvy's back up because I forgot. Okay, yeah. Okay, so retail sales came in pretty hot on both. So it's definitely strong. We've got retail headline and month over month 0.9% actual versus 0.5% forecast and 0.5% previous. It's a big beat, nearly double the forecast, and accelerating from the prior month. And then we have core retail sales month over month, 0.8% actual versus 0.6% forecast and 0.7% previous. Also a solid beat. Consumer spending is pretty much just robust here. Now for the Fed, I would say that this is a hawkish-ish leaning print at a very weird time. And seeing this now and didn't really prep for like what it could have been. So we're going to go through this together. So strong retail sales would mean that the consumer is resilient in a market or economy like this. And let me go back to the chart. And a resilient consumer would mean that the economy doesn't need rate cuts. And so no need to cut rates. The Fed would stay on hold and lean a little bit hawkish. So after we had housing crater, like 15, almost, I think it was like 15.5% yesterday, the retail beat is going to send an opposite signal to what we just saw. So housing said that the economy is cooling and the Fed can ease. Retail says the consumer is strong. The Fed can stay put. So the data is a little mixed, but the consumer, which is, like 60 to 7% of the economy, just came in pretty hot. I think the timing of this is kind of a problem. So the print is going to land just hours before Warsh has his first meeting, and it hands the hawks on the committee ammo, right? Inflation at 4.2%, consumers still spending strong. Why would we signal cuts? And it tilts the risk on the dot plot towards the hawkish side. The nuance for the bulls is that a strong consumer is also a sign of a healthy economy. So it's not necessarily recessionary data. So while it's still hawkish for the Fed, it's not bad for earnings or growth. So it's like the good news is bad news. I think that kind of dynamic still applies here. I think a strong consumer is hawkish for rates, but it's not a reason to fear for a hard landing, which is a meaningful distinction, I think, here. So, yeah, it's my take on the retail sales. Am I trading during the speech or just digesting it? Dion, I'm going to have to grab an eval and send it for FOMC. You guys, we have an FOMC watch party later. It just has to happen. Trump already walked back on MOU, say it didn't like it, more bombs. Yeah. Morning. All right, so then continuing here. So we've got structure-wise, we basically just rejected 31K, right? So it's kind of set us up for today's levels. We were talking yesterday, don't chase 31,000 on NQ into the Fed. The market made a run, tagged 975, and then rejected, and then sold off for 700 points. So it's going to be pretty interesting considering QQQ was like minus 1.9 or 2% on that drop. And I think that is we talked about it yesterday. It could have been a pretty textbook like de-risk prior to FOMC and just a round number rejection. So the hot retail print this morning, I think, should reinforce the caution for today. It gives the Fed less reason to be dovish. The wild card we have, which somebody mentioned and we just looked at, is that Trump speaks in 47 minutes at 8:30 a.m. CST. Given the Iran deal signing is Friday, we'd want to watch out for in any part of his speech. Are there any Iran deal details? Are there curveballs about it? Does he make any comments on the Fed or Warsh? Like, he's pressured the Fed before. Do we get any updates on oil or the Strait of Hormuz? Anything that could move the tape, I think, ahead of this decision at 1 p.m. CST. So it is scheduled. Like, we have this on the schedule, but it's like an unscheduled variable in terms of news on an already pretty loaded day. And a Trump comment on the Fed or the deal could definitely move the market before we get to Warsh. So then, of course, we come into 1 p.m. CST for FOMC. Now a little bit of hawkish data behind it. The framework, I'd say, is unchanged, but that hot retail print kind of tilts the risk a little bit. Again, it's the rate decision's a non-event. The hold at 3.5, 3.75 is priced in at 97%. The dot plot is what everyone's going to be looking for if it exists. Again, that's something Warsh could drop. He is a forward guidance skeptic. Again, we have to all keep in mind that Warsh is going to be much different than Jerome Powell. He's skeptical of forward guidance. He may drop the dot plot or not submit his own dot. So something to watch out for. March showed one cut in 2026, expected to eliminate it, and then to median to zero cuts. So I did see that Bank of America, they ended up flagging that at least 3 members are projecting hikes in 2026. And the retail print, which came out hot, makes that hawkish dot scenario more likely. lot here. The wild card with Warsh is that it's his first meeting, his first presser. He has a leaner communication style. He's not going to give a lot of forward guidance. Oil framing part of it, transitory would be dovish versus sustained risk would be hawkish. So we do want to watch out for words that he mentions. And now he's got a hot consumer print to point to. So there's a lot of tension. I think that the retail has kind of sharpened it a bit. So the market has priced the war ending, and we've seen oil drop all the way down to 70, almost under 74, but hovering at 75, 85, and which is deflationary, right? But the Fed works off of confirmed data, and now that data includes 4.2% CPI and a hot consumer and hot PPI. So Warsh has even more cover to sound cautious today when he comes out for the conference. And I think the market wants him to acknowledge the oil deflation, right? The data is handing him reasons, though, to stay hawkish. So I think that gap just widened with the retail data we just got. So all that to say that my lean today will be more neutral. I'm still overall bullish, but I'd say like neutral bullish, but most importantly, very cautious, right? Especially going into the Fed. That 31K rejection definitely flipped structure a little bit. Tech was leading everything much lower. And then we have hot retail tilts that Fed risk a little hawkish. So the path of least resistance pre-Fed is typically sideways to down, but that 1 p.m. decision could reprice everything. For me personally, I traded Asia last night. I made money. I'm not trading this morning on my fundeds. I'm not going to risk it. That's not something I'm looking to do. But I will take my paper trades, and maybe I'll take some trades on the side. Maybe I'll take some trades. But obviously going into today, key levels that we will be looking for are London high sitting at 584, which we're kind of oddly rapidly approaching. Asia low at around 307, unless it's 306.50. Yeah, okay, it's 306.50. And then we have, of course, London low sitting at 387.75, and Asia high at 545.75. Now, previous day high is hot. It's very high, 975. We've seen crazy moves. We have seen some seriously crazy moves. So I wouldn't necessarily put that out of the question. Of course, we do also have previous day low. Wait, no. Well, the weekly low at 191. Previous day low would be like pretty much right under here at 280. But I'm curious to watch out for some of these larger levels, right? This is a day we could see a swing into one of the higher time frame levels at previous day high or the weekly low. So I'm watching on NQ. I'm bullish. I just need to be cautious with the Fed. These kind of days can be very choppy. We can see a lot of volatility as well. Trump speaking at 8:30 can get a little crazy too. Everyone's going to be very in tune, or sort of looking for. They're gonna be taking his words very literally, I think. So I'd be cautious when he's speaking, because whatever he makes a comment on, we have two major things happening. We have an Iran deal and FOMC. He can make comments on both of them, and we can see the market react quite a bit. So definitely be careful going into 8:30 at the open. Now on oil, get back to here. So holding that 75 to 76 area, pretty much just holding the 75s. That's, post deal lows. If we get back below 75, again, I think we're continuing to price in the fact this deal will sign and that the outlook is good. I think the inflation relief story is definitely intact because of oil, regardless of what the Fed says. But the hot retail of plus 4.2% on CPI, hot retail and 4.2% CPI gives Warsh cover to just ignore the oil deflation that we're seeing. So oil is the backdrop right now. Fed is definitely the driver. Anyway, where I think we can go today, I think the two most likely scenarios is we get a hawkish Fed and a little bit of a breakdown, right? We have hot retail, and we could see the hike dots come out later today, or Warsh is a little bit hawkish, and then NQ loses that previous day low, and we end up going down to near 30K while tech leads that. I think retail beat kind of increases that probability. We could chop again. This is a day where like I see probability among all the scenarios, right? We could just chop in this range that we've made between 303 and 580. We get the Fed to come out. If the Fed's in line, like if dots to zero cuts, as expected, Warsh stays measured during his press conference, then I think we could just chop around really. Just a little bit of like range bound relief here because we do have a shortened week as well. The other side of this, which I awkwardly lean to because I am overall bullish and my bias is kind of stuck. We could get a dovish surprise, and we could reclaim previous day high. We would need and this isn't like morning. This is, I'm talking all day. Like Warsh would need to sound patient when he comes out, despite the hot retail. He would have to acknowledge oil deflation. And then I think NQ can make a run towards 31K. I just think that the hot retail made this a little bit less likely. But you got to be prepared for, lower probability, but still we just get whipsaw, crazy volatility. We have a new chair. We could get knee-jerk reactions either way. So I think Trump is the wild card today. I truly do. I think that can sway this way differently. Is that Nick speaking or Spud speaking? Because the Spud always trades. Well, yeah, Nick speaking. Nick isn't going to trade his fundeds here. I don't know if anybody saw my reel, but literally it was free money last night on Asia with the ellipse strat. 365 to 502. Free money. Literally free money. But the Spud might be taking some trades on some other accounts throughout the day. We'll see. I'll be paper trading, and I'll tell you if they're actually my real trades or not. Highly unlikely that the markets will respond positively to anything today. Agree. I agree. But that's when they do respond positively. And that's why that's why I said I'm awkwardly bullish on a day like today, because what if this is the kind of day where we get some kind of weird reaction to the Fed? Not weird reaction, you know what I mean? Like, we wouldn't expect it to be bullish today, but like, what if it is? But yeah. So there's kind of my take on some of that. Again, we do have the Iran deal coming up Friday. The signing is in Switzerland. The markets are closed. So Monday is going to pretty much have to absorb that. Yeah, I mean, it's the thing is like this retail print kind of throws me off a little bit because the data's gone from mixed with all the other fundamentals to a little bit hawkish. Like housing starts yesterday was minus 15.5%, which is dovish. The economy's it's cooling off. But then retail sales came in hot today, so hawkish because it's a strong consumer. And then we have hawkish data from CPI because that was 4.2%. But then we have oil at $75, $76 a barrel, which is dovish, but it's not in the data yet, so they can't really use it. And we know that the consumer is 60 to 70. I don't know if it's 60 or 70, or it's not 80, but it's 60 or 70. 60 or 70% of the economy, and it came in hot, again, about the consumer. And that hands the committee's hawks ammo right before they set the dots, right? So I think that tilts the dot plot risk towards fewer cuts, more hikes. So things to watch for today at FOMC. Does the dot plot survive? Because Warsh could scrap it. Do we see the 2026 median one cut go to zero? How many hike dots are on there? Bank of America says 3+. I think hot retail makes that a little bit more likely. And then do we see inflation projections revised up, actually? So other than the data and what we're looking for, you also have to watch for Warsh's tone. Is he going to have leaner communication? Is he going to talk about oil as transitory or sustained risk? Does he end up talking about the consumer? Does he cite hot retail as a reason to hold? Does he talk about AI productivity, right? Is he going to mention it? It's booming. Is he going to make any kind of statement around AI, like productivity optimism? And then before we get all the way up to 1 p.m., we have the Trump wild card happening in less than an hour, right? We might see comments on the Iran deal. He might talk about the Fed. He might give us oil updates. Anything could move the market before the main event later at FOMC. So I think there are cases to be made for both bulls and bears. For the bulls, the war is being resolved. Oil's at $75 a barrel. Inflation relief is coming. We have a strong consumer, which means we have a healthy economy. It's not recessionary. We could see Warsh be a little bit patient and extend this melt higher. On the flip side, with the bear case, we rejected 31K. Tech has been leading the charge lower. We had hot retail. We have 4.2% CPI. Warsh could stay hawkish. Hike dots on the dot plot that comes out later could shock the market into a real pullback. So that's why I think it's important to pretty much stay hands off today. As hard as it may be, depending on some setups that you see. But a new chair debuting today with dot plot uncertainty and then a hot consumer print behind it is the definition of an unpredictable binary. I think that you need to react and not try to predict something like this. And then we have to watch Trump's speech as a pre-Fed wildcard. It's a lot. It's a lot. I think the important thing here is like knowing like you cannot predict this, right? This is something you have to react to. And I think, maybe not full porting your accounts, but you know what I mean? So anyway, I'm going to be pretty neutral today. I'm neutral / bullish. We'll probably stay flat into the FOMC meeting. Unless I see something pretty good, then I might take it. But again, 8:30, Trump speaks. So basically half an hour from now. And we'll see what he says. You got to watch out for the comments that anything he mentions about the Fed, oil, Iran, etc. But yeah, anyway, don't go anywhere. We're going to take a minute before we come back as we go into the opening bell battle limit down. But appreciate you guys tuning in this morning. Hopefully that helped out a little bit. We're going to get into it in a second and get some trades going. I'm sure the Spud's ready to start trading. I know he's eagerly waiting for me to get off. But Godspeed, God bless, and I'll see you guys in a minute.
Oh,
Yo,
hello,
yo,
everybody.
yo.
Good morning, good morning, good morning. How we doing? How we doing?
Good morning. We're doing really well. How you doing, sir?
Nice. We're doing good. We're doing good. Chat. How are we doing? I still am not seeing a single one in the chat. Wait.
What the
There they
hell?
are. There they go. Dennis and Mr. Chambang. They know. Put a big fat
About
one in the
damn
chat if you're ready
time.
for the day. Put a big fat one in the chat if you're ready to make some money. Put a big fat one in the chat if you're in a trade. If you're not in a trade, put a big fat one in the chat. If you like putting big fat ones in the chat. And wait, did you change the timing, Spud, on the intro?
Yeah.
Okay, let's see if we can nail it. But put a big
Okay.
fat one in the chat for the one and only golden looking, cheapy trade. Definitely not gambling, never DCing, deep frying, MOC slapping, X giveaway code sender king, ketchup thrown, sitting, easily baited 3 times, batty patati, soundboard abusing, battle mastering, hyper controlling, bum taking or trading, org hating, justifying, arbitrary, shirtless clubbing, ASDF movie loving, stars are trading, 100% trade taking, church boy, yep, Mount Loose spinning, 6-7 speed winning, IT support working, definitely not speed trading, moon representing, love it, living room, gap fill scratch trading, white charge, psychopath, insurance fraud expert, master Pokemon card pack ripper, walking driving, reverse, most simple potato, master perception, ripping bamboozer, rank up half finalist, Miami pole dance king, Dr. Professor, Lord Sputnik.
Yo, let's get it, ladies and gentlemen. Happy hump day. All right, we've locked in. We're dialed. We're actually dialed now.
Where's your YT, dude?
It's here somewhere. It must just been lost. It must have been lost in the sauce somewhere. Hold on. It's somewhere. Here it is. Found it.
There we go. Nice. I like your YT, you know? You look good in a YT.
Yeah. I'm in my Sunday best.
Hey, perfect. All right.
Let's get it.
You know, I'm in a trade still from the London session. I entered a 1 micro long at 2:40 a.m. Eastern time, and then I added 2 that long, not that long ago, actually at 6:05 a.m. Well, okay, never mind. It was 3 hours ago. But I'm in 2 micros, literally sitting at around break even right now. My average is 30,477.75. So let's see where that takes us. Did you take any trades yet, Spud?
Yeah, we took a Longadonga last night at like 367. I saw the 4 stages of the ellipse were starting to show, and then we got out at 502 for a nice 5.5 bandos in account. You know what? I might have cooked my consistency, but the problem was I was in the trade, didn't really have a TP. I was in 2 minis because I was just going to go for like 1,000 or something. And then I was like, oh, you know what? This would be kind of a funny video if this plays out. So then I ended up making a reel out of it. And then I was like, you know what? In order to make a reel on LARP, I've got to send it for some like real money, like, you know, some big boy cash. And so I was like, what's big boy cash? $5,000. So there we are. We literally did it for the gram.
I saw your reel. I was like, oh God.
So yeah, my consistency's cooked because I got to make an extra like 10K now, but it was worth it. It was worth it.
Hey, it is what it is.
So yeah, I still like the longs though. I still like the longs.
Nice. Well, I am in a long, so let's see. Yeah. Ursula says hashtag London gang. Leah says hashtag London gang. Jonathan says hashtag London gang. Damn.
Every London gang tagger is immediately getting banned.
Nico Han says hashtag London gang. Well, what is that? What is that? It's not an immediate ban. You're absolutely immune to bans. Everybody who uses a hashtag London gang. Just saying.
He has no authority for immunity.
Oh wait, there's more. What's happening? Yeah, nobody can ban Leia.
Leia, you might be an OG, but if you're flipping sides like that, insta ban. Insta ban.
She is the OG. Okay.
She is quite literally the OG. Her and Schrodinger are like
she is the definition of OG. Oh, we got the Congo man back. Congo man says hashtag Congo gang. Look at him. We missed him during the London session. He wasn't there, so I don't know what he's thinking for today, but
power pack time. Bring the Spud to London gang. Ooh. No, now I'm never coming on London. Can't be dogging on New York. USA, bitch. All right, we're gonna have to
Okay,
make an American
Congoman says Rippy for the Dippy. So that's your opening place, bud, if you want to follow the
Rippy
Congoman.
for the Dippy. Ooh.
That's what.
Oh, that's funny. I was like RFTD. Okay.
That's what my my trade right now is planning for, in the long. But I'm not looking for fucking 400 points up.
Bro, what if we literally just rip all day? Like, I mean, everybody expects bearish shit ahead of the Fed. We have Trump coming out in basically 20 minutes to give us some kind of insights. We know Trump. He's probably hammering calls right now. And coming out like, hey guys, this deal's gonna go really well, and the Fed's gonna cut rates, and then phew. So if I had to pick a side, I'd be leaning bullish for sure.
Well, did you start a poll yet to see?
No, let's do it. Opening play. Very critical.
Okay.
Remember, guys, we lost yesterday, so the accounts break even basically.
True. So Congoman is saying, I'm looking for 270 to 290 points down by zone 1 and Nick's by zone 2.
Oh.
Well, I would definitely add into my longs down there 100%, yes. Not even questioning it.
Yeah.
Oh, damn, Jonathan, you're going for 4 skydives today? Nice.
Whoa.
Enjoy that.
That's crazy.
Why is that crazy? It's fun.
Like
great.
4? That's sick. Yeah.
Yeah.
Also,
Great.
I hear the treadmill about to explode. Buy a new one, please.
Yeah. You know.
Do us a favor, sir.
It still works.
Hit the treadmill, man. Buy it. Stat.
We'll see. We'll see. Maybe I will. Maybe I won't.
I just wearing a white tee because it's white tee Wednesday. Yeah. So what are you seeing? What are you thinking? Based on yesterday and overnight, I know you're long, but like, what are your thoughts here?
Yeah, but so I am long, yes, but I'm not looking for a massive move to the upside, right? So I have a target at 563.25. My average entry is 478.50. And then I'm likely, I still have the TP up here, but I'm actually gonna final target 18.25, so 30,618.25.
Ooh.
I do like what Congoman is saying with Rippy for the Dippy, right? That we could see some upside first, and then so that could be your opening play. Let's see what the chat says, and then we're actually going to go lower. Which in this case, if I am still in the long, I will work it down, and if I'm not, then I will start new longs lower from where we currently are. I mean, we're at 477 right now, right? 477. At least bare minimum, my 109 points down. So 360, 370 area would definitely be an area where I would add into this. And then from there, if we go 363.
Oh, wait, can we flip to your screen actually? I didn't realize we're running.
We're still in yours.
Yeah.
And then at around 250, 263, 270. So we'll see.
Okay. I like
see.
Low key, feel like we're gonna get a run up. And the lowest
You think so?
of keys.
So we're gonna be trading each other? Well, not really, but
no, not really. But like, I'm not really trading it. And like, even this morning, I said, there's a lot of like bearish things lining up for the Fed to talk about. Like they have an opportunity to be pretty hawkish, but it's just one of those things that it seems too many things point to being bearish right now with the Fed and inflation and data. But we have the Iran deal coming out, and it has always overridden data regarding the war. So if Trump comes out and makes a single positive headline, I think we get a run up, and it's the one that I don't think anybody's expecting. But I feel like when people least expect shit, then the market's like, joke's on you. I'm going to go the complete opposite way as what you think is going to happen. So if I think it's going to be a little bit bearish today because of the Fed, joke's on me. It's probably going to be a pump. So that's why I'm like oddly bullish.
Okay. Well, let's look at what happened in the overnight session points wise. So far from 6 p.m. open. Let me actually scroll back here a little bit. So 30,305. The high is 30,584.50. So we had about a 280-ish overnight session, 280-ish points, right? So
yeah,
we gotta move. What do you mean tight? It's a good move.
I've been seeing a lot of like 400, 500, 600 point overnights. The 277 is like nothing to me now. It feels like baby. It's like baby points.
Yep.
But, I mean, we're just bull flagging right now too, which is kind of interesting.
Francisco says basically we get up quickly. That is quick money, not holding super long. Just like yesterday, right before the dippy, and look at the chart. Yeah. There you go.
Interesting. So what's my poll at 63% long? Okay. Oh, man.
What?
Yeah, I mean, there's still big ranges, like 200 plus points, but like we've had 400 to 600 points, so it feels like baby points.
Of course, but 270, 280 points is still a very, very good move to make a lot of money.
Oh yeah, but I want 600 points.
Well, do you really? That's the question, because when you get a 600 point move, like, do you really take the full 600?
No.
So what's it? Okay, let me ask differently. If we do get a 600 point move, what is the benefit for you? Like, how do you look at a 600 point move differently than let's say 300 move? 300 point move.
Like an overnight,
for example,
or like, I'd just increase volatility and increased opportunity to make a 300-400 point trade. It's like it's relative, but like relative in a way that I can stand to make so much more money. Like if it's a 200 point range and I'm trading 100, I'm aiming for like 100 points after an entry, and I'm sized in 3-4 micros, which is pretty standard. If I'm 3-4 micros when the range is like 400 to 600 points, your boy's gonna be going for the 3 to 4 hundo, and on 3 to 4 micros, that's quite a bit. So
that's true.
I like these. I like last week was one of my best weeks trading, oddly enough. So I kind of like the volatility and the big ranges,
because
you just have so many opportunity. Yeah, even like not even like I don't even reduce by that much, but I bear in mind the risk is now going to be more. But like I don't go down to 1 to 2 micros or anything. I still am trading like 4 or 5.
Yep.
Because like I'll take smaller losses on some of these big range moves, and if the setup's still there, I'll literally just get back in. Oh, something smells really good in the apartment.
Yeah, I see more people posting hashtag London Gang. It's happening.
Yeah, all the London Gang accounts are getting deleted today. I already confirmed with Tech. They're
it's not even
all London Gang accounts.
It's not even just banned. It's you get completely eliminated from YouTube.
Yeah, you get banned, and then we're actually going to invoice you for any payouts you've received.
That is what Spotty is saying, but I call bullshit. So no worries if you do that.
You just wait. That email is going to come through later today. It's going to be
lying.
From me.
He's lying.
Oh my gosh. London Gang. Ban. We going to all-time high today? That's what I think. But I don't know. We shall see. Dennis asking, is Rebecca joining the London Gang? Well,
Well, I guess you have to ask her. Could be. I mean,
Is Becky joining the London gang? Is she?
She's moving to Switzerland, so she's going to be in this time zone. I don't know. Will she? Maybe.
That'd be pretty crazy.
Is she going to betray the Spud? That's the question.
Not going to lie, if she betrays the Spud, our friendship's over.
If she jumps ships to London gang, imagine.
That would be crazy. Solo dolo such Spud sesh at the Power Hour after the iconic duo is left. Crazy.
Iconic. It's a duo, yeah.
Mucho iconico.
Oh well. I think
that
war is gonna just last forever now. Who's the best duo war.
I'm literally gonna make T-shirts and give them away for free. That it's gonna say hashtag New York Gang.
Ursula says, "Why are you lying, Spud? Banning us." He won't. Don't worry, he won't.
Jonathan, you guys are pushing me to the edge. I'm gonna do it.
Jonathan says, "I'll move to America, Spud, and stream with you."
All right, deal.
All right. Congrats on your new job, Jonathan.
Yeah, congrats. You're hired. Actually, no, you said London gang. You're banned. You're fired. Actually, you're fired.
I was wondering how long it's going to take.
Yeah, you're actually fired.
Cheese balls, yes, I'm still in the same long from London. So the initial entry was at 2:40 a.m. So about 20 minutes before the London session started. And then the second entry was at 6:05. So technically it's not the same long anymore, but the first position that I entered that you saw on London stream is still in there, but the average is now lower. The average is now at 30,478.50. I'm looking for 30,563.25 as the first target, and then 618.25 to take it off fully. Because as I said, like I do want to see a move up, but I'm not looking to hold for like 400, 500 points. That's not going to be. That's not going to be the move today, but we'll see.
Oh, but it is.
But it is, he says. People saying the stream is lagging. Chat, is the stream lagging?
I don't know.
I don't know. Drew says yes. Yeah, Drew says yes. Some people say yes, some people say no.
Yeah. No, it's definitely like I'm watching it. I feel like this 500 level is pretty big here. If we hold above 500, we could see a little bit more of a push. But if we get back under 500, then my optimism for the longs kind of gets shit on.
Okay, so Drew says it's a restream issue, chat. So there's nothing really we can do. Just cross our fingers that it's going to get better. That is pretty much it. Audio seems fine, but the video is lagging. Yeah, I hope it gets better. Can't change it.
Yeah, SOL. Oh, man. All right, so 60. All right, I'm gonna end the poll here. 63% are longs here. Let's ride. I hope you are right.
You said how many percent? I can't see the poll anymore. Where did the poll go?
63. I just ended it. So 63% long, 37% short.
No, that's fine. Good. So you're taking the long?
Yeah. Getting a little nervous, though, for it. Getting a little nervous.
Why nervous?
I don't like that we keep rejecting this 500 level. Like several times. And we got above it, and then we rejected after we came below it, and then we've been trying to make another bounce over it, but we just can't. Let's see.
Leia says, "Give us matcha, mommy." Well, once she's ready, we will. Ask Spud for the poll. Not the poll. He's gonna do polls now because he likes to dance on poles. We found out. Wait, Spud said he's gonna fly to St. Moritz with a private jet to buy Rolex. Is that so?
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot we were doing that.
Yeah, you're gonna run into an issue though. You're gonna take a private jet, and then you're gonna fly there, and then you're gonna go to the Rolex store, and then you're gonna want to buy a Rolex, but they won't have any for you there.
I know, it's so lame.
I mean, you might get like a little 36 millimeter women's Datejust or something, but that's about it.
Do they have any like watch stores in St. Moritz?
Like you mean reseller watch stores?
Yeah, like a reseller.
I doubt it. No, you have the originals there, the original brands, but not resellers.
Well, whatever. I'll walk in there. I'll flex.
Maybe I'm wrong.
Watch resellers.
Yeah, so Miriam says she's making her matcha. Well, make your matcha faster. It's
unbelievable.
5 minutes. 5 minutes and 40 seconds till the market opens. Come on.
Wait, here we go. Here's a watch reseller.
You just gotta build a relationship with your sales rep.
Yeah, with your AD, but like I can't do that in frickin' Switzerland.
Then don't do it in Switzerland.
Fine, we're gonna walk to the one in Chicago, but I don't want to wait like 6 months either. I'd rather pay a little bit more just to get it out.
Yeah, then you buy it from a reseller. Like if you want something fast that isn't available fast, then you just pay more. So
I'm gonna go to Vucom in New York.
What?
Vucom? You ever see that guy on TikTok?
Not sure. Maybe
he blew up as a watch reseller.
Maybe.
Trader X3 I do, but I want more.
The way how Miriam signals that she's ready, she's like, all right. So that means let me introduce you to the one and only future slaying, matcha drinking, self-muting, hookah, working stranger, hugging, Slack notification, hitting, do not disturb, more forgetting, phone buzzing, bottom take, loving, rap battle, killing, non-official, listener, princess, make scene, gambler, rabbit, gobble, gobble, world traveler, cinnamon, coffee drinker, marathon training, plane holding, voice losing, all-time high hitting, on the journey to club 33, being karaoke singing, 50-minute GC trading, sometimes blowing up, rock, paper, scissors champion, watermelon chews, sipping 4M chip club member, intro practicing, feet dangling, market making, AOT watching, tech issue queen, crisscross, no loss, unky hunky, that girl in the middle, unplugged camera lady, aggressively typing, not white tea, wearing, actually she is, gold trading, curly trader, matcha mame, good morning.
Good morning, Mary.
Good morning. I'm not gonna lie. I thought that was gonna be the. So I was waiting for that.
Them out.
Okay.
Oh, hello
right.
everyone. Happy
Two
White
things.
Tea Wednesday. I am wearing my white tea, by the way. My hair is super wet, but it'll dry in about a couple minutes.
We got 3 minutes and 50 seconds. First of all, do you have your matcha ready? Second of all, what do you see on the charts? And then third of all, let's open the market.
Well, I would like to share my charts first. That would be important. All right. So we have FOMC today. We have Trump speaking in like 4 minutes, right? He's speaking soon, I think. We got a lot going on. It's one of those days where anything can and will happen. So that's why I'm like, I can give you my analysis, but given that we have FOMC today, we have a new Fed chair. So he is very different than Powell. So we're going to experience that firsthand today. So based off his speech, his cadence, like how he talks about things can very much trigger a lot of algo bots going a little crazy. So for me today, I'm watching this 622 level. Okay, 622 on NQ to the upside for bulls to reclaim. Now we do have some supply. I know we're not on my screen actually. Can we go to my screen real quick? And then we can switch to Spuzz because I know he's waiting to take this strategy here. So I'll keep talking while we get that up. So 622 is that upper level that I'm looking for bulls to reclaim. To the downside, obviously, we still have this gap fill on NQ at 189. That could very much come into play, but we did a very good job of holding this level right here at 300. Now, this level is significant because it corresponds with ES's level sitting here at 82. I did mention about 76, 82 range being a very critical area for us to hold going into today. So we're not too far from that range. We're only sitting about 10, 20 points from that area on ES, but I would be looking for, if bulls want to take this, they got to reclaim 612. Okay, 612, 615, that area on ES has been such a key area. You can see even on the 1 hour, this area comes as a point of resistance for us right now. It was previously support. We broke out of it. Now it's becoming resistance. So 612, 615 on ES, 622 area on NASDAQ, pre-market high as well. To the downside, we could see this gap fill on NQ, but ES is not really anywhere near it. I do want to point out SPX as well, because SPX is also in the gap fill, but we do have another critical area that we have to hold on SPX. So even if ES does break this area, it's likely we might see a look below and fail of that level. If we can't reclaim 615 on ES, then I think we get the rest of this gap fill on SPX, which obviously ES would be triggering that fall. So that's kind of my game plan for today. Again, I typically don't trade FOMC days. They're just too volatile. They're too crazy. They're too unpredictable. So I like to wait until after the press conference. So yeah, that's kind of what I see, but anything can and will happen. So just risk accordingly.
Oh boy, here we go.
Got the open in 44 seconds.
Also,
you can go to your chart now, Nick. Nick's chart.
The market's on open. Have you ever seen that before? I've actually never paid attention to that.
Market on open? Actually, no.
Yeah. I just noticed that on the FinJuice, like basically MOC, but on the open. But it's significantly less volume.
Yeah.
Just odd. Never noticed
20
it.
seconds.
All right, let's lock in. We're dialed. We're literally dialed. Chat better be right. They said long. We lost yesterday. This account's basically break even. Low key want to up the stakes, but we're not going to do that. Actually, we are going to do that. All right, we're going full mini size today, ladies and gentlemen.
Ooh, wild.
Let's freaking ride. We're at 518. 418 is the stop, and 618 is TP. Not the start we wanted to see, but that's okay. That's everybody selling. That's everybody selling in anticipation of a bearish move for the bulls to buy it up and send it to freaking moon.
Let's see if this 460 holds. We have a level there, but also VWAP is sitting at that area.
Uh-oh.
I'd like to see manipulation to the downside before we move higher, but we've all seen that not play out either. So, yeah.
I'm not really looking for that manipulation to the downside there, Miriam.
Like me, it's not the best scenario.
Like, wouldn't necessarily want that.
Oh, you said 518 is the entry?
Yeah, 518.25, 418.25 is stop, and 618.25 is TP. Not looking hot at all. Please hold that 464 level, please.
Yeah,
Trump, I need you to come out and say everything looks good with the deal, and the Fed's going to cut rates, and everybody's going to be a happy camper.
And we're all going to be back to being a happy family.
Yeah, kind of need that from you, bud. Uh-oh. Wow.
Mr. Potato, I don't feel so good. All right, this is the lower limit here that we do have to hold. ES does have a little bit more room, I would say, down to like that level that I was mentioning, 85, 83. NAS would ideally hold around here for bulls. See how this 5 minute develops, because that can kind of give us a lot of insight as well.
Come on.
Delicious.
Is it a matcha or what?
Actually, didn't make a matcha. I made a coffee. That was a lie.
Yeah. Why did
We're
you
starting off on lies this morning. Oof. Ooh. That's a nasty 5 minute candle. My goodness.
Oh, God.
Let's see if ES sweeps this level. NQ now actually has room down to... Ooh. I'm going to say 418.75. That you don't.
Ma'am, I'm on MNQ, so it's going to wake me out.
Oh, lame.
I know, it's too late to switch to NQ when I decided to do the 10 minis.
That's okay.
Or not 10 minis, 10 micros. Oh my God. Could you imagine?
Oh, it's 10 micros. Okay.
The day I make a serious bag is the day I get a live account or a personal account and I full port the other one with like 10 minis.
Yes.
Oh, Spud.
That's-
Spud.
Oh, this is a terrible, terrible candle. Come on, Trump. Where you at?
Where are you at? I wish I had my TV installed. I'm supposed to get I want to get a TV for my office just so I can have the news up and like days like this where we have FOMC, I can watch it.
Oh, that'd be cool. Yeah.
I'm getting my Peloton delivered tomorrow. I'm hyped for that.
Okay, sick. Sick.
So
The Peloton. Okay, the question is, how long does it take until the Peloton is going to serve as a,
a chair
for clothing and stuff to hang up?
Oh,
you know, at least with that, I'd be able to touch my feet to something.
Oh God, please.
Oh gosh.
Oh no, this isn't
Please,
looking
thank
good.
you.
It's not looking good. Oh,
ES coming into that level too. So let's see if they can hold it.
come on, give us a nasty 5-minute candle with like a sick ass wick to the downside.
The thing I hate to say, I mean, I don't hate to say it for my bears, but I think we get some two-way trading today. However, if we do get this downside break on both futures, I think it sustains the break. And I do think that we will continue to move further down until we get the FOMC statement, and then maybe it reclaims later. But this level is important that they hold it from the bull side.
And from the spud side.
And from the spud side.
The spud side needs that 430 to hold big to no, please.
Spud.
We're literally edging the stop right now.
Oh,
Oh
that's
my
a
God.
nasty 5-minute candle. Damn.
Bro. Come on, please. Let this be a Cinderella story.
Cinderella stuff.
Cinderella story. ES actually looks like it's doing a decent job holding so far. Let's see.
Please, yes. Yes, thank you, please. Oh. Come on, NQ, please.
Wow, it is.
Yo.
Yeah. Edging you there.
Oh no, we might be cooked right here. Oh my God, this is just it's hard to watch.
It is very hard to watch. Knowing that you're so close to that level, it's...
Oh my God, it's right there.
Yeah, buyers on ES are sitting at that 80 level. I just looked on Bookmap. Sellers sitting at 7,600.
Not gonna lie, I prefer when you call it book maps.
Book maps?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You've gone with book maps for so long that you now have to stick with it.
It's like ingrained in my memory as just book maps.
You know what? You're right. I will do that moving forward. I'm going to take
my
a
God,
long here on ES with a stop below 80.
We have a chance. Average in, hell no. Oh my God, please.
I'm going to try it. Doesn't work, it doesn't work, and that's fine. Ooh, I don't like that wick to VWAP though on NQ.
Oh, we looked so good for a second. Hold that cute little trend line. Hold it.
The cute little trend line.
Hold that cute little trend line right there.
No, NQ.
That's it, Dacky. That's it, Dacky. Come on. Let's get above 462, and I feel like we can see all-time highs.
Yes, gets the move here. I like it, but I don't like NASDAQ rejecting this VWAP level. Come on, bulls.
Come on. Let's go, please. Oil, need you to dump. I need you to dump. I need Trump to come out and say pump. What else? What other good things could happen?
What else?
Okay, I like this.
Yeah, this looks good so far. I'm going to scale out at 95 on ES. You see the clear there. Like I said, there's sellers sitting at 600, so I'm going to trail my stop up on ES. We can't clear that 600. Nice push on NQ. I just want to see them clear a level.
Oh, don't go back down.
Wow, they are struggling.
Wow. Oh, this 5-minute candle looks atrocious.
Doesn't
Oh
look
my
great.
god, we looked so good for a second.
There's still a chance.
Oh, respect that cute trend line. Oh, it tapped it. Don't break it. Just don't break it. Oh God, please.
Oh, they are trying.
Dude, this cute ass trend line holding hard. Come on, Dacky pump.
Yeah, it's got a nice buy order there, but sellers keep stepping in. So.
Oh, this doesn't look good. This doesn't look good. Oh, this is happening. We're code.
It's
GG's.
happening.
Wraps.
I'm
If
still
they
in the
start
same
breaking
position.
that 5-minute low, then yeah, it's likely that they're going to send this lower. So they have to hold that 5-minute low at 420.
I'm still in the same 2 micro position, looking to add if we get to 3 down to 363.
Oh, we just got winked
No,
out.
Ooh.
The absolute pain and sadness.
That is whack.
Emotional damage.
Emotional
That on a
damage.
YT Wednesday where everybody's actually wearing a YT. That's crazy.
Depressing. I can't believe the market had to do that to me like that.
That was mean.
I swear, it better just literally go to all-time lows, and if it pumps, I'm gonna freak out.
Please don't, because I'm in a long.
Oh yeah, okay,
Oh,
fine.
you're in the long as well, Mary?
Yeah, I'm on ES long.
From where? Like, what's your
Like
your
literally
entry?
right here.
Okay.
This is my level. So my stop is going to be 80.25.
Okay.
Thanks, Bud, for the blown account. You can thank the chat for the blown account, brother. I just did what the chat said.
I just didn't. Ooh, there's a lot riding on this level. I don't like ES here, sitting right here. So we could sweep it. Let's see if they try to pull it back up here. If not, then I'll likely manually close this because I don't want to see the dump here. So I want to see them rocket this up here. Ideally. I'm literally just sitting right at break even on this trade.
Oh gosh.
Come on, ES, you little rat.
You little rat.
I'd even get my fill at 95. I'm still waiting on that. If NASDAQ starts pushing down here, then it might not look great.
Oh.
All right, come on. You can do it.
Wow. All right, at least get one of us a dub, because if I have to sacrifice for your gain, it is what it is.
We appreciate your sacrifice, Nick, but I don't even know. They're struggling here. They're really
Just
struggling.
a fallen soldier.
Fallen soldier. Oh man. Come on.
Still waiting for
back
Trump
to
to
my
speak.
average.
I have the news up on the side.
Push it up, you little rat.
I mean, I thought over that 460 level it looked good, but we got over that 460 and then we dumped literally 76 points in 2 minutes.
Yep, ES confluence with that 80 level. We didn't quite hit it, but we still can because we do need to get above 92 at this point. So if we struggle here, it's not looking super great. But I do like that candle so far. So let's see.
We can flip to Nick's screen because he's got an actual trade on the screen.
No,
Oh yeah, I don't have my trade up on mine.
475, 476. What the?
Yeah. Dirty. Absolutely dirty. All right, yes. Let's do something here.
Still nothing on Trump speaking.
That reverb is so annoying.
It like just randomly comes in too.
Yeah,
I know.
True. Oh, we haven't said a like goal for the giveaways yet. I just realized. Thank you for your comment, Sumit. We gave away like 9 accounts or so in the London session. It was pretty crazy. It was all Kane's fault. Kane wanted a 5x or nothing, and somebody hit it.
Dang.
But right now we're sitting at 258 likes. Let's do
Ooh, let's go.
444. Classic 444.
Yes, Brad. I have my TP sitting right here at this 93.75. All right.
Keywords in the chat. Ooh, nice shot, Miriam.
Okay,
Wait, already?
so... Huh?
Yep. Because New York is better than London. London gave away 9 accounts. Guess what? Giveaway's happening right now. Type it in the chat. Spam it. Holy pump!
Yeah.
Who wants a 150K lightning funded? I bet you guys do.
That's funny.
My stop is now at 89 on ES.
Hell yeah. I am a little
Adrian.
upset that I got stopped out.
Adrian, would my strategy work on a
How does
25K account? No, not really. Because with that, like on a 150K account, the drawdown is already technically way too small. But on a 25K account, no, I wouldn't do it.
Oh, what the fuck? Sorry.
What happened?
I meant to scale out half and I scaled out 90%.
Oh no.
90%.
That pump is
wait.
insane too. Oh my god.
How many contracts were you in?
On ES, 10.
1,000.
Oh, okay. So you got out of. So you only have 1
I
left.
got out of 9 contracts on ES, so I'm in 1 left. I'm like, why is my P&L not really moving that much? Like, wow, this is the pump I was looking for.
Like,
That's
wow,
nice.
huge pump. Why am I not making any money?
All right, let's see if ES can clear this 600 level. That's what I'm watching right now. I have my stop sitting at 89.50. Just a little, like 3 points above profit. Nas with the fucking crazy dude. That's insane.
Look
I'm
at
mad
that
for you.
5-minute.
That is insane. What the heck?
FOMC day, baby.
Oh yeah, we love it.
And Trump's still not talking, by the way.
Oh yeah, interesting.
Nick and I were talking about this morning. Like, oddly enough, I'm very bullish because the expectation would be to be bearish based on the data that the Fed's gonna have to talk about and that everyone's concerned for Warsh. And that's the exact reason to fade what everybody thinks.
Yeah.
Not like very sound logical reasoning, but it's my little heart telling me what to do.
My little heart.
Your little potato heart.
I like it.
All right.
Potato heart.
We're approaching my first target at 563.25. Still about
ES
30 points
little
away.
rat
But
almost stopped me out on ES, and then
Ooh,
now
look at
it's
ES
going.
pumping.
ES is going.
Also choosing a winner. Jay Karki.
we didn't even
Jay
hit the
Karki
last
77.
goal,
You're a
You
winner
just
of
literally-
150K lightning funded because you're the
you
GOAT.
just literally abused a giveaway to
Yes.
Yes.
to do this. Come on now.
Yes.
I'm moving my stop to 92, just above the 9 EMA and VWAP, where it could wick up or wick back down to. Don't like this rejection opening range high on both futures, so I'm watching that very closely, which is why I'm moving my stop in case we do come back down.
Holy.
We are also still in supply. Like I said, that level that I'm really watching right now is going to be 622 on NQ. And I want to see 602 on ES to clear, because then we have a lot of room up to, well, not a lot of room, but like we have room up to 612. I'm taking...
There you are, Jay Karki.
Hey, Karki.
Jay Karki. Well, you can copy that link in the Slack. I'm not gonna do it.
Alrighty, guys, I'm on top of that because New York gang on top.
You guys with this debate is like the funniest thing to me.
It's gonna live on forever.
Well, I didn't have to do a giveaway for people to come into the New York chat and say hashtag London gang. Spot had to pull out a 150K lightning funded, so he's bribing people. That's crazy.
Yo,
I'm taking back
I'm
150K
I'm just
lightning fund. You can
a
take
third
20
party
gang.
in all of this.
Are you not New York gang?
Me?
Because
Yeah.
1,000% I'm New York gang. What kind of question is that?
You're dogging on New York.
Spud, because look
I'm
what's gonna
not
happen
dogging
now.
on New York.
No, not you. Them. These British shitters.
Spud, look, here's what's gonna happen. Okay, you just bought yourself some fans for a couple seconds. It's like buying followers on Instagram. You know, they're worthless.
Whoa!
Right now, you got your 3 minutes of happiness, but
you guys all hear that in the chat?
Look,
he's calling you fake Instagram followers.
Hashtag London Gang, because we didn't have to bribe them. A true fan is gonna stay the entire day, not just for the 3 minutes where you do a giveaway spot.
Nick, you need to chill.
New York, you better pick this shit up. I don't care what you have to do. If you have to send it to your family group chat or what. If there's not 2,000 people watching the stream by tomorrow, I'm going to throw a fit, and you don't want to see the Spud throw a fit, because Spud throwing a fit gets crazy.
You don't.
You purchase my course? No, you can't. Nobody can get my course anymore. I'm taking it off the market.
You tell him, Spud.
Guess what? All my mentees, it's all over. Not mentoring anybody anymore.
Oh my gosh. Wait, what are you shooting for on your trade, Nick?
563.25, and that's first target, and then 618.25.
Oh, okay, got it.
Currently.
Let me see if I can. All right, let's see, ES. I'm still in this trade. I want to see if we can get up to 602. There are actually some sellers sitting there, but just like I said, after 602, there's nothing until 612, and that shows on book maps as well.
Yay.
Ooh, nasty rejection on NQ. From the opening range high. There's that level at 540 as well. So we are in a 2-hour supply as well on NQ until we break about 584. Well, 575 would be the level to break to get out of that supply. And then again, we still have 622 to deal with.
What a rejection. Oh my God.
Dude, that reverb is
reverb.
Yeah, it's so weird. Out of nowhere.
Ooh, kind of looks like we might
The reverb.
If we hold this level, I might get stopped out here, but
trading markets, I know. Chill, calm down. I'm still gonna be in the long.
Trading markets
been going on for like half an hour. Oh, you go short, you can't lose. Well, all right. Trading markets, I'm giving you a stage right now. Where did you go short? What is your target? What do you see? And where's your stop on your shorts? Here's your stage.
Here's your stage.
Here's your stage.
YM and RTY were pumping. Damn. We're at the GP from that recent low to the recent high. I don't know. It seems kind of like shit.
Yeah, I'm out of my ES trade. That was a nice rejection we got there. ES could still try to hold around this 89 level. I just didn't want to leave profit on the table like that. So NQ still could also be ranging.
Like on FOMC day, that was genius. I mean, look at it. Look at the 5-minute candles. Like literally just entertain me for a second and open up the freaking 5-minute chart.
Yep.
What am I looking at right now?
Yep. Yeah, that's it ain't very cute.
No, it's not. Actually, you know what? It's not cute at all. Dacky, this is not your day, sweetheart. Not your day. Hair's all over the place, makeup's shit, and you got bags under your eyes.
Wow.
You need a reset day for sure.
Yeah, you need a reset, sweetheart. Take care of yourself. Come on.
what do we do? Oh, that's funny. This is fun. We love FOMC days.
Oh yeah, so fun. Especially because we're still waiting for Trump to come out and talk. Like, where is he?
Yeah, what the heck? He was scheduled for 9:30, right?
Yeah.
From what I remember, at least.
Yeah, he should have already come out. And so far, we got nothing. Nothing.
I have nothing.
Working.
Nothing. Nothing.
Wait, okay. So the stream started, but it says it's going to begin shortly. This shit could get a little crazy. If anybody's in a position, be mindful that Trump is
It
about to
could
speak.
get a little cray.
Let's get it.
Cray.
Ready for some craziness.
Oh, all right.
All right.
Say that in a flirty voice.
Oh, Miriam.
I'm ready for a little craziness.
Oh my gosh. Just kidding.
Hopefully, actually, no one's in Nixon logs. All right. Well, hopefully Trump bought a bunch of calls and all the insider traders are in calls, and then he comes out and says, some really good things for you. 5 minutes still looks like shit. 140 point range, crazy. Stuck in it.
Yeah, just within the opening range right now. Now it's just like, are we going to break to the downside and actually break these levels, or are we just holding the lower range just so we can get more momentum for the upside?
Right.
So nothing in here for me that I would initiate, unless, like I said, we break either side, because we're within the opening range.
Miriam Leah is asking or saying, please tell me you're in London next week because I'm flying over.
Oh, fun. Yeah, I will
what?
be there. I will be there. I go on, I leave on Monday night. So I'll be on stream Monday, but then I'll be gone for like 3 weeks.
3 weeks?
Oh my gosh, hell yeah.
I'll be in London for a week, and then I'm traveling for 2 weeks after that. So
Damn.
I will be unstreamable for 2 weeks of that.
That's sick. All right, NQ with a little bit of a pump here. Yes, looking like it wants to break out.
I don't know, man. They're just not doing anything.
Or not. So waiting for Trump to come on.
Wait, who is going to the Prop Expo in London? Leia, are you going to be there? Because
she's just said that, yeah.
So okay, so I wasn't sure if she meant like something else, because we have so many events going on. I'm doing podcasting for the most part, but there's a lot of other things happening in London at that time.
Lulon.
When is that?
Oh, I can't wait. I know. I can't wait to give you. I'm a huge hugger, so you better be ready for it. Oh, nice. Kat Young will be there. Nevs will be there. Hey,
Nevs is a cool guy. I met him at the first London Expo. He's a nice guy.
Nice. Yeah, I obviously don't know what any of you guys look like. I mean, Leia, I kind of know what you look like based off your Twitter, but a lot of you guys, I don't know what you look like. So sometimes at these events, people will come up to me and they're like, "It's so nice to meet you." And I'm like, "What is your name? I need a name or a username or something."
give me your YouTube username.
Yes. What do you actually go by other than your real name? Yeah, we need name tags for sure. Nice, Crusher 0. Yeah, see, I'm gonna you got to introduce yourself as your username, not your actual name.
Yeah.
Like, I'm Crusher 011199. Like, got it. Do y'all think we're gonna wait, what was that question from Power? Do y'all think we're gonna hop around until FOMC? Honestly, we might. I mean, we are getting a little bit of a downside move here, but we're still in the range, so nothing for me to take until we get a confirm. I would rather get a confirmed break on ES before taking NASDAQ short, because NASDAQ does look weaker to me. I mean, a break of the opening range at 398 isn't the worst, but I want to see ES break as well, because I could see ES trying to hold NQ back.
It's true.
Ooh, that is a dirty candle, though. I'm not gonna lie.
Be back in like 2 minutes.
He's like, I gotta make my spoka. Ooh, God, thank God I got out of my longs. My God. All right, let's see. We have sellers sitting here at 420. Ooh, lots of selling pressure coming in. Let's see. If they hold this 85, there's that confirmed break of the opening range low. Buyer sitting at 350. If anyone's in this, wow, what a move. What a move.
All right, I just added to the long.
Nice. Yes, coming back down into that level. So let's see.
Let's say yeah.
See if this 380 holds as resistance on NQ. Or we get the massive move back up. Because welcome to FOMC day. Yeah, ES is holding, trying to hold. Very much trying to hold.
I thought we would get a little bit more rippy in the beginning, actually. But we'll see.
We'll see. I have nothing. Let's see.
Get back.
80 needs to hold as resistance if we're going to see more downside on NQ. Otherwise, 400 could reclaim. And then we could see this move back up. The ES is holding. So I don't hate along here. It's just this 80 level needs to hold as resistance. I mean, can't hold as resistance, sorry. Ooh, but these, so yeah, it just did. So we'll see. Not looking good for the longs.
Oh, definitely not looking good for longs. We are on the GP from yesterday's low to the overnight high at 707. It doesn't really look like it wants to hold, but I mean, I don't know. I can't even predict this at this point. This shit crazy.
This shit is crazy.
Okay, wait.
Oh yeah, this is an interesting level. ES is trying to sweep that low there. Let's see if they get. Oof, this is very interesting. What we're doing here.
Let's see.
Yeah, that's a disgusting, like 2 15-minute candles, huge buying wick back up, and then now full body candle down.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, this doesn't look very good for the longs here. Yes, especially the way that it held below. All right. I'm trying to think if I want to take shorts here or not. I want a little bit of a retrace, or I do. So hesitant. Yeah, see, that's why I don't want to.
Yeah.
Yes, trying to come back up.
Move back up.
I don't know. Like, do we get that move back up? Like, we tapped the 786, but I'm not really convinced because it looks bearish because we rejected the pre-market levels. Like, yeah.
See if we get a tap into this opening range high at 398.
Mexican then says SpaceX go bye-bye. Well, what
happened? Did it?
On SpaceX.
Down 3% so far.
Okay, but it's still at 195. It went up to 225 yesterday.
Wow.
Impressive.
Is Trump on right now?
Impressive.
Not yet. Still waiting on the stream. I kind of like the shorts.
People are saying no, he's on in 45 minutes.
Oh, don't leave without me. 45 minutes, what the hell?
That's what people are saying. I guess.
Damn. There goes that. Oh,
Nice.
I wanted to get in on that.
Oh, it was a nice retest, but I don't like that we didn't retest the opening range. That.
At like 398.
Yeah, I would have liked that a little bit more.
Yes, coming down to yesterday's low. Wow, okay, it came really close to yesterday's low, actually.
Yeah.
Wow. Man, I am so mixed on what it wants to do. You giggling at?
What are you giggling over there?
A text that I was looking at. Oh man. All right, let's see if this opening range rejects here on NQ. Or we hold.
Or that.
Now that song's stuck in my head. Darn it.
Gosh darn it.
Damn it. Ooh, nice hold
Wow.
there. All right. Do we reject here? Do we do a little rejection?
Let's see.
Limit down.
Ooh, that was nice. That was a nice rejection, actually. ES still holding that 76 area. So again, it's like, yes, we broke below, but that 76 level is still an area we need to get below. And NQ still hasn't tapped into its previous day low either.
Yeah. Imagine we go for that gap fill today. We'd have to have some really bearish shit come out.
He's still not speaking, right?
No, he still hasn't come on.
Yeah, and about they said 45 minutes a couple of minutes ago, so
I don't know where they're getting that information. I haven't seen.
I don't know. I haven't checked. How's the chat doing? How we doing? Green, red, flat. Let's get a poll up. Little Polly.
A little Polly.
My Little Pony.
My Little Polly. My Little Polly. I've been watching Ted Lasso. Such a good show, by the way.
And you mentioned yesterday,
yeah. All the British accents got me all
the British.
Getting me primed for London.
No, you could literally. Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about London Stream. I was like, you can never go on London Stream.
That'll never happen.
It'll literally never happen.
Only because it's literally midnight for me.
Well, Spud actually was on London Stream before we got in.
Yeah,
you were? Oh, I think I remember this.
Yeah, it was on for a little bit.
He wanted to see the bright side.
The bright side? Or the right side? Is that what you said?
The bright side.
Oh, the bright side.
The bright and the Brit side. Wait.
The British, yeah.
Did you see Pasha's comment, Spud?
No.
Read it. It's funny. Maybe. I have to go check it out.
He did that before. It was really funny. Cracked me up. Yeah.
Funny.
I need to turn on the live chat so I'm not watching the wrong thing.
Okay, so as I said, 150k account already. The drawdown is small, so I would never ever do it on a 25k or a 50k account, or 100k for that matter.
No, he started speaking, or he came out at least.
Oh, he started? Okay.
Schrödinger, that is a very, very fair point. Can't argue with that.
Yeah.
I still have to do that.
I don't know what we're talking about here.
Hey, Ursula. See you tomorrow. Peace.
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 Wait, I'm so confused. What is happening?
Why? What's happening?
I'm not listening to this
I was
anymore.
just looking at something was confusing me. I was just confused. I'm always confused. Okay, nice push here. Next area of resistance on NQ, it needs to get back above, is going to be like 452. Maybe even right here at the 9 EMA at 432, but 452, 460 area would be next level of resistance.
Interesting. I really thought we were setting up a little bear flag there.
Yeah, this looks.
No, not so much.
About it.
Yeah.
The bull short says Orange speaking. How many likes for the next giveaway? Well, I guess the 444 like goal still counts. So 20 more.
Wow, nice rejection here. If we start breaking down below like 46, I think I might look for another short.
Nice.
Okay.
Okay.
Mm.
Dude, it's like, I don't know, it's just so choppy. Yeah, ES is way more choppy than NQ.
That's another thing too. I'm like, do I even want to try another short here? I think I might be okay with not doing it. Because it's like all the entries that I would have probably taken have happened. So now I'm just fishing for rejections or continuations. That 9 EMA resistance was nice at 427. So missed that. Now you got to look at, all right, if you really want to take another trade, what is the structure telling you? Well, it's telling you that ES is very much trying to hold this opening range low, this pre-market low. But we are rejecting the midpoint of that range now too. So it's, if you got to argue with yourself about it, maybe it's time to just not do it.
Yeah.
To not do it. Let's see what we can get here.
They're just gonna chop around this little ass range right now.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, why not?
Never hurt anyone.
All right, we got 444 likes done. So another giveaway. Another
yeah, that's
giveaway.
right.
Let's do it. All right. Spot is gonna. He's gonna come up with any keyword, whatever it's gonna be. Just rules are you gotta like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and once Spot gives you the keyword, type that keyword in the chat, but only do it once. If you do it more than once, you will get disqualified, and that would suck. This one we're gonna spin to see what the winner gets. Spin the wheel.
Ooh, I like it. I like it.
Actually, I'll spin the wheel right now because why not? The winner will get a 25K growth account. Okay, so if whoever wins gets to do a double or nothing.
Ooh.
That's what's gonna happen.
Wow.
All right, putting a keyword in the chat now. It is New York chat has let the spud down.
Damn.
Oh, wah, wah, wah.
Crazy.
This chat.
Stereo. That's stupid. So satisfying when the chat is like just flooding with the keyword.
It is very satisfying.
It actually is visually and mentally, I suppose.
Visually and mentally, I suppose.
Visually and
Oh,
mentally.
I'm gonna get my afternoon tea. Yeah.
Oh, I do like that.
Oh my god.
Now we're back at my entry.
Back
Let's
at
see.
Entry.
Yeah.
Oh, honey.
Okay.
I don't know.
So funny.
Damn the reverb.
That reverb is so annoying. I don't know.
Drive me
Drew,
nuts.
is that normal? Why?
Ooh.
Why do we have that?
Why we got this?
Can the chat hear that?
I don't know. Maybe not.
He's like, I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, so maybe nobody can hear it. Nobody can hear it except us.
Yeah.
Damn. Liam Twine. At first I thought you're smart and you're putting it in one comment so that it doesn't count as two keywords. But now you're copy pasting this comment. Like that is double dumb. It doesn't even make sense.
Double dumb.
Double dumb. Liam,
Don't be double dumb.
You're disqualified. You're so disqualified. You disqualify yourself.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
I'm loving it. Oh, I would be so down for McDonald's right now.
Bro, now it sounds gas.
That actually
I
does sound
would be
good.
so down for it.
It does sound pretty good.
Pretty good, yeah.
Very good.
Yeah, mate.
Very.
Won't mind me a little McDonald's.
No. All right.
Mm.
Shall we pick a winner?
Pika
Oh,
winner.
yeah.
Pika. All right.
Fabulous dope.
Fabulous.
Fabulous dope.
Fabulous
Yeah.
dope. All right.
Fabulous
Fabulous dope. Type something in the chat.
Fabulous.
Oh wait, there's an Arab comment in the chat. What does it say, Mary?
Ah, eh.
The Reaper, eh?
Oh my god, why
Write
is that
something that will
so-
earn you reward. On
Oh.
fasting advice, charity, supplication, morning and evening remembrance, fasting, charity, and supplication.
All right.
Did you translate it?
No, I read it. I can read.
Sure. So Fabulous Dope has typed, Fabulous Dope, do you want to do a double or nothing? What does that mean? It means on this wheel, you're going to see a 0, a 1, and a 2. And if it lands on 0, you lose the account that you just won. It's a 25K growth. If it lands on 1, you walk away with it. And if it lands on 2, you double it.
Whoa.
Do you want to spin? If you say no, you're just going to walk away with one account. That's it. Actually, I'm going to remove the 1. It's actually just 0 or 2.
I might try that.
Michael knows it was Nick's fault because I thought he was singing a tune that sounded like McDonald's. And you get my mind going, and then it just says it out loud. So
So that's how Marin's brain works. The Ripper A says, I love you, Spud. I love you, Nick. I love you, Mary. Give me free account.
is that how love works?
No.
Is it that transactional?
Fabulous Dope says double. So we spin the wheel. Let's see. You,
cool.
sir, get
Oh, that's not
nothing.
nice. No.
Well, it is what it is. Let's pick a second winner, Spud, because we got to give away an account. Like,
Yeah. No, we do. We have to. Justin Kimalore.
Justin Kimalore, do you want to play double or nothing? That is the question.
Do you want to play double or nothing?
Always. Literally always.
You are the weakest link. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
You guys remember that show?
I just remember that scene because he told
What's
me.
it from?
Oh.
Okay, he said no gamble. Justin said no gamble. So Justin,
Wow.
congrats! You get a 25K growth account. All you got to do is add your email address to the YouTube channel description. Make sure it is your Tradeify login email, and that's it. Congrats.
Dude, what is this market for? Congratulations. What is this market?
Bro, I don't know. I genuinely have no idea. I
mean,
am long
it is
from
FOMC day,
467, but
so
what the hell was that?
like the levels. The thing that bothers me is, okay, ES makes a little bit more sense to me, but NAS, again, it does this thing where it gets really close to a previous day's level, like in this case, previous day low, and then just completely reverse. It's like, nope.
Like, nope.
Just kidding. So yeah, ES did sweep it. It did sweep that opening range low. Actually, we did kind of look like we were about to dump right there. I don't know if anyone sees a level there that I'm blind to, but ES, like I said, I can make a case for ES. We didn't come down to that 776 level. We kind of came down to pre-market low, opening range low, held those levels, now getting the bid to move us higher. But NQ, I'm like, why? That second
Why? What is wrong with you? I told you, dude. She got bags on her eyes, bad hair day, makeup's not doing well. She got a broken nail. Like, I mean,
did she break up? Did she have a breakup or something? Like,
must have.
Was she dating and they just treated her a little dirty? You know, maybe didn't pay for her nails or something. I don't know.
Probably. I think that's kind of it, man. No compliments, no flowers. Like, she's an acts of service girl. I just know it. Maybe
she's just, getting used to this new fed. She misses Jerome. Jerome.
You know what? That's it. That's it. Jerome. Yep. It's a hard day for her. It's a hard day. Yeah.
Like, I don't know how to deal with this new Fed chair. I don't know if I really like him, even though I haven't heard him really speak yet during a press conference, but we've heard him speak in other ways, so we kind of know what to expect. So yeah, I mean, I get it, Dad.
She's forced to hang out with them and be with them, and it's like, I get it, man. Like, I get it.
So what is it? 4 years? Is it 4 years?
Yeah, 4-year terms. 4. Because JP just served 8. He served.
Yeah. So I get it.
Bada bing, bada bong.
Bada bing, bada bong.
You say it.
Your keywords aggressive typing is one of my favorite ASMR things to listen to when we're on stream.
Me typing.
The fucking
I wonder that. I wonder, like, your guys' mics cannot be that far away from your keyboards. How can I not hear you typing?
Because you're aggressively typing.
I'm not aggressively typing.
Because you type with anger.
Yeah, you type with emotion.
I like to call it passion, Nick. I wondered that even Rebecca, when we were on the women's stream, I can never hear her type. I'm like,
do you have your keyboard right under your mic?
Yeah.
I mean, yes, it is. Where else am I supposed to have it?
Well, I have it like in front of the mic, further away.
It's like behind it.
This goes far.
I can hear you clicking, so yes. Your gain has to be really high.
We can't hear it well now. No.
You can't hear it?
Yeah, I just
go
hit
ahead.
target
Okay.
1, by the way. I'm only in 2 contracts now
Oh, let's
from
go. Nice.
393.50.
Fire.
Now we need
The next one's coming.
63.25 and 618.25. Let's see. Let's see. But when you put it that far away, Miriam, we couldn't really hear it. That's good.
That's really helpful to know. Actually, I don't know why I didn't test this earlier.
Well, the things you learn.
Because a lot of
learn
this
on
is
this
not
show.
an excuse. This is not an excuse, but I feel like a lot of times I'm short with my responses to anyone in terms of the comments, the Slack messages, because I don't want you guys hearing me type. Because I know how annoying it is. But now I can be free.
You're free.
I'm free.
You are so free.
You are so free. Holy pumperoni.
You can't. Oh, wow. Holy pump.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my.
fucking
All right.
nuts.
Look map. What are we seeing here? 535, 550 has a wall of sellers. And then I kind of don't really see much until about 600. The downside, we pretty much have some stack liquidity through 462. So just below VWAP is what I would expect us to hold. ES finally trying to break out of this opening range high. Let's see if it can actually hold a candle above the 600 level though. Because on ES, upside levels would be 605. Wow. What a pump.
Wow.
602,
Nasty.
605, 610, 612, 620. Wow, ES, why couldn't you do this when I was in a long, like, you little rat?
Lul.
All right. Oh, is he speaking? Is Trump speaking? Finally?
The orange man.
Actually, let me see if I can listen to what he's saying while I report back.
Report back, dog.
Yes.
Yes, brother.
Yeah.
No problem.
Wow, market is now making the move. Let's see on a higher time frame where we're kind of sitting here. So yeah, I think if we break 600, again, 622 would be that level, but 600, we almost look like we'd be kind of creating a double bottom on the 1 hour, which is bullish. 4 hours, same thing. The 30-minute is engulfing right now. Bullish engulfing candle setting up. So this 30-minute candle that closes in 4 minutes would have to close above 540 for us to have a continuation further.
I like it.
Oh, it's ended? So he's not talking anymore? Okay.
That was fast. What the hell? I literally didn't even know when he came on, and then he's already off.
Yeah. Oh, you're done. Okay.
Oh, you're done? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Bye.
Oh, you didn't even start. Oh, you started. Okay. Oh, you finished.
Oh, you're starting?
Wow.
Oh, you're done. Oh, you're starting. Oh, okay, you're done. Okay, see ya. Bye.
Like America. When does the US have their next World Cup game?
Friday.
Friday?
Yes.
Yes. All right.
Okay, so all he really said based off what Twitter is showing me, okay, had good talks with Putin and Ukrainian President Zelensky. Looking at sanctions on Russia. Iran deal is a wall to a nuclear weapon. When Trump was asked if it will be signed on Friday with Iran, you never know with deals. That was his response. Great.
Nice.
And then other than that, Trump says stocks surge, oil falls. Trump expects market gains to continue. Wow. So that was a whole lot of nothing burger, sounds like.
A whole lot of nothing burger.
Great.
That's good. Yay.
Yahoo.
Right. 540 level is a brick wall on NASDAQ.
Yeah, dude. I mean, this range is crazy.
We're basically just stuck with an opening range right now. This is what we're doing. So what do you guys think? Do you think we're gonna get some sort of bullish move going into, or I guess after FOMC? I know you kind of talked about this morning, Nick, on your pre-market briefing, but what do you guys think? Market going up, going down?
Bro, I mean, I would think probably down based on the data that we have and like the unexpectedness of Warsh, but I wouldn't even know, man. Like we could do literally anything.
Yeah.
I mean, like we have data that points to them being a little bit hawkish, and I wouldn't see a reason that like I don't see a reason for them to be dovish. Like Bank of America basically came out and said that at least 3 of the Fed members are gonna be hawkish on the dot plot, which comes out today. So, and Warsh might not even show the dot plot, and he might not even put his own on there. And so I think there's a lot of uncertainty, which would make it bearish. But there's a lot.
Yeah,
there is a lot.
Yeah, he is. I mean, like I said, he is very different in his sentiment and his tone with everything when it comes to like when you compare him to Powell. But I actually want to share something that I thought was really interesting that I learned. So I'm going to ramble for the next like 3 to 5 minutes because I think this is so interesting. Okay, so I don't know if you guys know this, but FOMC days back in like the 80s and 90s did not used to be the same as they are now, because like when we're talking about in the 80s, so I think Greenspan was the Fed chair then. So if anyone in the chat was around during then, let me know how things were back then. But anyway, so in the 80s, right, the Fed was not as communicative as they are now. Like we would literally know nothing. Okay, we would just know that they were meeting. We wouldn't have any press conferences. There were no statements after the meetings. Like there were no minutes. There was nothing. So we would be in the dark. Okay, we would have zero idea what was decided until you actually watched the market moved, and then you would kind of figure it out from there. Okay, so just imagine that. And then Greenspan at the time, he would literally say out loud, he would say, if I seem unduly clear to you, you must have misunderstood what I said. That was his whole thing. So everyone at the time kept guessing if the Fed ever locked into anything that was said previously. Okay, so there was like no accountability for anything. And because nobody knew anything, the market got super desperate for signals that the CNBC started doing the segment where they would zoom in on Greenspan's briefcase. Okay, again, I don't know if anyone like from the 80s, I wasn't around during the 80s, so I don't know, but they would zoom in on his briefcase as he walked into the building on FOMC mornings, and they would look at the size of it. Okay, and this is a thing. Like this is a thing. Yes, the theory was that the thickness of the briefcase meant that he was either bringing extra evidence to convince the committee, so a rate change was coming, or if it was thin, then nothing was happening, everything was good. And like this wasn't a joke segment. Like this was a for real thing. People were actually trading off of it. Okay.
What the hell?
Right. And the funniest thing about this was it obviously wasn't accurate, right? But one meeting, the briefcase was at its thinnest. Okay, it was at its thinnest in years. Okay. And then they came out and hiked 50 basis points off of that. And it was like the biggest run that they've had in a while. Yeah. So how did we get here? It's now based off the press conferences and all of that happened before. So this kind of happened gradually, where we started becoming a little bit like the Fed started becoming a little bit more communicative. I think it was Bernanke who was the one who changed this. He started introducing press conferences, the dot plot, the 2% inflation target. So the logic was basically that if markets already know what the Fed is thinking, then the rate moves are less shocking, and then there's less volatility. And then, now you have an idea of what's actually coming, right? So the forward guidance basically became this own policy tool. And then when Powell made press conferences standard, after every single meeting, he started doing that in 2019. So this was a very recent thing, okay?
Whoa.
And now, obviously, things are interesting now because you have Warsh coming in as Fed chair. And he is, if you guys don't know this guy, he is philosophically way closer to back in the day, in the 80s in the Greenspan era, than he is now to Powell.
Yeah.
And so he even said, I don't believe in forward guidance. So he actually is shooting more for and rooting more for fewer press conferences. He wants to scale back the dot plot. He wants less telegraphing of what's going to happen in the future. And there's a lot of people that are coming and saying that they don't appreciate that because they want the accountability, right? They want to know, all right, is the Fed going to stick to their promises? And is this what we can expect, right? It creates a sense of accountability. Yep. So I think for us, this matters a lot because we've been trained, at least in my era, and maybe anyone who's been trading since the 80s, been trained for the last 15 years to sit on FOMC days and dissect every single word, right? The algos do this, of the press conference and read the dot plot. So if Warsh starts pulling back on that, then I think our days of him being in this position are going to look very different. So I thought that was just very interesting that they literally
pretty sick.
Call it. Yeah, they used to call it, they used to look at the size of the briefcase as a determinant factor of whether or not it was going to be good or not. It's so crazy.
I mean,
bro, that's nuts. I know that Warsh leans to not providing forward guidance, and his communication style is so much less. So that's going to be interesting. I bet people will start looking at the way that he approaches and little things that they could try to pick out to see if it gives a sign now.
100%.
Oh no, I'm not from I wasn't born in the 80s. I'm just saying this was a fact. Everyone's like, damn, Miriam's old as shit. No, I don't remember any of this. I wasn't even around.
That is
honky.
Damn, Miriam's old as shit is crazy.
No, I literally heard someone call it a briefcase. What do they call it? They called it something. I was like, what the heck is this? And then I looked into it, and it was from the 80s. So
there you go.
Take off for shadow Fed chair.
That is so funny.
That is funny.
Meanwhile, IQ is doing literally nothing.
Yeah. Wow. ES massive rejection though. That's insane.
Insanity.
Yeah. This is pretty standard, I would say, for FOMC days. Just honestly, if anything, it kind of feels like I would have expected a lot more chop than level, the swings that we're getting. I would have expected much smaller chop than what we're getting right now.
True.
Miriam was born in the 1900s. Yeah, I'm a witch. I'm immortal.
I'm immortal.
That would suck. I would hate to be immortal.
Oh my god. Yeah, that would actually suck.
Be like, how do I die?
Somebody kill me.
I don't want to live in this world forever. Like a living nightmare, I feel like.
Literally.
Oh my god. What constitutes as an unk? Is it 30 years old now? Is that the age?
Nah.
Oh, whatever. You're just saying that because you're 30.
No. That's just what you think. It's just what you think.
Oh my gosh.
I am actually an unk.
Miriam's social security number is 6.
What?
Wait.
Because it's so small. It's such a small number. It's just 1 digit because I'm so old.
Oh, is that how it works in the US?
god.
I don't know. I don't think so. But that was fun. That was funny. That was funny.
Oh my god.
I'm still in my long, as you can obviously see on screen, chat. Waiting. We waiting.
We waiting.
Damn.
Damn, for real.
I know why you laughed.
Oh my god. R.I.P.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Oh Lord. Well, back and forth. Look at the 30-minute on ES.
Dude, insane.
Goodness.
The 5 minutes just disgusting, and the 15 minutes like makes me want to puke. The 15-minute on ES is actually like gives me nausea to look at.
Imagine being on that ride.
Yeah, no way.
1 hour. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh
My god. Did we set a new like goal? We did not, right?
I did not.
We did not.
What?
So, Miss Mariam, what do you want the like goal to be?
Oh, let's see here. I would like the like goal to be. I was gonna say 6. Like my social security. Let's make it let's make it 680.
680, yeah?
600.
Absolutely not a problem. That is right around tea time.
Really shouldn't be a problem, should it?
No. In it. You get me a bottle of water.
A bottle of water. I just love hearing other people, like people who aren't American, speak in an American accent. I think it's the funniest thing. Like they probably think, I don't know.
Yeah.
Is it funny when Americans try to speak in a British accent? I think it's hilarious when British start speaking in an American accent. I think it's funny.
The Brits.
I've never heard somebody try to speak an American accent. Nick's done it before.
Have I? Bless you,
Excuse me.
potato, Mr. Sputnik.
Thank you.
Dion. I do remember the dial-up, yes. I mean, I can't not hear that sound. You will be in your 40s one day too and will not think you are old. I think the 40s are the new 30s. I think the 40s are when your life actually starts to begin.
What? Kind of bullshit.
Yeah,
is that?
I mean, you have so much. I'm not there yet, but like you have so much experience. Your 20s, you're just like, you're fucking around. You don't know what you're doing.
Okay.
You're making mistakes. You're just, you don't even know what life is. Their 30s are when you start to learn those lessons and start to build towards something. And I think your 40s, I think, are when you start to actually, you know, like enjoy the fruit of your labor.
To me, that sounds like somebody's turning 40 soon.
Who's turning 40 soon? No, it's not me.
It's like, that shit ain't me.
Damn, ES. Oh my gosh. Oh my God. All right. Well, here we go. Very, very
Here we
weird
go.
price action today. Coming through
Back
ES and NQ.
Tree.
Miriam, what was your AIM username? You do not want to know what my AIM username is.
Now we really want to know.
Actually, it'll be the next keyword.
Perfect.
I'll make it the next keyword.
That's good.
All right, hit the like button, guys. We need to know.
I'll tell you guys in the back end.
680 likes.
I'm embarrassed by this, but again, I was like 11.
You were 11.
Oh my god, that's so good.
Way.
That's
No
actually
way.
so good. All right.
That's funny.
Oh God.
Wait, how was his a username when you were 11?
I don't know. Maybe I was like 13. I don't know. You got to understand, this was
fire.
like the DMX phase. The
Yeah, I mean, mine
Ludacris phase.
wasn't much
Yeah,
better.
that's fair. I didn't even
This
have
was like-
AIM, so like I feel
This
left
was
out.
like
get
when
it.
Missy Elliott was popping off. I mean, man.
Well, well.
ASL. God. Oh no.
It's actually so good. I can't wait to put this keyword in and see everybody's reaction.
Oh God. I don't think I've ever told anyone my username. I mean, other than people who knew me back then. This is so funny. What was your guys's? Did you have one? Oh, you're too young.
You want to know?
I didn't have
Well, not on
AIM.
that, but on comparable platforms. I wasn't much better than you, to be fair. You ready?
Yes. Oh, what does that mean? I don't even know why I chose that number, because you'd think people choose when they put numbers in their usernames, like back in the day, it would be a birthday year. That wasn't even my birthday year.
Oh, mine is the birthday year.
Yeah, I know, that's what I mean. Like, I don't know why I came up with that number.
That's so random then.
Oh my gosh. XXX killer XXX. No, Schrodinger is much better and more cringe than that. So,
Oh my
Yeah,
god, that's
hers
so
is better than that.
good.
Actually.
but we got to get to what did I say? 680?
680.
more likes?
Maybe you should.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can do 680.
And then I'll reveal my
Come on,
Prima
chat.
cringe username from the AOL days.
Come
I don't even know why
on.
I remember that. Like,
Holy shit.
so bad. Wow, it's a mess out there in these market streets right now. It is
Literally.
quite a mess.
Okay, now everybody has to put their username in the chat. Go for it.
Yeah,
what was
everybody
your
get your
username?
username in here.
While we
Okay.
wait for the 680 likes.
Jay Remmer, you were close.
Not bad. Yeah, I was just about to say. Not bad.
It's actually way worse.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Asian Tim. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wow.
Asian.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Holy
Big
shit.
bamboo.
Tony
Tony
Hawk.
Hawk 310.
Oh yeah.
Wow, I feel
and
I have like FOMO not having an account, like having an
funny.
account for that.
Tati, my girl, she doesn't let me work it. That was not your username. I know you're
Big
lying.
Dog 305. Killa Queen 420.
Big Dog 305.
Big dog.
Like, we really thought we were cooking with these.
You were at that time.
I was like, oh yeah, I got a good one.
I got a fire one. That's all right. My first email ever was coolguy42 at yahoo.com. And you know what the best part is I tried to make a flyer to put in on everybody's driveway for like shoveling services. And my mom is like, you cannot have that be your email. I'm like, come on. She
Like,
shot
why
that
not?
shit
It's
down
all
so
the
fast.
sales.
Like, think of all the money.
Oh, that is so funny. Gosh.
JSM, no. Tradesy cannot be linked to TradingView. It's a separate platform. Separate
homie.
platform, my friend.
Oh my god, the voicemails, MGs, you're taking me back now. God. Okay.
The
Now
voicemails?
I feel like now I'm really aging myself here. I used to
God.
One of the only few ways of getting music was listening to it on the so if you didn't buy the CDs, okay, or you didn't have someone burn CDs for you, or you didn't have line we didn't even have LimeWire at the time. Okay, this is like
Not
Oh,
even
wow.
I love
LimeWire.
all that.
Holy,
We used to listen
that's
to the
okay.
radio We used to listen to the radio, and we would record a song when it would come on. Okay, the song would come on, and you would wait for that part that you wanted to come on the song. Okay, and then you would have your voicemail ready to record, and you. Oh shit!
Holy!
Hold on. Pause.
What
happened? What happened?
Little dropperoonie. Little dip before the rip.
Pausing my story because this is a. I need full focus on that, but I just want to know what we got on Finjuice because that was a massive drop. My gosh, 20 points on ES. More than that, almost 30 points. Oh, is he speaking again?
Oh, he's speaking at the G7 summit, or speaking, at the end of the G7 summit. Okay, but coverage hasn't started yet, so I don't really know what they're going on about.
Look at oil. Oh, look at gold.
I just added more to my long.
Gold.
Yep, careful out there. Careful out there. Anyways, I'll make it quick. But yes, we would record that part of the song on our voicemail and then pause it or like fade it out and then be like, hey guys, I can't come to my phone right now, but if you leave me a message, like some cringe ass shit.
Oh my god.
Oh, gosh. Oh,
Funny.
good.
Funny.
There's a couple bands on puts right there. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Lizard Trader. Oof. You ain't wrong. The premiums probably went in. Actually, let me look at them. Let me look at what they did. I love doing this. Whenever the market gets a crazy flush like this or a move up, I like to see how the premiums moved. Oh my god. So those premiums on puts. Oh wow, they are juiced today. They are juiced. Okay, so those premiums went from $17 to $34 on that move.
Wow.
There you go.
In just one candle.
That is nuts.
So you doubled your money 100% on that candle. Crazy.
Wow.
The double your money candle.
Dude, these I hate FOMC days on options because premiums are just jacked. Insane. Don't worry, Rowie.
Have you ever traded options on FOMC before?
Oh. Have I traded options on FOMC? God, yeah.
How bad did you get burned?
I've been on both sides of the spectrum. I have been burned so fucking bad that I would cry. I was like literally crying going into the rest of the day. And then I have been on the opposite side where I've like I one time made, I'm not kidding, this is my best trade, sadly, but it was also on FOMC. It was 2,100% on an options premium.
Damn.
2,100%. That premium went from a couple $100s to like thousands in a span of 30 minutes.
Wild.
I would have LARPed so hard after that.
You would have sold an options course right after.
I would have sold the course so fast.
Yeah, I thought about it. And then next to FOMC, I got humbled. So
you're like, maybe not.
Maybe not. We'll put that on pause.
Put that on pause. All right, so now the pump after that? I wish I knew what happened for them to do that.
I know. I didn't see anything on financial juice.
Give me that pump.
Give him the pump. Give it to him.
Yeah. We need that pump.
What's YM doing? What's the Dow doing?
R2I and Dow were up earlier. Oh, they kind of
I don't know.
Damn. Retraced that whole move that they made.
Wow.
Sheesh. It's funny. Oil looks like, if you go on the 1 minute, oil looks like a meme stock or a meme coin.
On the 1 minute on oil?
Yeah, go on the 1 minute. Yeah.
Oh, it does. That looks
It literally just has
crazy.
a random, well, not random, but it has a fucking 3% spike in a minute and then immediately backed out.
Yeah, that is insane. RTY doing.
Dan says
Okay.
SpaceX is dumping.
Oh, is it?
All right, let's see.
Oh yeah, 4.2.
Ooh.
So 193.
SpaceX has support sitting at 189. And then next level down is 176.
And back up, NQ. Let's go. That's
Do
what
the
we
move.
want. That's what we want.
Wild day, guys. Just be careful. This is literally why I don't trade on FOMC most times, because it's just like this. I mean,
Yeah.
you'll get a version of it in some sort of way. Either it's just massive swings, and it's not even just FOMC. I mean, like, we have Trump speaking, we have a new Fed chair, we had data come out, which I don't even know what that data was. It hot?
Yeah, it was hot. I mean, but it's in a good way. Like it
Yeah.
shows that consumers are still spending.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was a beat, 0.9%
Yeah.
over. Wow, that's a nice beat. What the heck?
Yeah, literally almost doubled it.
Holy crap. Okay, pending home sales also came out. I didn't even notice that. Oh, that was at 10 a.m. Okay. Yeah, so the next thing is just the funds rate. So that'll be at 2 p.m. So this is what typically happens on FOMC. You get the initial move, right? And that comes out because the statement comes out, and then you got the bots dealing with it, the algo's going crazy, high frequency traders going nuts, and then that's the initial move. And typically the first move is always the wrong move. And then you got to make sure that you watch for the press conference, because that's when all the magic will happen. Like I said, I typically don't even like to trade until after the press conference, in which case we've had in the past, Jerome Powell will go for 30 minutes. Sometimes he goes for an hour. So it just kind of depends. And some FOMCs, you don't get shit. So
yeah.
That's another
true.
thing. Miriam, what's up? It's going to 30,007. 16 Quantix. I hope so. I sure hope so.
That is a hell of a move. Godspeed.
Yeah. I mean, it would set us up for a nice move tomorrow, but
that would be sick.
That would be sick.
That would be very sick.
So what's your new target on these longs?
463.25, 518.25, and 563.25.
Wait.
I've been battling a sneeze for literally the past 5 minutes, and it was about to peak, and then it just went away. And
that's the worst.
I don't know if there's anything worse in life than what I just experienced. I've been like slowly breathing through my nose to get it to
very
stay.
bad.
All right, we're almost at 680. Yeah.
Do you know that, Spud?
Huh?
When you're battling a sneeze, look straight into a light, and it's gonna go away.
Bro, my dad says that shit.
Actually work.
I think it's.
Don't
fake.
do the sun. You're gonna go blind. But like a normal light, it works.
I literally have the most bright ass light in front of my face, and I look at it, and it doesn't do jack shit.
Right in front of me.
You know what else helps? Bless you.
What's that?
Bless you.
Oh,
Bless
that
you.
literally ruins it, and it makes me. I get visibly angry when somebody does that to me, and I'm about to sneeze. I'm like, are you fucking serious right now?
It's like when
listen to your pal.
When you have to yawn and somebody interrupts you, it's the worst thing ever.
Oh yeah. And what's funny is like fiance and I have this like joke, even though she gets angry enough that I don't think it's really a joke, but like if one of us goes to yawn and we're close enough, like you'll put one of your fingers like into their touch their tongue while they're trying to yawn, and that stops them from yawning.
We had to make a rule to not do that anymore because it was so fucking annoying. We were doing this all the time.
It's the most annoying. And then you get, oh my God, it's the worst thing ever. So yeah, we still do it.
Yep. Nope, we stopped it.
Like it genuinely, I think she sees red when I do that.
Dude, I would rage if Terrence did that to me. I'd bite his finger. Well, you're not getting this back.
Gone. And it's gone.
Chat, we still need 680 likes. We need to know Miriam's username. Come on.
Oh god.
Yeah,
we don't need it.
Trust me. Trust me, you want to know it. So get us to 680 likes. Hey, also, we crossed 128k subs. Look at that.
Oh shit! I thought it was just 127.
Going to 130. 130.
Let's go.
Wait, Alex Lowe, I can't tell if you're joking or that's an actual fact. Because the condition is called photic or ACHU syndrome. Autosomal dominant compelling Wait, what?
That's gotta be cap. I don't believe it. I just don't believe it.
That's not real.
My nose is pissed off.
Why is it pissed off?
Did you say you're actually allergic to something? Or you...
This fucking price action.
Dude, you said that yesterday.
I said that yesterday, man, and it stands. This shit pissing me off. That's why I traded Asia. I was like, I already knew this day was gonna be shit, and I was like, I'm not gonna do it. No way, Jose. You know what Spud would have done? Lost his accounts. Immediately. I mean, like almost immediately. I probably would have tried a long after the break of this pre-market high.
Yep.
And then I probably would have tried to short on this bear flag here after we broke below that pre-market low. And then I probably would have tried a long near the high. So I'm really glad that I didn't touch these fucking fundeds.
Yeah.
Are they locked out yet? Wait, they're not. Okay, let me lock those out for some stupid.
So yeah, that's a good point. I should do the same. Yeah, this is nasty. Nasty.
Yeah, no, thank you.
We did sweep the previous day low on NQ. ES just looks nasty.
Shit's gross as hell.
Girl, you nasty.
Girl, you nasty.
Oh Lord.
Oh, Swissy boy, you're not even gonna be here for the giveaway.
Hey. Yeah, I'm gonna miss it now. At least I know her username. That's all I needed.
Yeah.
That's true.
Life goals achieved.
What was the giveaway number? I forgot what the hell we were gonna
680.
do.
We need 40 more.
680. If you guys don't hit 680 in the next minute, I'm dropping the value of the giveaway.
Damn. What were you giving away?
Spud's not playing in games. Well, they're gonna find out.
They're fine. Well, I'm not going to see it. I'm not going to see it. But chat, I promise you, if you get us to 680 likes, you will love that username that Miriam had. But I'm not going to do that.
Yeah, it is a great username.
I'll be out of here. I said my average right now is at 383.25, targeting 463.25, 518.25, and 563.25. I'll update you later. What happened? Peace.
Sick.
Bye.
All right, peace out, brother.
Bye.
Oh, boy.
All right, got that London bozo out of here. My goodness.
This guy.
USA.
Do you even see my comment that I made?
No.
I heard that.
Oh, fuck.
He comes back and just... Oh, man. Well, wait, are we having... I guess we technically would be having an FOMC segment.
Oh, yeah. It's watch party later during power hour, and guess what Spuddy's going to do? He's going to have to get an account and absolutely send that John to the stratosphere.
I see it. You know what? I think
see.
that you might be getting some payouts from these FOMCs. So
I'm going to be
just
riding
gotta
that
get it.
FOMC to the moon, mate. I think I might short it. Uh-oh. Flipping into my little London accent.
We're switching up. We're switching up. We don't know which continent we want to be on.
Back to that country shit.
Back to that southern drawl.
Man, that southern drawl.
Oh,
you Nick London gang? Yeah, man. Let's full port MOC, FOMC. I would say less, bro.
Oh, I miss those days, but not really.
All right, 679 likes. You literally just missed it, so I demoted this.
Oh boy, here we go.
Listen, it's like a child, right? Like you can't tell them something and not do it, or they're gonna learn they can get away with it. So guess what? Your 150K lightning funded just went down to 100K growth.
Ooh.
Next time, maybe you guys don't be so mean and do this hashtag London gang shit. Because you know what?
Well, here's what we should do. For someone who does win, who is from the London session, you just break it down into like a 25. Well, we don't have 25K growth, but something even smaller.
I thought. Don't we?
25K growth? I don't think we have that.
Yeah, we do. 25K growth and select all of them.
Well, that's what you get.
Guess what? If you said London gang at all today, it's going from 100K growth to 25K growth. And I'm not even kidding. Yep. I'm absolutely banning this kid in the chat.
I have my finger above block.
Literally banned. Guess who's got the power? This guy.
Dang. I got the power.
And he's gone.
Wait, I couldn't do that on my end. I don't know why. Well, I guess I don't have
I've
the power.
got all the power. All right, keywords dropping in the chat right now. If you all right, you know what? Actually, the funny thing is, how about this? No giveaway. No, I'm kidding. You have to be an OG. Oh my gosh, what the fuck is going on? Yeah, New York gang.
What is going on, chat?
Spud gang.
You okay over here?
New York gang. London gang. Yeah. Let me see all the London gang guys, huh? Maddie. Oh, here, let's see. Hold on. Oh, you know what's funny? If I put you in a timeout and you can't chat, you can't enter the giveaway. All right, let's see. Let Spud abuse his power. All right. Nitish, timeout. 5 minutes. See ya.
Oh, he's going one by one.
Let's see. London
the
gang.
rest of this segment just
Mr. Mojo, 5-minute ban. See ya.
Oh my god.
Let's see. Who's next? London gang. Ah, Michael Buster. 5-minute timeout. See ya, brother.
Dang. Michael Buster, you just busted your own account.
Yacht trades. 5 minutes. See ya.
Oh no.
Balazs trades. 5 minutes. Bye-bye. Power of Y. Oh man. Wow. London gang. Oh. Sorry. Can't see it now. Anya. London gang. And it's gone. See ya. JT trades. London gang. 5 minutes. Bye-bye. NQ Trader. 5 minutes. See ya.
Dang, NQ Trader. I thought you were a real OG there.
Yeah, no. Alpha Trades, 5 minutes. Bye-bye. Gold. Abo, London gang. See you. 10 minutes.
Indefinite.
Indefinite. Did I miss anybody? Ty Bayless, 5 minutes. Bye-bye. I can't go any further back. Let's see. Maddie Mattel, 5 minutes. Bye-bye.
Oh, man.
And here comes the keyword. Trader King LFTN, 5 minutes. Bye-bye. Muscle method. Wow, there's too many people to time out. Okay, I'm only going to run this keyword for 1 minute. It's Miriam's username, FatShawty89. That is the best shit ever.
You said it wrong. Fat Shouty.
Fat Shouty. Remember, this keyword is only going to last one more minute, then I'm pulling because all the London gang users that I just banned are probably getting ready to get back in.
Why
That's
did
what
I think
happens
that
when you
was
mess
so
with
cool? I
don't
was
know,
like,
dude.
Yo, you want to know the coolest username I'm about to come up with? Let me just
I'm about
chef
to come
it
up with
up
some
right
fucking heat right here.
ASL from the Fat Shoddy 89. What's up?
God, that's literally so good.
Like that, and you only know because that was from like the baby fat era, right? Like baby fat was a thing back then. You
Don't
had
even know what that
Fat
is.
Farm.
Fat Farm? What the fuck?
You don't even know exactly. You don't even know because it was only during that specific time. Anyone who understands like knows that it was so cool to roll up with like Fat Farm. What was the other one? It was Fat Farm, Baby Fat. Oh my God, there was another one that began with an E. It wasn't Etnies. It was like, which Etnies was a thing back then, but
I'm pulling real quick.
there was another one, but it was like,
Mr. Chanbang.
what?
Yo, our GOAT, Mr. Chanbang.
Oh,
he
you
won.
already
He
ran
won
it.
earlier.
Oh.
I think he already won this week. Holy shit, he won twice. You know what? He's a loyal, good friend who is New York gang only. Let's go.
Oh my
wait a
God.
minute. Oh, yeah,
I didn't even know
he
you
said
ran
New
it.
York
I'm
gang
like
all the way.
sitting there going off on all these brands from.
No, I just ran it, so you're good. You're good. 100K
Yeah, it
growth,
was
Mr.
Echo.
Chanbang.
It was Echo, the one with the rhino or whatever elephant thing.
What in the hell are you talking about?
These are the brands from back in that era. This is why I came up with this username because I thought it was like on brand for the time.
Oh.
Wait, so did Mr. Chanban win or was it someone else?
That was Chanbang won. He won fair and square. That was random. That shit ain't rigged.
That was random. Yeah. All right, we can
London
stop
gang
typing
really
in Fat
mogs
Shoddy
New York.
89.
Yeah, I mean, New York, like, what's going on? Like, why is London just mogging the shit out of you? Like, I mean, I can only do so much, right? Like, I can only ban as fast as possible, but like, you guys gotta. I mean, look at like, they're already back. They're already back.
Crazy, absolutely crazy. Oh, that was a good laugh. Yeah, Fubu. Oh my God, Fubu, so good.
Fubu, like Fubu TV.
Bro, I need you to take a moment and just go back to the Y2K era and look at all the brands from there.
Fubo, Y2K.
Not Fubo.
Oh, Fubu.
Fubo.
Okay, that's what I was thinking of. I was thinking of Fubo TV.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, I see. I've seen this before.
Yeah, the owner of it is that guy from Shark Tank, Damon. Oh my
Yeah,
gosh.
this came up. I was watching the History Channel the other day, and they were doing a documentary about like the 1900s and like way back when people were still using pigeons for letters.
Yes.
I saw
Snail
it.
mail.
Fubu came up. Yeah, snail mail. Yeah.
Furby, also Furbies. Yes.
I know those. I do know those.
Miriam's definitely a hip hop head. Yeah, I thought it was a G. I thought it was like a young little gangsta in the making.
Young little gangster. Fat shorty. Fat shorty 89. Young little gangster.
Fat shorty, what's up?
Hey, fat shorty, what's up?
Catch these hands.
Oh my god.
And you best believe I haven't made any sort of height difference since I was 9. So
since I was 9.
Oh gosh. Oh, good.
Friendly.
Yeah, and the thing is, some of these brands are coming back. Yeah, Juicy's coming back, or I guess it has been trying to come back now. Juicy, oh good. It's one of those things where now I walk into any sort of store. I mean, I don't go to these stores anymore, but if I walked into like a Wet Seal or Forever 21 or a Charlotte Russe, like I would see all the old stuff. I'd be like, wow, I just got teleported to 2003.
Just got teleported.
Because now it's all coming back. Some not so much. R.I.P.
Are you gonna embrace the trend again? Are you gonna get some Fubu?
Fuck no. Fuck Fuck no. Now yeah, it was a good time. It was a good era, I will say that, but I don't know, you can't like live it the same way. It's much different now. Rockaware, oh
Yeah.
gosh, I remember Rockaware.
Rockaware?
Rockaware, yeah. I remember I had
Rockaware.
some Rockaware jeans. I thought it was cool.
Oh
Like,
yeah, this definitely looks like a 1990s, 80s maybe, like hip shit. Are these brands still like popular today, or did they kind of like die off? What do you think?
I think some of them are coming. Well, some of them, yes, are definitely dead. But I think even like Baby Fat was trying to make a comeback. Kimora Lee Simmons, who
It's
started
literally
that
called
brand.
Baby Fat.
Baby Fat, PHAT. Pretty Hot and Tempting. That's what it stands for. Pretty Hot.
Whoa. Oh yeah. Okay. This is so funny.
Yeah. So I don't know. Some of them are trying to make a comeback because I think there's also this era right now that you have the nostalgic millennials that are, everything that you see going on in the media is targeting the millennials from a nostalgic standpoint. Like even I'm even thinking like this is not so much millennials, but like people are trying to go back to like 20-30 years ago because that's what people now are reliving, right? Like even for example at the Sphere, like it was a big hit when they had what was it, The Wizard of Oz? Like
yeah.
Why would you go? Everyone's seen The Wizard of Oz, but it was such a nostalgic thing to experience for anyone who grew up during that time.
Yep.
J-Lo, yeah. Oh my God, J-Lo. So I think the trend is going back to that era.
All right, let's do it.
Yeah, because millennials have money now. And at least 30% of the flow is going to Pokemon cards. Exactly. Look at Pokemon. Pokemon was during that time.
That's true, dude. Pokemon's made an insane comeback.
Mm-hmm.
Holy
Wild time. Too. Did I have a Tamagotchi? Oh my God. I remember Tamagotchis.
What are those?
Yes. I had it. See, man, you don't
Wait, is that the shit that was like alive in that little like digital box that you like cared for?
It was like the first introduction of AI.
Wait, that's so funny.
Pretty much. Pokemon never win.
Do you still have it? Do people still have those?
I definitely don't have mine. I think the most I've held on to was my Nintendo 64. I still have that somewhere. It's somewhere at my parents', I think, but I still have my N64 and some old school games. Like I still have my Mario 64 game. And then I think I still have an old Game Boy, but it's only from like the 2006 or something. It's nothing crazy. I do have a pair of Guess jeans from the 90s though, that I thrifted from someone else in the family. So that's it. That's all.
That's pretty cool.
That's all I got. I was trying to convince my parents to keep a lot of their clothes. Like my dad, I think has
that would have been a good idea.
Yeah, he has this Nike. It's like this. It's not even anything to go right home about, but it's this Nike oversized crew neck from like the 90s, and I was like, don't throw it away. I will wear
That's
it.
sick.
Yeah.
You still have? Does he still have it then?
I'm pretty sure he still has it. Yeah, because I would wear it every time I'd visit them. I wouldn't bring any clothes with me. I would just immediately go to his closet and wear that sweater. Like I'm wearing this. Do you have parachute pants? I'm pretty sure. I mean, I guess
parachute
that's
pants.
What they're called.
Parachute pants.
You're like Googling everything.
Yeah, I have to literally Google fucking everything right now. Wait, these are kind of tough. I'd wear these.
Feeds are now just gonna be all millennial Y2K stuff.
Yeah, no, I'm cooked. I'm cooked. They're tracking me, and now I'm gonna start getting ads for fucking Baby Fat
and Fubu.
And Fubu. I mean, it's over. It's over. I'm just gonna get fucking Baby Fat, fucking Fubu ads for the rest of my life.
Oh my god. Dude, Market Maker Mario, that's actually really cool. So that's 2 pairs of original Jordans. Wow. Good
Well,
for
that's
you.
sick.
And your daughter stole my clothes from the 80s and the 90s. Nice. That is good. Yeah, we're starting a whole nostalgia chat right now. All the millennials are just
Yeah, we like actually are.
via pets.
The millennials are
Oh
loving
yeah, the
this
market's
shit.
not doing anything at this point. I mean, up,
No,
down,
it's not doing
sideways.
shit.
Seriously. ES
Literally
coming
ranging so hard.
I know. I don't know. ES kind of like feels like it did a lot of people dirty. That break that we got, which I still don't know what that was from. I know Trump was on, but I don't know what he said to cause that. That broke us down below that 75-76 area that I had mentioned. So now we're trying to reclaim. So I would say it's just chop at this point. It's just chop. But any sort of rejection of opening range low, even this pre-market low right now, I think would still hold these shorts. So opening range low, you got 75.83 that could reject. You have the 9 EMA just sitting right above that. But again, like I could argue that there were a lot of buyers here in this area that might try to lift this back up. I mean, we saw that too. We got the look below and fail pre-market low. We started heading back up. We broke for a minute above the 602 area and then just rejected all the way back down. So wild. It's like the Wild West out here with the
bro. It's crazy. Like actually crazy. Like I wouldn't doubt like if we just rejected this whole shit right here, and I wouldn't also doubt that we pop over this 30,463 and go to pre-market highs and maybe reject there. Like, oh wait, here we go. The U.S. and Iran discuss moving up the signing of the deal. U.S., Iran, and the mediators are discussing holding signing of the memorandum of understanding, currently scheduled for Friday, as early as Wednesday, according to a diplomat from one of the mediating countries and a second source familiar with discussions. Very interesting. It could be today, which would be extraordinarily bullish. But what if this is another? We never said that.
Right.
So you know,
we're meeting Friday.
We're meeting. There's a deal. I mean, like, you know, don't put it past anybody. All right, guys.
Seriously. I mean, have they even responded or said anything? It's all been Pakistan who's been, I think, negotiating.
Yeah, they've been the mediators. And like, yeah, exactly. Like, it literally haven't seen anything from Iran directly yet.
Meeting Friday when the market is closed. Yeah, how convenient, right? How convenient.
Oh, I know. It's beautiful. I know. Well, that's interesting that they move it up to Wednesday. I'd like to know. I hope
Today
they say why.
Wednesday.
Yeah. Yeah.
2 days.
They're like, we don't want to wait. I don't understand that. Like, why move it up?
Right. Like,
what happened for them to say they wanted to do it earlier?
They know some things. Okay.
Something's going on. Something's going on. Something's fishy right now.
It's very. I'm sniffing something.
Something smells a little funky, and it ain't Swiss Nick.
Oh my God. That is good. It's good. You guys have really started a civil war with each other. Mostly, I feel like between you and Nick, but now it's like Nick or Celine and Rebecca.
Yep. No, everybody's in this shit now. Nick's in the chat. That's funny. Stroner goes, they screwed up and bought calls for this Friday instead of next Friday.
Oh no!
So like, wait. Oh, he calls the leader around. He's like, we gotta do this right now, otherwise we're gonna lose a shit ton of money.
Yeah, I need to know today. What is happening?
I need an answer today. Oh man!
I'm just saying, yeah. It's like it feels very premeditated when we get some sort of Truth Social post from Trump that's like I said, very, very hawkish or very bearish feeling, because it's like, what are you trying to do there? And then all of a sudden, completely reversed. on that sentiment, and then just sold my call there. Wink,
like,
wink.
ooh, glad I just got out of some calls right there.
Like,
anyway, we're going back to war.
Yeah.
Hold on, I just reloaded on calls. The war is over.
Send him back to the Stone Ages. Remember when he said that?
Yeah. Dude, I mean, like the rhetoric, the statements, the action, the shit that we've seen during the past 4 months. Wow, I can't believe it's been 4. What the fuck? It's been 4 months.
4 months.
I just remember the other day getting on in the morning being like, guys, let's talk about the war that just started.
Right?
And here we are, 4 months later.
There is no deal. Just kidding. The deal is on Friday. What deal on Friday? We don't have a deal on Friday. Oh, no, it's Wednesday. Today.
Wait, it's actually on Saturday at like 9 p.m. And then they actually like delayed it, and they made a new day in between Saturday and Sunday.
There's a new day. It's called Trumple Day.
It's called Trumple Day. This would be a 2-week war. Yeah, right. I gotta brag that you pulled a Pichu card. London Gang 8 beat. Dude, hold on. I'm hopping off my fucking filter for the last couple minutes. Hold on. Let's do some freaking flexing on this London Gang bullshit. You know what I'm saying. Give me just a quick second here. Just give me a quick second. Yeah. I can't hear the London Gang with this brick of Pokemon cards here, okay? I thought you were
gonna stop there.
There's too much. I can't hear you.
That's so many Pokemon cards.
It's 19.
Like, she's gotta know. That that's. Are you hiding them in your pockets or something?
No, they're literally just on my desk. Told her I'm gonna go sell them.
And you're expecting more. That's the question.
No, I wasn't expecting more after 16, and then like 3 more showed up. This Mewtwo one is pretty sick. I got some pretty cool ones. I really am excited to go sell these.
Pokebrick. That's insane. You got quite the collection there that you're sitting on collateral.
Yeah, I could literally exchange these Pokemon cards and probably pay off half of a Lamborghini. Like, my high school self would look at myself right now and be like, what the fuck is going on? What did you do? What do you mean? I wanted to be an engineer. What's going on here?
What do you mean we're buying Pokemon packs?
What do you mean we're buying Pokemon cards?
And now it's fine. I'm not going to say the rest, but that's insane. That's actually crazy.
Text me what you were going to say.
You know, he might be proud of you though. He might be proud.
Oh hell yeah! If little high school Nikki was like, man, I can't wait to be an engineer and you know, be in manufacturing plants, like coming up with designs and shit, and then I come in and I'm like, brother, you're gonna stream and trade and sometimes gamble a lot on the side, and you're gonna buy Pokemon cards for money, and you're gonna spend a shit ton on them, and you're gonna get a ton of points, and you're gonna use the points to do whatever you want. I'd be like, what the fuck?
And then you're gonna start LARPing on Instagram.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna start LARPing. I'm gonna sell a course at some point. Yeah, don't worry. I'm gonna.
Who would be your dream sponsored, like brand deal?
Literally Mountain Dew, hands down.
Really? Okay.
Like that's not even. Yeah, it's not even a runner-up. It would literally be. It'd either be.
I will do my magic.
Yeah, start reaching out, start talking to them. It'd either be Mountain Dew or like. Hold on, this is a deep thought.
Lamborghini. Sponsor me.
Yeah. That would be sick. That would be sick. If I was like, I mean, like Red Bull, Mountain Dew.
You know what you should do to get Mountain Dew is, well, the only problem is they wouldn't be able to see the product, but I know you have a compilation of all the videos of you just ASMRing and opening that, you know, just that's it. That's all you have to do. And then just tag them, post it, and be like, sponsor me. What are we doing?
Wait, like that's actually so true though.
Like, here's a compilation of 500 real or 500 versions of me opening your Mountain Dew bottles, cans, whatever. Man.
No, you have a good point.
Twizzlers.
You have a good point.
Twizzlers
would be really cool.
I was gonna say Drizzleicious. Drizzleicious would be one.
Drizzleicious would be dope.
Mhm.
I'd get fat fast.
No, they're low in calories. It's okay. You can eat a whole
that's true.
bag and be fine. You work out. Like your pre-workout anyway.
But dude, the problem with Twizzlers is like, one, they're not messy, right? So like you can just grab it and take a bite and set it back down, you're fine. And the bag is deceiving, right? It's like just a little Twizzler, right? Like it's not a lot. Little do you know, like literally like 3 of those is like 150 calories. So I'll sit at a game night and I'll open up a bag of Twizzlers and I'll put down the whole fucking bag. And then I'll be like, oh my God, I just had like 2,000 calories of Twizzlers. Like,
ooh. That's
I could not have them. I literally could not. If my worst days of being over my calories for the day are when we have snacks that are not messy. They're like finger food that I can just like grab and it's over. I can't.
There's no control.
My
There's no
willpower's
going
gone.
back.
No.
Well, no Twizzlers for you, I suppose.
No, but Mountain Dew. I would very much appreciate a Mountain Dew sponsorship. So could you actually just get on that real quick and like, I'm sure that'd be a pretty quick deal. I'm sure they're probably waiting for us to reach out at this point.
You know what? You're right. I don't know why I haven't thought about that earlier. I really don't know.
Yeah.
But
like
I got you. I got you, my G.
All right, thanks, dog. Appreciate that. Your salary just got upped. You got promoted.
Thank you. Sorry, for Ozempic was on the other side of that. You're getting kicked to the curb. So
I know Ozempic, dude. Like you're getting demoted. Sorry, Miriam just took your spot as head manager.
Oh man. Well, guys, I'm gonna go work on Spud's Mountain Dew proposal. So we're gonna let the coaches come on and walk you guys through what they see. Hopefully we get some sort of move. Like I said, guys, don't try to force anything here. It's FOMC day. Got a lot going on today, so just chill. If you don't see a setup today, that's fine. It's okay. It's all good. But we're gonna go off, and I will see you later. Spud will see you later. So, Bud.
Godspeed, God bless, and I'll see you for the FOMC watch party, where I will undoubtedly be sending some accounts into the stratosphere.
Hey. All right, guys.
Peace
We'll
out.
see you later.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
The markets can be noisy.
Dow fell more than 800 points by the closing bell.
The shifting winds of the economy.
30 gains were wiped out.
Most people get a headache just trying to keep their balance. But see Travis over here. He doesn't feel the noise. Because with instant funding and fast payouts, the world is a very quiet place. So you can get back to causing headaches for everyone else. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
Trade their capital, not yours.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
Hey everybody, what's going on? How are you guys doing today? We got myself, Coach Tex, Ryan, and we also got Coach Dunk for the next hour. Again, we like to do these kind of ask us anything sessions, go into some trade analysis, some mental side of trading talks, review some trades that we have taken, and talk about some things coming up. So how are things looking for you, Coach Dunk? How's your week been going?
Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad. Obviously, the market's had a pretty good week. I was on the Monday session, just pre the opening bell, and we kind of reviewed my thoughts on as we kind of limp gradually towards the signing of this deal. So I think the price action has gone pretty much how I thought it would go. You can't not go up on the deal being signed, but there was always going to be this flat part in the middle of the week and a little bit of a downturn because one, people get nervous. Obviously, we've had Trump jawboning again this morning. Some always some aggressive undertone to it that you are just worried could tip it into something more. And of course, we've got the FOMC today. Kevin Walsh. I've got an idea of what he should do, but I don't know what he's going to do because we don't know him. We don't know him to that degree. So tonight, rather than I've gone on Power Hour before and done kind of overview, talked through it. Tonight, I think I need to be concentrating on what I'm actually doing because with situations like this, you just don't know.
Yeah, I'm pretty much, as far as my trading goes with personal and funded and all that, already hit my targets for the day. So fortunately, I don't really have to trade through FOMC, even though
no bad thing. Just look, laugh, and then come back to it tomorrow and take your slice of the money tomorrow.
Yeah, I might I might pick up a couple more evals just to play around with during it. But I think I've learned my lesson enough to not have a trade on during it, and just kind of sit back and watch it. So the trade, basically the main trade I took this morning that got me a couple more payouts, passed another account, got hit my max funded targets for consistency on some others. So that was, again, my setup, what I typically do, which is pulling range plays using the fib. So I had pulled this range here, and I took the 893 level long and took my I think my full profit I took at the 618. Didn't even need to go all the way to the midpoint, which is usually what I target for these types of range plays. But there was enough points in here that I didn't even have to wait for that big of a retracement. So that was the play this morning, and get to be done. So it was a good morning.
Yeah, nice.
Now I would say Monday was the first losing day I've had in I don't know how many days. Long time. I think I was pretty close to my record, which is 65-day win streak.
That's not bad at all, Ryan.
I know I was coming up on it.
It's phenomenal. Yeah.
Yeah, it was a good run. That was last year, and so I think I was getting there again. But Monday had a losing day. Not bad. It was ended up being about a $500 loss, and that was Monday. We just kept running up, right? I'm pretty sure that's what that was.
It just went and just kept on going.
Yep, and makes sense because those are my worst times of trade. Is all-time highs.
You like a bit of chop, don't you? You don't, not necessarily chop, but you like a bit of range.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if we just start trending in one direction, I usually am not going to do well. I'll take some losses, and once I hit like my daily loss that I set for myself, then I'm done. And so that was Monday, and then yesterday I caught a bunch of this. It was a pretty good day yesterday as well, and then this morning is already done and good. So bummer on the win streak again, but reset the clock and go at it again.
Look, it happens.
It's not
happens.
Yeah, it's not it's unrealistic for one. I would say that 65-day win streak is not something anybody should have expectations for. I don't even really have that for myself. It's just it is one of those things that's sitting in the back of my mind. It's a personal record, and of course I wouldn't mind beating it at some point.
Cool.
Let's see. Let me look at some chat. You guys, I don't think I could do a poll, but I do want to see how everybody's doing. So maybe you guys put a 1 in if you're green, put 2 if you're red, 3 if you're just sitting flat. Kind of gauge where everybody's at. And if anybody's listening, if anybody's there.
No, it's one of these funny days. These hours before we go into FOMC, sometimes you see a little bit of squaring off. I think that probably exasperated the move that we saw yesterday in the markets, when we kind of fell off, and everyone's been trailing their stops, haven't got the move up. I think we often see a little bit of a unwind prior to something like the FOMC, and especially, like I said before, especially as we've got kind of a new regime that may look to tweak the way we do things and the way we receive information. So I wouldn't be surprised if we get a decent number. We could a decent number if we get a kind of neutral to kind of dovish or slightly more lending towards the possibility of cuts than hikes. We could see a pretty decent rally up based on that, but just people coming back into the market that they already want to be in, would just being sensible and taking it off the table, heading into hopefully this getting signed on Friday. But again, I'm still just crossing my fingers. I'm not getting too overly optimistic we can get there without a fight.
So I'm catching up too on new stuff, and I saw. So it was going to be, the deal was going to be signed this Friday or next Friday?
This Friday.
This Friday. There was a story, and then they said,
yeah.
So then they said moving up the signing of the deal as early as Wednesday, which would be a day, right?
Yeah, look, it's one story. I wouldn't read too much into that just yet. I can't see them. Look, there's people traveling to sign this deal. To think that they can be there a day earlier or something like that, I don't know. The pessimist in me is thinking Trump wants the market to be open so he can release some profit, because Friday obviously we got a US holiday. So I don't know. Right. But look, personally, I'm always wrong, but I don't foresee them moving it up. I'm not really sure what. Well, obviously, the why is good because I guess oil moving quicker. But really, again, let's just wait and see, because these sorts of things are ceremonies, and they can't just be changed like that because someone wants to do it quicker.
Yep. Yeah, that's pretty much the thing to do, is wait and see. It looks like we got a pretty 50-50 on green, red, couple flat. I'm not sure what 4 is, real crispy. To let me know what that is.
It's either really good or really bad.
Yeah. Wouldn't be surprised to see a massive move. I mean, yeah, FOMC's that's usually a pretty big mover, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And especially, and what makes tonight's potentially a big mover is the fact that, one, Kevin Walsh is new. We've not heard from him. We don't know how he's going to be. 2, we get the dot plot, and the dot plot shows us what they think in the future. It's not just we are doing this today and this is all we're doing today. The dot plot gives us we're doing this today. That's a given. That's done. But this is where we see things at the end of this year, at the end of next year, and even a little bit further than that. And again, up to date, it will be down to the number of people that think that we see hikes in the future, cuts in the future. Walsh won't be happy that tonight is a dot plot meeting. If I was him, I certainly wouldn't want that, because ideally you kind of just go, look, we're just in the door. Let us just wait and see. Things are moving. It's looking like the inflation problem could be proven to be transitory. Transitory is another big word for the night, and that's one that everyone will hang off, because just to quickly break it down, transitory means that's the word they've been using for inflation, this inflation problem that we have, and they've been saying it's transitory because of the war. Now, if they continue that theme of we believe that inflation to be transitory, that's good, because that means we believe the inflation problem will come back once this problem's out of the way. And the good thing is we now have a meaningful time that the problem could be out of the way. But if they start talking about inflation being a wider problem and being beyond this Middle East situation, I don't think they will do that. I really don't. But if they did, then that would be a big problem, and that would be a heavy stocks down.
Do you think he's going to be a talker, or kind of come out straight to the point? This is what we're looking for.
I'm just not sure, and that's why tonight is. I will be literally at my screens watching every word, listening to every word. I need to get a feel for the man. Obviously, I've read plenty about him. He's been a committee member before. I just don't recall him speaking. I hope he's direct. I hope he's concise and intelligent in what he says, and that he's very clear in the way he speaks. But let's just wait and see.
Yep. I mean, it seems like to get that position, you would have to hit those marks that you just said, but who knows? It's going to be interesting, and I like to watch these from the sidelines, at least being this new, somebody new. It's kind of, anytime something is new for me, others might have been through different changes like that, but it's a new one for me. So yeah, I wouldn't be gambling, that's for sure. I'm not going to be trading anything funded. If anything, I'll play around on evals that aren't going to, be something that gets me upset one way or the other. So it's more for a bit of fun playing around.
If you do it at a lower level, you're learning about it. And I mean, like last week, prime example, I've been trading 30 years. I've never traded an IPO before, never. No, because I always prefer to have, when I get involved in something, I want there to be a bit of history to it, and I want to be able to gauge where we are now with where we've been in history and things like that. And for that reason, I've always stayed clear of IPOs, but I'm kind of focusing on them a bit more now, purely because at some point, if I don't focus on them, how can I ever begin to trade them? So I watched everything with SpaceX last week really intensely. Doesn't mean I didn't need to trade it. I was just looking at it intensely. But again, really, exactly what you're doing, Ryan, is a great lesson to everyone. Just take a step back, watch intently, and think. Next time this comes up, how might I position myself around this? How would I have best been placed to trade my style on that event? And if the answer's God knows, it just doesn't seem to fit, fine, you've learned something good. Just keep staying away from it. If in time, maybe not, you don't have watch it once and then think you've got it cracked, watch it again. Revisit those thoughts, see if you can implant any of that. But again, it's just about going through the process, just like myself and IPOs. I mean, I'm not at the moment. I'm not seeing a purpose for me getting involved in them. But how will I know that unless I really follow it?
Yeah, it's kind of a battle I go through. Is at what point do I want to expand into different areas of trading that I haven't done yet? Options being one of those. I don't really understand any of it. I know I see a lot of people being very successful with it. It's just it's probably another major learning curve that I don't know I'm quite ready to take on yet. It's kind of like I'm doing quite well with just trading MNQ. Like that is it, just MNQ. I'm already blowing away my goal for the year as far as profit I wanted to see. Everything's going pretty good, so it's kind of like, why change it, why mess with it? But at the same time, I like to keep learning. I like to keep certainly refining what I'm already doing, but I think it's also wise to explore other areas. So something I got to look into is options, get some kind of crash course or something. But I haven't gone outside of doing this just yet.
Yeah. No, it's always good to have that thing that you're thinking that you might look to visit next.
Yeah, let's see. Do you guys cover Bitcoin? No, not on this stream. Usually there is another part of Tradeify, the crypto side, and actually in the Discord server, I'm starting to do more like psychology sessions over there on Thursdays. So tomorrow I will be doing an event on the Discord side. So check that out. Let's see, profiting off of manipulation. I mean, it's who doesn't manipulate the market? It's like the market is always being manipulated. I think we're trying to profit off of market manipulation. So I like the volatility. I want it. I embrace it, and I think it's at least for my type of trading where I pull money out of this market. So let's see. Long M&Q.
One Hand Legend said, hopefully we're still around in 10 years. AI overlords may have us working in work camps. The other day, I put something in AI when I was in the office, and I always put please at the end of any request. And I just said to my colleague, I can't believe I put please at the end of the request. And she's like, no. You always put please, because when they take over the world, I want them to remember that I used to say please.
It is strange. I did that the other day. I was looking up like how. So I have, most guys know I have a deer, you know, like pretty much pet deer, and she was pregnant and went off to have her baby. She left our property, went over to another property, got like thousands of acres. But she was never gone for more than like 2 days from our place before she would come back and get breakfast or whatever and hang out with us and the kids. And this was going on like a week went by, and so I started asking Grok, you know, what's the whole process with like a deer and having a baby and separating from the herd. And you know, pretty much got schooled on all of that, which it was somewhat comforting to know that that is what they do. They break off from their herd, which is pretty much us, our family, and go out, find a spot to have their baby, and then that will be usually like 3 weeks before they start to come back to the herd, or you know, come back to us. So that gave me a little peace of mind knowing that. And I was doing the same thing. I was like thanking Grok for letting me know. And strange, but you know, it's I guess creature of habit too. It's thank people for information.
It's just politeness. It's just politeness. You actually write like one of the Scotland football songs. For some reason, Scotland football songs fans sing Do a Deer for a considerable length of time during every single game.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because when it comes from when we were playing in Switzerland once, and they always like to sing a national song of the country when they're there. And they started singing Do a Deer, and we scored. So now they just sing Do a Deer for a long period of time.
That's cool. Now you're gonna have yeah. So speaking of which, yesterday was I know it's probably gonna sound strange and dumb or whatever, but it was probably one of the top moments in my life. And I was you know, I haven't seen Miss Deary in a while. I knew she was having her baby, and went down to check the mail. Just like, we gotta walk way down. Anyways, went down, checked the mail, and was looking up we're on a dirt road, and over in the other field, and I saw a head pop up. It's gotta be Deary. So I started calling out to her and going all the way up the road to where she was at, and I guess she saw me, and it was like something out of a movie. She's like running to me. It was awesome, and got up to the fence. They have a pretty large fence. It's all barbed wire, so like I can't go over there. And she came right up to it though, and then a couple minutes later, here comes her little baby, just like bing bing.
Oh, lovely.
Popping up of the tall grass, and it's like she went like this, like come over, and baby over, and the baby, I put my hand through the fence, and she like sniffed my hand, and then was jumping all around, like all excited, or it was really cool. I almost shed a tear just because it felt pretty amazing having that happen. And it was almost like you could tell this baby deer was like, wow, Mom, your stories of humans are, you know, true. And like finding out. Nice. So I'm hoping really hoping soon she's gonna, kind of reintroduce and come back to the property and hang out with us, and we'll have now another one.
Fantastic. Excellent.
Also, you guys will have to stay tuned. Later, Power Hour, there's going to be some stuff dropping, some content, videos dropping, and you're going to want to stick around and watch these videos and watch what's coming out. Can't spoil it or really give too much info, other than take what I was just talking about, a little bit of trading, and put those together and come watch Power Hour, see a teaser, see what's about to come, and I'm pretty excited about it. It's pretty awesome. So
excellent.
Tell a lot of people. You guys are gonna like it. I liked it. It's gonna be pretty neat. So Power Hour, tune in. Let's see. Let's get back to charts.
Someone's asked, am I Scottish? So I actually brought something with me to show how Scottish I am today. So this is it. So one half Scotland, which is the country I'm from. I know I don't sound Scottish, but I've lived in England for 40 years. And on the other side, Croatia, because they are playing England today. And Scotland fans want anyone to win but England. So this was actually, I don't ever buy half and half scarves. They're very kind of football touristy, but this was my son's first ever Scotland game. So I bought it. And we won as well. We won 1-0. Cool.
Yeah, I've been, do you bet on the games at all?
I haven't. I normally do. I normally what me and my dad and my sister do at the start is we all put £100 in an account, and we have a competition to see who can make the most amount of money with that £100, and the winner gets a really nice bottle of wine as well as all the money they've got. But we actually didn't get around to it this time, so I don't bet on things that often, but I normally always do for the World Cup. I just haven't got around to it at all.
Yeah, I've been doing is it Kalishi? That prediction market, Kalishi, right. I think. And I'm a big fan for the underdog. So pretty much every game, whoever the underdog is, I throw some money on them. And, once they maybe score a goal or do something that looks like, hey, they might have a chance, and my return starts creeping up, then usually I'll cash out long before the game is over. But it makes watching a game just a little bit more exciting.
Gives you something a bit more in it. Yeah.
Yeah, you got something in it, so it's been pretty fun.
It's really tough for us. Obviously, it's perfect for you guys, and I don't begrudge anyone having the World Cup. But if you wake up at 5 a.m. every day and go to bed at 9 p.m. and live in the UK, it's really tough to watch this World Cup. So, on Friday night, our first game was on Sunday morning. Well, Sunday morning my time, Saturday night your time at 2 a.m. And then Friday we play again at 11 p.m. So it's been just that little bit tougher in terms of being able to watch it and really see everything. But catch up every morning. But
yeah, I'm usually I'll watch the last game. I'll watch is what would that be? The 9 o'clock Eastern, that time frame, and most of the time I won't even make it to the end of that because I'm kind of. I'm an early. I go to bed pretty early.
Yeah, snap.
I like to just go back a little early, read something, and then bed. I'm looking at the market. I know you guys probably want to hear some market stuff. So, yeah. Somebody early was saying long, and Q. If you did that, then you're probably doing well. The way I'd be looking at this right now, let me clear some of this mess. That I'll take that. Okay. So I like to watch this 200 moving average. Usually price is gonna react a little bit around this. Are we gonna reject off it like we have and make another leg down? Or are we gonna impulse through and continue our way up? So kind of watching that right now. I would also be, the way I would be looking at this, and go to 15-minute, since we're in this, I mean, you guys can see this kind of wedge here. You know, are we going to keep pinging back and forth and then finally break out? So watching that, and I would be doing my typical play, pulling from now the recent swing high to swing low, and waiting for this 893 level, being that it's close to like the psych numbers, you know, even so 30,500, I would probably front run this and take a short in this area, which is also in that golden pocket area. So that's how I would probably be playing this, is taking a short and looking for that next move down. Of course, you know, with news coming out, with you know, seeing how the markets can react to that, that would take away as far as how many contracts I'd be putting on, or how serious I would be taking that kind of trade. So usually when we got a news release like FOMC coming up, I don't expect too much out of it, and I also expect surprises. So that's why I wouldn't want to be risking much on any play that I would see in this moment right now.
Mm-hmm.
Anything you're looking at as far as what you'd be trading?
No, to be honest with you, I don't. In the last few hours before, in fact, obviously it's 5 p.m. here for me in the UK, but all this afternoon, all my shorter term stuff just completely comes off until after the FOMC. I want to hear. I'm getting involved at maybe after the statement dot plot. Maybe my preference would be to do it after the statement. Just kind of get all the information before. Obviously, I've got kind of medium and long term, which there's no choice. I'm in this. I'm doing this, and I'm positioned, and I'm happy predicting what I think is going to be happening. But in terms of the short term stuff, no, I just come out a few hours before. Like I say, we not seen the correction yesterday. One thing I would always look to do on the day of a big event, like a payrolls, CPI, PCE, FOMC, if we've had a really trending market that's just been going one way, in the session before a major event, I'll sometimes look for opportunities. Whether if we've been going up, I'll look for short opportunities just as we see the last unwinding before we go into it. But because we had the major, not major correction, but because we had a correction yesterday, I didn't think that was an appropriate trade today. But that is something I'll always look at, just a trend correction just before a major event. But today, no, I'm sitting out, and I'll look to get back in later on.
Do you think you might get back in later on today after the statement, or just no matter what, hands off for the whole day because of it?
More than likely hands off for the whole day, because bear in mind, for me, it finishes at 8 p.m. So is that the time of day to be doing things? No, I react at that sort of time after a major event. I'm not proactively looking for trades. So again, if my portfolio needs a tweak, or I can take something that I want, then I may do it. But on a probably smaller percentage chance, purely on the time of the day. It's not my typical. I'm not typically putting trades on at 8 p.m. at night. The only thing I tend to do after 5 p.m. is kind of take profit or hit a stop loss that I've already set.
Yep. Yeah, it makes sense. When the market's pretty much done and it's after hours for me, I have a lot of things going on outside of trading, being on the farm, building a house, managing on the animals, like number of projects, number of things going on. So I do like to have my time off the chart, get other things done. But typically what I'll do, let me look at haven't even looked at higher time frames here. Let me look at the 4 hour. Okay. So what I would probably be doing for example, later today is just setting alerts. If I see price approaching back up to, which would be, this is going to mean bigger move, than 30,900, then actually I'll do it right now. I'm going to be setting alerts. Okay. Price reaching 30,900. So I'll get a push alert to my phone. Then I may, as long as I'm not up on the roof or doing something crazy, come over, hop back on, and know that, hey, this is an area I might want to look at putting on a trade. So that's how I'll handle pretty much all the hours outside of when I'm normally sitting here. And then same for the downside. If we came back down into this gap, so pretty simple, get down to this 30,000 level, then I would once again look at coming over and possibly putting a trade on. So I'm updating this one. Okay, and there we go. So that's how I handle that. That way, you're not just sitting, watching, and end up boredom trading, wanting something to happen. So you just jump in because you feel like you need to be in. This is a way, at least for me, to go off, enjoy other things, do other things, get other things done, and only come back if one of these alerts throw, and then I know I'm going to be interested in a trade.
It's a really valid thing. Just like I always advocate at the start of the week, go out. Like I typically look on the 15-minute hour, but go out to the 4-hour, even go out to the daily. But just obviously you guys aren't going to go that far because you're looking in a shorter term, but go back out 2 time frames more than you typically would, because if the shit hits the fan with the FOMC and we have a massive move, you want that line to already be in your chart. You want to know that if we gap this far, then this could be the point that it runs out of steam because there's technical resistance there or technical support there. So going into an event like that, it's really worthy of just having NQ lines written down, your S&P lines, gold, oil, whatever else it is, but just use this time where it's flat and not a great deal's happening to just do that bit of work so that when things come out, and if it does start to fly about, you're well prepared to get going. And like Ryan said, set alerts for these things. So you can, even if you're not at your screen, you can know that the market's there and you know that it was important and why it was important to you.
Yep. Do you guys do that? Does anybody in chat, do you guys use alerts like that at all? Enrique, hello. Messi game was fire. Yeah, why? So he, I was watching that. He did the hat trick, right? Which was a record for him, I think, or something he hasn't done in the World Cup. And then he's 1 goal away from the amount of World Cup goals record?
I think he's leveled it now. I think so. I haven't actually watched the Argentina game yet because it happened when I was asleep. So, and because my son's really into it, we wait until the end of the day, and then before tonight's games, we'll watch all the highlights. So I just know the results and I know what happened. I haven't actually seen it yet, but yeah, he's level pegging, which there was actually, you weren't even sure if he was going to be at this World Cup. So it's pretty damn good. But the one thing I will say is he should have been sent off. He shouldn't have been on that pitch. That's the only thing I've seen is the tackle he did. And he definitely shouldn't be on that pitch. Anyone else had made that tackle, they would have been sent off. But I love him, and I'm glad he stayed on. I'm glad he did what he did. But he definitely should have been sent off.
Yeah. The only thing I was wondering was why not. I mean, I guess I get it. He's a valuable player. Don't risk. If you're ahead, don't be risking a valuable player with the next games coming up. But I was just thinking that probably could have been the game or the moment he secured all those records and beat the records. But I get that he's a valuable player, probably not worth the risk of injury or anything like that.
Yeah, but no, he's a talent. I've never seen him play actually. I really wish I have. Most of the big players I've seen play, but I've never seen Messi.
But all right, let's see. Hello. Yep. Hello. Having distraction from trading helps you trade better. It does. Really, I mean, even what I'm seeing as far as, I took on more work. So rather than just trading, I taken on more work with my job, and just by doing that and having something else to focus on throughout the day has really helped. I've just seen my trading excel. So I think I think it is something very good to have a good distraction from the trading, so you're not getting into revenge trading, boredom trading, over trading, anything like that. So there are good distractions to have. What else is there to talk about? It's because the guy Brian's talking about his farm and deer for majority of sessions. Yeah, I mean, what do you want me to do? Make up something for the markets? I gave a little bit of analysis of what I would do and what I'm looking for, what we're seeing right now, but I can't just make exciting things happen. It's so yeah, I talk about some other things.
Someone's asked me, what numbers do we look at buying a company that skyrocketed so much like SanDisk? I mean, obviously SanDisk's been huge, and I can't tell you, we actually spoke about this internally today, and we were looking at competitors to SanDisk, and we've got a model, and we put SanDisk and some competitors into a model. The model clearly still picks SanDisk. I can't go into the details of the model, unfortunately, but it is still investable just because it's gone that far. You look at the sector, you look what's to come. We have kind of data scientists who look who created the model, and the model is still pushing that it is the most attractive in that sector. But it's breaking that down is a very, very big answer on probably a 3-hour session. But all I'll say is we don't think it's done.
Yeah, the S&P pulled back up. Actually, I usually do have this on. I was watching SpaceX just because it's interesting, but I don't trade the S&P, but I do usually have it up just to see if there's divergence. And right now, it's pretty much identical. I mean, look at I have them both on 15-minute time frame. They're moving together. Not too much to say about it either. I do see something that catches my eye right away is in this 15-minute fair value gap. We are rejecting that midpoint. That's something to be looking at as far as taking a short or short scalp, at least when that's happening. If we were to impulse through that, then inverting that after sweeping the lows, then that's a play. That's a model of where people look at a retest and continue up to maybe towards highs of the day. So just that's at a pretty quick glance what I would see there. I don't trade it, but I do use it as far as if there's some kind of big divergence happening, it may influence how I'm going to trade the NQ.
Fair enough.
Slow, take the win. Don't listen to trolls. They don't bother me. If anybody's trolling, that stuff doesn't really bother me.
Did you set your deer on them?
More deer talk. Well, Lucky Joe trades. Yeah, tune in Power Hour. Oh, I can really say there's some good stuff coming. More about the farm. I'm actually I don't know how to make this work yet. if I can, if weather permits, if I figure it all out, and the tech side, I may even later do like an in real life stream. If I can do that with my phone and go down, walk through the farm, and go out to where I know Miss Deary is, and maybe everybody will get to see the baby.
And the reaction as well. The reaction you talked of would be good to see.
She's super, super cute, like cutest thing. And because Deary is pretty young to have a baby already, so she's smaller than a full-size doe, and so I think that's why the baby is like this big. I mean, I want to pick the baby up, like, but we'll see. So maybe I can make that happen. I kind of figure it out with team how that all works. It would be fun. It would be like it's probably similar to the percentage rate of becoming profitable in trading, which is like less than 10% of people that make it. And I think that's about the chance I would have of the baby deer not being in a nap. Like they sleep for the first 3 weeks, I think it is, they sleep like 90% of the day. So it would be it'd have to be by about that 10% chance where we'd get to catch her. Do you have a picture? Actually, I have a video. Not sure how to pull it up, but I always have my phone, right? I always have my phone on me pretty much anywhere I go. And yesterday when I went down and checked the mail and then saw her, of course, it's the one time I didn't have my phone when it's like the most amazing moment happened. But I ran back up to the house, told my wife, told the kids, and then we all went back down. But by then she was already pretty far out in the field, baby. So it was really zoom in, and it's like a really grainy video, but you can still see the baby like bouncing around.
Hopping along. Perfect.
Yeah.
Cool. Real Chris, yeah, I think that pretty much is it. And I mean, I can say this from being in there. You don't just like what I've described to you today. You don't put a lot of risk on this this sort of day. You save your bullets for the follow through more than getting involved. And also bear in mind, in the banks, the brokerages, you're filling customer orders. A lot of what the banks will do in a day isn't necessarily for them. They're just doing it on behalf of their clients, and the client orders dry up. So therefore, the volume, the follow through and moves, the volume just completely falls down. We don't really go anywhere. So this is a trend, but because the volume's so low, if there is a reason for a move pre a big event, it can be exaggerated because volume's lower, so the move gets heightened. But broadly, it's not just me. Everyone in all the banks tends to just, it's an easier day. It's not a day to try and make a fortune. Well, for us, always the morning before these big events. For you guys, it's more your morning, midday. But yeah, we tend to have a very, very quiet session over here in London before major US news, FOMC, payrolls, etc.
So I guess is Trump talking right now? Because I see a lot of these little headlines coming up.
Thought he, yeah, it must still. Yeah, it's just quickly headline looking there. Some of the stuff he's saying, like Netanyahu, gets a little excited sometimes. I mean, have some sensitivity, for God's sake.
Have a dispute over Lebanon. Iran deal's not done in 60 days. Back to bombing.
I'm fearful of the fact he just doesn't have the brains to not stir things up before we get to a point where things can actually get better. Let's hope that proves to be the case. But I just worry with anything that involves him.
This seems to always be all over or back and forth. Like, we're gonna have the deal. Deal's gonna be moved. Now we might have the deal. Could be tomorrow. Could be next day. Could be Friday. If there is no deal, back to bombing. It's like, what?
He just doesn't know, so he just says random shit.
Yeah, I guess that's the case. And then the market, you know, ends up reacting to that, and then we watch. You know, and that's why it's hard sometimes, especially if you're new, coming in trading, trying to zero in on a particular model or strategy. But when we're in this sort of headline-driven market, it'd be a real learning, or you know, hard time to try and learn, because a lot of times the market's not going to respect those strategies as they normally would have, because of this headline driven market. You know, it's some kind of
headlines,
bit of news comes out and
yeah,
all your models go out the window, you know.
Completely. You can't trade strategies over random random non-directional news. Normally you would, when you see news come out from a leader, it will go, you would get one piece of news, and that it would be like a jigsaw. You'd gradually put it all together. It would come out in dribs and drabs, but it would all mean the same thing. This is the problem with Trump. It's, we might do this, or we might do that, and it just kills the short term. But also, like, I should be glued to these news when Trump's talking. These days, I'm far less so, because I know it's just noise, and we just have to let the noise happen. And then when somebody else speaks, then we probably get a bit more color on it, because Trump just doesn't offer us that. And I've been through 2 terms of this now, and every minute he's in power, the power of what he says to the markets lessens and lessens, because it just is, at times it can be kind of nonsensical what he's saying.
Yeah, I've definitely noticed that, the weight at which some of what he says carries. In the beginning, it was almost like every single statement, the market was going wild over it, and now it's a little more, you know, well, let's continue waiting and see some validity before, you know, everybody starts rushing to the charts.
Sorry, choked on water.
You okay there, man? You
really strong water, that.
Anybody learning, people that are learning and survive this will do so well later.
Yeah, definitely.
That's it.
Look,
yeah,
it's a very valid point. It kind of, well, look, hopefully at some point you get someone. I'm not saying Trump's a bad person at all. You could probably make your mind up what I think, but you just want someone who comes out and doesn't just run their mouth off, says something when it means something, says something when it's got to be said, because the hardest thing for markets is this chop and this. But as the point you're just making, this will make you a better trader if you can understand extreme volatility that we've seen now since, well, sort of not the start of the year, but not far after that. We've lived through a lot of this now. So next time this type of scenario goes, you'll be used to it. You'll know when you need to pull back your risk. You'll know when it's probably a good time to be out of the market. So everything in the market is a lesson. Even after 30 years, I'm still learning. I'm still learning about the leadership we have now, because the leadership we had under different presidents was very different. Not saying better or worse, whatever. It was different. But it's about adjusting to what's in front of you, just like the markets, just like volatility, just like all the different factors that we consider on a daily basis.
Yeah, it's good to be able to identify changes, and it's kind of like my son. He made one of the select teams for soccer, and I'm we're building a new like goal, kind of do-it-yourself type soccer goal, and perfect. You know, since he's getting older, it's like make a bigger goal. And I was actually like thinking about this: is it better to make the goal smaller so it's harder to make the shots because you're, you know, reducing the target, and then when he gets onto the real field and it's a bigger goal, that makes it easier? Or, do I just do the regulation size goal now so you can practice, shots up, to the corner, that sort of thing. So it's kind of like similar to this market. If you're training, you're learning through a harder, more difficult, is it, are you going to get a relief from that later on? Is it going to make later on a little bit easier trading? I guess we'll find out, because I've been doing this for about 2 years, a little over 2 years, and it feels like since I started, everybody has been saying this is a difficult market. And if that's the case, then then I don't even know what a good market is. So
at no point in my life has anyone at no point in my life has anyone ever gone, do you know what, this is a really good market. Those are words that just never get said. You can have the odd day or the pocket of two days, but really no one ever collectively goes, this is a good market. It just doesn't happen. But going back to your point, Ryan, definitely a smaller goal, and definitely a smaller ball as well. Don't get him playing with a standard size ball. Get him on a much smaller ball. That would make him much better.
Yeah, I think that's the route we're gonna take, and also means I gotta start playing more to help him practice. But I gotta get my cardio up. Let's see, we got who we got coming on? We got
Amas, I would imagine.
Amas
I don't know.
coming on? The professor?
I think potentially. Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, you guys will be getting Amas next. I know he'll break down some trades. Not sure if he's taken any, but he's always very good at dissecting the chart and explaining what he's looking at. So definitely stay tuned in, watching him. I know we didn't take any trades. I didn't really do much, just because there's not much to do. So not doing anything is doing something, and that's hopefully a sign of where you're at as a trader. If you're able to just sit and not jump into something just because you want to or feel like you need to, that's a good it's a good way to know where you're at, if you're on track for doing this right. So let's see, a most greatest trader ever, GOAT. I know he's been having a good month too, I'm pretty sure. It's been like a great month for him. It's been last week was a record week for me, which is also putting me onto a really good month. So yeah, it's been good, I think, for some of us traders on the show. Guessing no giveaways. Yeah, typically we try to lean more towards the education and stuff over the excitement side and all that. Sometimes when we have time, maybe I could have done it, but we're out of time now, is I'll play chess, challenge anybody in chat to a game of speed chess, and if they beat me, then we do a giveaway. Didn't do that this time, maybe next time. Let's see. Took one loss and locked out. All right. Trolls, I don't know. Ooh, that reminds me, I gotta hit the like button. There we go. All right, guys. So we're wrapping it up here. You got Amos coming on next, and as I said, if you want to see a little more fun content later on this Power Hour, definitely tune in. I believe I'm coming back on to talk about what's about to be released. So it's going to be pretty fun. I'm really looking forward to it. So definitely tune in. Power Hour. We'll see you guys then. And Coach Duncan, you can say your goodbyes and we'll turn it over to Amos.
Cool. Everyone, anyone out there, bump into a Scotland fan, give them a hug. Cheer on Scotland. And tonight, cheer on Croatia.
All right.
Cool. All right.
Cheers, guys. Take care.
Have a good one, guys. Safe trading over the FM.
Grand Cup is a free trading competition where new and experienced traders can test their decision-making and compete for $1 million in cash prizes. If you've never traded before, it's a simple way to get involved. If you already trade, it's your chance to prove your edge. Registration is free and open now at Tradeify.co.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to the trading floor. Hopefully you guys are doing great, doing absolutely amazing as usual. Today, unfortunately, I took a trade, and again, I took a loss. So 2 trades this week, 2 losses. Took a win on Monday, but overall not the best. And unfortunately, with those losses, I ended up not being able to make the live account survive because of how many payouts I took back to back. So I decided to go with, the daily payout route and, not necessarily building the buffer to have access to the static drawdown. So yeah, that's pretty much what happened. So I'm gonna come back on Sim, hopefully very, very soon. Showed a lot of consistency within my live account. Took around 10 payouts, around $14,000 made. So yeah, it is what it is. I just wanted to stay transparent and tell you guys that I don't have the live account anymore, but it was not because I tilted or I did anything wrong. I just truly did not have any drawdown left and took, real losses back to back. I knew it was going to happen. I knew what I was getting myself into when I was taking those payouts. Yeah. Every time I was taking the payout, my risk manager was like, just know that if you decide to do that, you don't have the static drawdown, so your drawdown will be lower and lower every time. And I was like, you know what, I'm good, I'm okay with this. I want to pay myself out. I want to you know, I want to see the results from that live account, and I did. And now it's back to sim. So I will be trading 550k lightning from the account soon. Not now for sure. There is some sort of time before you can start trading back on sim. So we'll see how much it is, because I showed a lot of consistency, and I didn't blow that account, you know, out of tilt or anything, you know. So yeah. Let me see the comments. But how you sorry, I cannot even speak. How are you guys doing? Hopefully you guys are doing great. You know, 2 back-to-back losses for me, but you know, it doesn't change anything really for the plan. I've been executing my plan, the same exact trades every single day, and you know, I took around like 15 wins straight, like 15 wins, and then right now 2 losses. So it's not really a big deal. But did you guys catch any longs or shorts? But I got faked out so hard here, right there. So I looked for a long. Let me show you guys the long that I took on ES. Ended up faking me out pretty aggressively. But here, you guys know I look at the 10 a.m. open, 9 a.m. open, and how my first hourly candle closed. So here, first hourly candle closed bearish. Okay, you see here. So then usually when that candle closes bearish, I look for this. I look for accumulation below that 9 a.m. low, manipulation to the upside, and I want to see that previous candle act as a wall and find sellers in order to basically block those buyers. Okay, and then once I see this and we get back below the 10 a.m. open, I know that this is probably the upwick of a future bearish candle that will distribute to the downside. And basically, I really want to get the direction right rather than the entry. Okay, so here, this is what I was anticipating. Then look at what happened. We opened up, we accumulated, we went to the upside, but then we never truly found, I was on the 15, sorry, let me show you the hourly. We never truly found any, you know, squeeze here from the sellers, and we started to trade back above that 9 a.m. candle's high. So we were above the 10, above the 9. We were breaking structure. We were very strong. So for me, any longs within that range had more chances of basically giving me the direction right for the next hour rather than taking a reversal right here all the way to the downside. That's for me. That's my stats. That's how I read the market. It doesn't mean that it failed today, that it's you know, the framework is not good. You know, it's just a normal loss. And yeah, so I entered first long position here at around 96, another long position at around 92. So then my average was exactly at 94.5. Literally took 5, you know, I would say not even 5, like 10 back-to-back red candles. You know, it was it was definitely a quick one. You know, nothing I could have done there, but you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. Let me see the chat here. Let me see the chat. Let me see here. Love the transparency. Appreciate you. I will always be transparent, even when I win or I lose. I really don't care, because, like I said, someone who truly thinks long term and does that for a living, and like, you understand the game and you understand that losing is part of the process, and you also understand that losing doesn't mean that you don't have edge over the long run. You know, it's just part of the game. So like, I have a very good relationship with losing, especially, you know, losing streaks or break-even streaks. I really don't mind. You know, I know they're gonna happen. I know I'm gonna blow accounts this year. I know I'm gonna have really bad streaks, really good streaks, but at the end I will be on top and I will be, you know, making some good money. That's the important part. But like anyone who is like not showing losses, I mean, everyone has them. Even if you're seeing someone win all the time, trust me, it's impossible to not lose. Just imagine, I have a 1-to-1 risk to reward, sometimes even 0.8 risk to reward, meaning that sometimes on trades, I risk even more than I'm willing to make, and I still get fried. You know, I still lose trades. So imagine, the higher you increase that risk to reward, the more chances you have of getting slammed. Basically, he lost because he took too much money, meaning he's still goated. Yeah, basically what happened was that I took 14K in payouts, and then I had like 4K of drawdown left and lost 2 trades of 2,000, and yeah, it was over. That's pretty much it. So when did the Asia trade take you out? It didn't take me out. That was not the loss that I took. The Asia trade ended up working. So of course it's on ES rather than NQ, but you see, unfilled gap, this is my draw on the daily. And I said, I just need to survive within that range in order to see that daily fair value gap being tapped into. Was that right or not, or wrong? Here, of course, NQ didn't sweep it, but I'm telling you, every time, SMT divergence, so the divergence between NQ and ES, is a big part of my exits. So if ES sweeps that internal low or enters the gap and NQ doesn't, then I'm either break even or I already take out my profits. So let's say here I went to the hourly chart and I said I would add 2 contracts at 450. Remember, you quote me on that. 450 I said, and I said I would add more contracts at 500. And then my stop loss would be right there, and my take profit would be this low, okay, the internal gap. Did I say that or not? If you guys were there, or you can come back, clip me, do whatever. On God, this is exactly what I said. So I was in 2. I said add 2 here at 50, add 2 more at 501. I would be in 7 contracts with the average of like 30. Stop loss above 71, take profit at 68. What ended up happening was that ES swept that internal low, NQ didn't. So then right here would have been my take profit, exactly right there, because look, we can go exactly on the 1-minute chart. Look here, you see 1047, okay, ES. Okay, actually even tapped the gap at 1041, the daily gap. So you could have easily taken out your profits either at 1041 or even on the straight push down at 1047. So the play ended up working out. This is like the only way I would potentially take a high risk to reward play is if my daily chart is aligning with my lower time frame entry. If not, it doesn't make any sense for me to think price would run lower or higher. But you see, like the trades that I will take are not necessarily like scalps within the Asia session. They're more, you know, overnight plays where when you're going to wake up during the New York session, either that draw will be taken out or at 9:30, it will be the increase of volatility that will bring us to that target. That's pretty much it. But you see the daily chart, okay, we have an unfilled daily fair value gap, meaning that buyers were way too aggressive within the last 3 days. Sellers did not get a fair exchange. For me, we have more chances of seeing the gap than the high of that candle. For me, the previous daily low is the target. The first target we should hit once New York opens. That's pretty much what I said that was going to happen. It did. So, yeah. Okay. Do I think it's going to pull back again? We don't necessarily have a reason to pull back since NQ, since ES already swept that low. But can we? Of course we can. We see how it's so unpredictable to know the timing. Of course, you could have waited all the way for this inverse to happen during the London session on the hourly, which is a very good entry model. But there is going to be, I would say, like hundreds of scenarios where that gap will distribute us back down. What will you do? Will you always wait for price to retrace here and shrink your frequency of trades in half and have to enter double, triple the size to make up for that lower frequency? Or are you going to start with a smaller position here and then add on the way up? What are you going to do? You know, especially like, just put yourself in my shoes or my position. I stream live for you guys, meaning that, you know, I have to take a trade. You know, like for me, I will not shy away from a setup. So it's even better for me to, you know, get in, especially with that aggressive entry with lighter size. And then once it starts to pull back deeper and deeper, then, you know, it's even a better entry for me. Okay. So yeah, by the way, I'm seeing the chat right now. Messi is the greatest player of all time. What he did to my home country yesterday was absolutely beautiful. There's nothing. Do you think it really surprised me to see that that kind of you know, you don't get surprised seeing Messi do those kind of things. It's like, if you let Messi a little bit of space, you let him like 1 meter, it will become 10, and then 100, and then it's a goal. So we got 3-0'd yesterday by Argentina, by the best player in the world. Literally, he's like 37 or 38, and he's still literally, I don't know if there's still a better player than him, actually. Like maybe like a few younger people, but I mean, there's a difference between being a better player and having more quality. This guy, you let him 5 meters, it's a goal. Like, he's not gonna miss. It's like very rare that he will miss. You know, there's great players, great playmakers and stuff, but he is someone who will literally put bullets in the goal. Like, this guy doesn't miss. So and also one thing that really it didn't surprise me, but I was really watching him throughout the game, and he is so fast in terms of, as soon as he receives the pass, he's immediately playing in one touch to another person, which, you know, they all move so well. Argentina, they all move. You see, like, the difference between us, Algeria, and them is that every single player, as soon as he has the ball, the other one, like other players, are running to help them. Siri opened up. 2 seconds. I was talking, and then I'm charging my phone behind me, and my phone started speaking. Siri started speaking. May was good for me. This month has been pretty much a bummer. A few wins, but a lot of consistent losses lately. I just like how I preserve my account. For me, I wouldn't say it's a bad month. It's an amazing month for me. Literally, like, amazing month. I just took like 2 losses back to back, which ended up, you know, being enough for me to blow my live account because of the amount of payouts that I took back to back. But it's still an amazing month. Still, like, feel very good about the way that I trade, and, you know, learned a lot from that experience too. You know, learned a lot from that experience. There was days where it was very hard for me with that live account, but, you know, you come back the next day and you see, okay, my strategy is very good. You know, I just need to trust the process and you know, live to trade another day, you know. So very good experience overall. Definitely hyped to come back on Sim and try to get to that. Right now I'm at around like $84,000 in lifetime payouts. So hopefully with that next $15,000 payout, I might get to 100. I want that certificate of 100,000. That would be so clean. Currently, chat, I'm seeing a potential short opportunity. We are within this range, but on the daily chart, I am absolutely bearish. This hourly candle, we are absolutely in a range for sure, but this hourly candle here is showing us that the sellers are the one being responsive and the buyers are being squeezed. So I would anticipate the next bar to actually print to the downside from the 1 to 2 p.m. macro, hourly chart, basically. So I am going to look to potentially engage in a short position within the next few minutes. Just don't know how, don't want to be too aggressive within that, but. How long is your lifetime? Lifetime payout, you mean? Is that what you're referring to? Getting dominated by Messi is probably a young footballer's dream come true. Bro, just to put you in perspective, this guy has more goals than my team has ever, like my whole team amount of goals. So basically he has 16 goals in the World Cup in general, and in the World Cup in general, and my team has 13. That's a good question. My lifetime, I made 84,000 within September, so August 30th to now. So September, October, November, December, January, February, March, April, May. 9 months. So 84,000 in 9 months. Yeah. So I'm looking for a potential short. Looking for a potential short within this range. See a good down move. Let's see if we can open up some contracts right there. Maybe a few micros here and there. 900. I'll sell like 5 right there. I'm just answering micros right now. I wanna answer like pretty heavy, but pretty good entry for me. I will DCA. I will DCA within that range, but I know it can fly from there exactly. If this candle becomes a down close, the next 5 candles might be just bearish. So I don't wanna fuck around with that too much. I'll just add on the way down if price is very aggressive, but I'm currently in a short, willing to increase my position size at around like 420-ish. So if I'm getting, if it's moving from the aggressive entry, then I want to get paid a small amount. Big retracement, but I'm in super light, so it doesn't really matter. That candle ends up closing below 97. We'll most likely be in for a good ride down. It's my stop loss in TP. I'm not in full size yet, so I'm still looking. Still looking to add more within that. Within that range, my brother. Still aggressive on that 56. Let's see. It might pop right now. AMC's at 2 p.m. It's always at 2 p.m., brother. Never at 1. Very weak at that close here. Really wanted to see more downside from that. Might need to add on the downside on stop orders rather than waiting for the pullback. Selling 5 more right there. Might pop from that immediately, yeah. Lame dude. What a wick. Really chopped. Gonna add back here 10. Break even right there, chat. I took off 5. It's gonna run. It is gonna run. I need to see 66 here on the next 5. Very good scalp so far. Really wanted to see that pull before that, but truly never got the chance to see it. So can we get some raking W's in the chat? Holy shit, I was really concentrated, but that's a beautiful trade. You see how it's so different than how most people trade? It is. I really trade differently. When this candle will close below 87, I will trim the stop loss back below 94. I am seeing this run a little bit more. We just can't see a candle closing bullish. If it closes bullish, the break even is like undeniable. Hopefully we just close right below that, put the stop loss at 94 in profits, and you know, a very aggressive scalp. I love those. Try to make some bread on that one. Closed. All right. Putting the stop loss here, chat. Stop in profits. Well played from me, brother. Holy shit. What a good play. What a fucking good play, chat. Come on. Amazing! Come on! That's good. Holy shit. It's moving. I think we might just get rid of 3 here. It's very aggressive. Might just get rid of 3. I think it could be the move. It could be the move for the... I'm pretty sure it could be the move for the daily gap. If they don't retrace. Man, I want to let it some room to breathe. I believe in that. I believe in that. I truly believe in that trade. Going all the way down to freaking 87. I truly believe in it. I think we left some room to breathe, chat. We might just pull out 2 more here. I think we let it some room to breathe. Fuck it. We're letting that shit run. We're not. Boom! Come on, boy! Come on, boy! Get out! Holy shit! Now I'm him. Yo, spam him in the chat. Right now. Come on, we got to get... We literally had a 401 all the way to 62. A 40-point move here from the short on the ad on the stop orders. That shit was fire. So let's see if we can hold this gap, not pull back, and stop us out to break even. But we took off, we had 10 micros, we took off 8 already, 5 at the most recent low here at 86, 3 more at 61. And we have the rest to run all the way to the daily unfilled. So let's see. I'm pretty sure this is going to be it. I'm pretty sure this is going to be it. You know what we can do, chat? We can even play a little bit safer with the 1 here at this internal low and then let the rest run all the way. I think that's going to be the play. Yeah, that's going to be the play. I really love that. Anyways, we are risk-free on that trade. We are not risking any more profits. So already break even. Let's see if we can flush. I'm very confident in that play. We just can't see any displacement to the upside, but even that we have 83 here that could hold for us. I love you, Moss. Let's go. Let's go, my brother. No. Don't inverse. Come on. Come on, chat. Can we see that gap hold? Usually those gaps are very strong when we have back-to-back candles printing. Usually, if you just try to buy the first inverse, you get demolished. So let's see if we can hold. Nah, it looks too strong. We found a buyer there. Too strong. Still got out 8 within this range, so what's your trading strat? I built my own strategies, my own framework. Everything is made by me. I don't trade a strategy that I found online. Let me tell you this. Very good rejection right there. I like that. This candle ends up closing back below 73. Holy shit. Could be in for a ride. Oh God. Oh God. Let's see the chat here. So at this point, can we all agree that wicks do the damage, bodies tell the story? Can we just agree? Can we just fucking agree on that? Yeah, yesterday, literally, I did something with my friends. I was like, "Yo, everyone, come join us at my house, and we're gonna see if Algeria is better than Argentina." And then, holy shit! What the fuck? Thumbnail. Oh my God. No, I'm him, chat. That was definitely not in use. That was literally pure skill. Fuck out of here. Let's go. Can we get some freaking more W's in the chat? We got out 9 of our contracts. We're still in 1. Let's see if we can Wickfield that. I'm pretty sure we won't, but we made enough money on that one. Definitely. Shit. Holy shit, chat. We might get rich from that trade. Yeah, just Trump farted. Oh, let's fucking go, chat. That was a beautiful trade. One of those trades that, you know, had such small risk but ended up paying off. Those are the best. Good shit. If you took the short, nah, you're him. You're him. We still have one more runner back to 87. If we hit this, it would have been a 1 to 16 risk to reward. All right. So I don't want anyone that tells me that I have a bad risk to reward. All right. 1 to 16. Wow. We might get stopped out on that. I'm not mad. We literally got like 85 points out of that. Are we getting stopped out, chat? Are we? I truly still believe in that trade. We just got to wick on this candle. Come on. Come on, my brother. Come on, my brother. Can we get that, chat? Oh, 5-minute gap here. I could be huge. Could be huge, could be huge. If it closes at 94, it's over. If it wicks, could be good. We would need that candle to flip below 80 right now on that 5. Like right there and be strong. We need to flip below the open and not find any buyers. So like this, and then when it closes. Gra. Imagine if I hit full TP. just imagine. Yeah, who believes here that I'm gonna hit full TP? Type 1 if you think I'm gonna hit full TP. Type 2 if you're like, hell no. And type 3 if you're in long, so you're literally saying fuck you to me. It's really like fuck you. At that point, RR-wise, you have way more chances of hitting the break even than the full TP. Statistically, we are 16 handles away from the break even and 99 handles away from the take profit. But we never know. We never know. The pull for me is definitely to the downside. I would predict that the next, you see like how I predicted that the next hourly bar was going to be bearish and at least come back to 45, which is exactly what I want in the first place. I could have easily taken full profits at around like 39 easily. I'm just letting one more run just for fun. Do I think it's gonna hit break even? Yes. Truly, I think so. We already got to the point where the full TP should have been set. So I'm out 9 out of 10 contracts, but we're letting one run and see how that can go. You know, that small runner could make us like as much as the first 5 contracts being taken out. My problem is that I pass evals, but I keep blowing my fundeds without hitting my first payout. What was the key for your first payout? You gotta trade. Look, are you, the question you need to ask yourself is, are you trading your plan to perfection? Are you actually following your rules to the point where, okay, you have a set risk and you always take that same trade? Or do you take trades here and there that look very good and you end up giving back money to the market, and you know that kills your edge in a sense? That was one thing for me, was that going from a system that was a little bit more discretionary, so you know, picking trades up here and there based on, you know, if the market looked clean or not. When I stopped doing this and I just focused on repeating the same trade at the same time every day, then stuff started to change for me, and I started actually getting payouts, because you put yourself in a box where you're like, okay, I know I have edge with this exact strategy at this exact timing. If I deviate from that, I'm gonna get smoked. So then, like, if you want to get your first payout, there's 2 things you need to do. Know how many accounts you need to trade in order to be satisfied with receiving that amount of money, even if it takes up to 2 months to receive the payout. That's number 1. And number 2, be over prepared with the strategy that you're actually trading. So know all the ins and outs, know exactly when to go break even, how much you should risk, because, oh, I see that I have a low risk to reward. It doesn't really happen too often that I have 4 or 5 back-to-back losses. Okay, I'm doing this and that. Have a full-on game plan, and then it's gonna get easier with time. But you know, the thing is, people are chasing that concept of profitability, thinking that once they pass that eval, they can truly start, you know, letting their hands down, and they achieve that status of profitability or getting a 10K payout. It never truly gets like that, by the way. If you think like, okay, once you start getting 2-3 back-to-back 10K payouts, you are profitable and it's over, you can just repeat that. it is like it is not it. It's not true. It's not true, and it gets even harder when you start getting money and truly like seeing success, because now you have expectations. Now you are expecting some sort of outcome from the market, and when the market is not meeting with your strategy, then you're going to start to tweak out. So there's a lot of things that go into like getting your first payout, or like getting payouts in general. I would say like we talked about it yesterday, but treat trading like a side hustle, but put a lot of efforts into building the skill like it was your full-time job. But treat it exactly like a side hustle. Don't think about it too much, and accept the wins and losses, and just put yourself in a box where you only trade that same setup. And after 2 months, bro, usually it will take me a month and a half, 2 months to request a payout. Easily. If I get it before that, it's because the market was like amazing. That's pretty much my advice on getting your first payout. Start trading more mechanically and be over prepared. Where's your stop? It's break even right now. Man, if only someone copied a Moss trade, he'd be rich. I barely lose on those sessions, man. I swear to God. I truly barely lose. It's crazy. I don't want to jinx myself. I mean, it's a pretty good session to trade, 12:30 to 1:30. It's like, there's not a lot of fake outs. Price is smoother. Those timings are pretty good. Sir, I want to buy 5 accounts. Can I trade them together on Trade C, like copy trade? Please provide offer 50%. It would be very helpful. I can't give you a discount, an extra discount. Like I don't own that firm. But yes, you can copy trade up to 5 accounts with Trade C. Okay. Yes, you can. So why did you blow your live account? Different emotions than sim. That's why I hate talking about stuff. Bro, I didn't blow my live account because I did something wrong. I took out 15K in payouts. I had no drawdown left because you don't have static drawdown until you reach a certain point. So I just lost the live account because I had no drawdown. I think I said that like 15 times. I know you definitely like just heard a little bit of it and assumed some things, but again, didn't blow my live account out of tilt or out of this or out of that. I had no drawdown left. I took 2 losses back to back and it was over for me. I did what I had to do on this live account, so I'm happy. And yeah, that's pretty much it. But I did not have access to static drawdown. That's the important part. Coming back in 2 seconds. Looks like we're gonna get stopped out to break even on that one. On the last runner, we took out 9 orders within that range with a super small stop, so beautiful overall. Yeah, I blew all the accounts together. But again, no drawdown left. All right. Taking second max payout in 10 days on 5 growth accounts, requesting at end of day. Good shit, brother. What is your live timing at evening? 6 p.m. East. 6 p.m. to 8:30. So we are surely going to get stopped out on that one, on the last contract, last runner. But, oh shit. What the hell? Why did it pick me up on another? Oh, I think I had more than 2, maybe. But, beautiful trade overall. We took a short at around 409, added to the position. So this was the trade that I took right there. Beautiful freaking trade. Can we get some W's in the chat for that trade, since now it's purely over? Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. We had minimal risk on that one. We added while price was going down. So overall, a very beautiful trade. So we are seeing a capitulation of those sellers. It's crazy. Like, the market is crazy, I'm telling you. It's like there is... It is very different than how it operates day by day. You see, like, here. You see this. How back-to-back every hourly bar prints below the next one. And there's no reversals from hourly bars, and like there's no capitulation from buyers. Right there was one on each candle. Hourly candle closes bearish, next one sweeps the low, closes back up, sweeps the high, big upwick. Then inside bar candle, instead of having a bullish bar printing from that aggression, we are seeing actually a reversal bar. Boom, closes back inside the range. Then okay, I'm anticipating a better a bearish candle to go wipe out all those lows. No, we're sweeping it and we're actually closing back. Like those capitulation plays, I'm telling you, if you know how to read the hourly chart, it doesn't happen too often to see like that much reversing within the market. So yeah, that's pretty much my take on that one. Bro, what the fuck is happening with that Siri shit? Shut up. Bro, I had my phone charging, and I say stuff sometimes, and the Siri picks up, and he's like, "Bonjour, comment puis-je vous aider?" Like, "Hi, how can I help you?" Bro, get out of my face, brother. How much RR was there? 1 to 5. 1 to 5.74. Sheesh. Are you still trading after that? I'm gonna trade the Asia session with you guys 6 p.m. So make sure to tune in. Exactly. How can I help you? Shut the fuck up. Okay. Literally. Will you be here for FOMC to trade? And no, it's gonna be smells like it's gonna be Miriam and Rebbe, most likely. Most likely. Yeah. Possible retest? No. I mean, for me, what I'm seeing right now with how that hourly is operating, it's like, just read, what are you guys seeing? Okay, let me know. Do you, like, from that rejection, are you seeing price potentially going up to 73, or are you seeing price going down to 85? Type 1 if you think it's going to go up from here. Type 2 if you think it's going to go down. But just to look at the hourly candles, like the hourly candles in general. What are you seeing? Are you seeing buys or are you seeing sells? Because it's for me, every level that you're looking at on sell side, it's so subjective. Like, oh, we're bouncing from this. Okay, how many times do we not bounce from that area? You know, for me, I'm looking at, okay, what is currently happening within the hour, within the last hour, within the last 3 hours? Okay, how can I anticipate the next bar to print? Okay, one, there's some twos, one. For me, right, a candle that prints that way, if you're shorting this, I don't know what to tell you. If you're shorting a candle that looks like this, I don't know. I would never sell if the previous bar looked like this, ever. Literally, like, I would bet my house that it would go up. Literally. If it truly closes that way, which, you know, there's still 32 minutes left, I would never sell that. Of course, the thing that once you start understanding this, you're like, okay, but how do the sales actually occur when that candle fluctuates and there's still 32 minutes left before it closes? A candle that will close bearish will most likely fake out all the buyers by looking like this halfway while it's fluctuating. You know? So like here, if you're anticipating shorts, this is a great area because you're above the hourly open. If it's above the hourly open, it means that responsive sellers can step in. And if this candle was about to actually close bearish, then it would be the best entry because you're entering at a premium price and the creation of the upwick of a future bearish bar first. But it's a prediction because price could start accepting higher very aggressively and you would be in a short on a prediction rather than in a short in a reaction. You know, so there's multiple ways you can trade, but the higher your risk reward, the more you're anticipating stuff to happen rather than actually reacting to the market participant dominating the market at that exact moment. You know, but for me, wicks do the damage, bodies tell the story. If a candle shows me aggression, I will not fade it. I will not start shorting just because, oh, like we have, let's say here we form this. Let's say here we form like a bearish shift. So many people will look at their left and they will mark out a high and then they will wait for that high to get swept. And then as soon as they see an inverse and like an SMT at that high, they will short. What tells you price is going to go down? It's like, okay, box ticked, SMT, sell buy side sweep, inversion. Do you think market runs through that? No. Like read those candles telling you a story. Okay, how can the next bar what happened within the last few minutes? You know. Mexican was making fun of you while you were gone. Not sure why I triggered him so badly. I saw some of his comments. What happened today or like in the Asia session? What did I say? Trey's like a girl. That got me triggered. Today? What did I say? But you were in the wick selling it, yeah. Because look, I was predicting from this bar that the next candle was gonna close bearish. I already took out my profits. Did it happen? Yes, it did. Now that it's currently doing what it's doing, I'm telling you, this candle is still fluctuating. So I don't know what's gonna happen. But when that candle closes, and if it has such a big downwick, I would not short it. That's it. I noticed my chart has profit and stop loss showing. How can I do that? It's on TradingView. I don't mind poking, but damn seems to be excessive lately. What happened? What happened? What happened? Can I know? Who's poking? Like, who said something? Was it me? No, tell me it's me. Because if it's me, I swear to God, I didn't do it. Like I did not understand shit about what's happening. She's talking about Mexican. Okay. Can you give me the context? Give me the context. Bro, you guys were trolling me, bro. She's like, lol. All right, chat. Beautiful session. Appreciate you guys. We took a trade. We had 10 micros. We took out 9. We made around. We took out profits at 77 handles. So very, very good trade. The rest got stopped out to break even. But I do a session tonight on Asia session as usual. So make sure to tune in there at 5:55 p.m. Appreciate you guys so much. I'll see you guys in 4 hours. Peace out.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
The markets can be noisy.
Dow fell more than 800 points by the closing bell.
The shifting winds of the economy.
Early gains were wiped out.
Most people get a headache just trying to keep their balance. But see Travis over here. He doesn't feel the noise. Because with instant funding and fast payouts, the world is a very quiet place. So you can get back to causing headaches for everyone else. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
Trade their capital, not yours.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
Think you could trade under pressure? The Tradeify Grand Cup is a free trading competition where new and experienced traders can test their decision-making and compete for $1 million in cash prizes. If you've never traded before, it's a simple way to get involved. If you already trade, it's your chance to prove your edge. Registration is free and open now at Tradeify.co.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
Hello, everyone.
Hello. I just realized I sound like the Cookie Monster. Hello.
Hello.
Oh
okay.
my goodness. How are you, my friend?
Oh, just fabulous, darling. Yeah, I mean, FOMC. We got FOMC in about 20 minutes. So it's gonna be kind of a shit show when that comes out. So I'm just ready for it. I'm here watching, observing. I may be hedged on some calls and puts.
So options you can hedge.
Oh yeah, you can. I mean, you can hedge on. I'm pretty sure you can hedge on a live account if you have a futures account, just not on prop firms.
Can you? Can you?
Yeah, why not? It's your money.
I thought it was against like the CME rules.
I've never been burned for it.
Miriam incriminating herself.
I mean, options is like meant for hedging. Options, I mean, yeah, I'm in calls, I'm in puts. We'll see which one wins, or I get chopped. Okay. We'll see.
Okay,
yeah,
I'm
on
You can. Is that what people are saying? No problem.
Yeah, I've done it. I mean,
sweet.
I think it's just a prop firm thing.
Short is not doing well. That's fine.
Oh, damn, gold.
That's okay. That's okay. Honestly, it probably wasn't the best idea to get into it right before FOMC. And I just saw the news that came out that they're pushing up this. They're talking about pushing up the signing of discusses moving up the signing of the deal.
Okay. Yeah. So today.
Today. Damn. Okay.
Yeah, they said Wednesday, which I'm assuming is this today.
Damn. Okay.
Like, oh, interesting.
Oh, well, that's okay. Let's just see what happens here. I had a really good win today, so I'm not too worried about it. I'm just marking out my chart to show my trade. I don't know why this is happening though. 1 second. There we go. Okay. How are you doing? Did you take any trades today? How's the chat doing? How's everyone doing? You normally don't trade FOMC before the meeting though, do you?
I typically don't. I don't like to. This was more for options. I would avoid it, but like with futures, I've been a little bit more lenient with it. I did take a long today on ES earlier this morning. I took it right at 586 for a long, with my stop being just below the previous day's low. Or I'm sorry, not previous day. What is that level? Oh, it is previous day low. I think it was previous day. I can't see it on my charts, but yeah, just below the close. Oh my god, what is that level? It was basically this 80 level that I've been watching. So I think it was technically previous day low. But so I took a long there. We got really close to that level. But we ended up going up, but I did get stopped out right at the rejection around opening range high. So I got stopped out around 94, I believe was my stop out. So it was a nice like 10, 15 point play. And then after that, I just kind of like scalped shorts. There was one that I got in that was just like a Cinderella story, got in, immediately dumped, and then got out and it rallied. I was like, I'm done. I'm not gonna mess around.
Owning
with
it
this.
in. Yeah, I'm about to get stopped out here too on this gold. I think it's very close. Let's move that up just a smidge.
So Trump earlier did, like we had, like, I mean, you can see on the charts how volatile it's been, but we did have news earlier this morning, a couple hours ago, where it says US and Iran discuss moving up the signal of the deal, which is, I think, what caused some of this volatility. And it says US, Iran, and the mediators are discussing holding the signing of the memorandum of understanding, currently scheduled for Friday as early as Wednesday. So yeah, so that did cause a little bit of back and forth. The markets have kind of just been stagnant so far. I mean, it kind of looks on ES like we are creating some sort of double bottom here, but just this back and forth whiplash, which is, I think, what we can expect on days like this. So nothing really to report until the statement comes out, which we're not expecting much. I mean, 25-point basis cut is what we're expecting. So we'll see what we end up getting. But
okay, I'm trying to mark out my trades here on my chart, and I'm like, where the frick did I take those? Because I took.
Oh god, I'm laughing at Dion's comment. Earlier today we did a keyword giveaway, and one of the keyword was my AOL username from when I was like 13.
Oh my gosh, what was it? I had so many. Let's not go down that road.
It's,
what was
it's
it?
almost
What
too
was it?
embarrassing to
No, it's
mention
not.
out
Nothing
loud.
is. What is it?
Well, we got
like
a couple of people now I'm seeing. Fat Shouty 89. PHAT.
Oh, that is embarrassing, actually.
Yep.
That's wow. Wow.
I thought it was like
that's way better than I thought it was gonna be.
Yeah, no, I thought I was cooking with that, Rebecca. I was like,
you probably were. You probably were. Like
at the time, it probably
were. At the time, it was like, damn, do you add Fat Shouty?
You
Did you add her
remember,
on
like,
AOL? I never
the
used
baby
AOL
fat.
actually. I did like, baby fat. Yeah, I did MS. Look at my nails are gone and it's very sad.
Oh, they look nice.
Well, thank you, but I feel like I have stubby little fingers. I'm like, where did half of my fingers go? Because I'm used to them looking so long, and I'm like, ah.
It's so much more practical though. You're gonna be able to text so much better. Whole different vibe.
True, but as soon as I can get them back, I'm going to. That's really funny. Mine was oh my gosh, I've been marking up the wrong chart. That is why I'm having an issue. I was marking up MNQM, and I was like, why are none of these levels lining up with what I freaking took? Because I took them on MNQU, whatever. Mine was I had two. One was salt underscore, I think instead of and underscore peppa. with an A, 777.
I was really wondering where you were going with salt. Salt _ peppa
_ 777. Yeah, I cooked with that one too. For show.
Oh, yeah.
And then I had Saka.
Oh boy, here we go.
_ babe _ 777.
Did you used to play soccer?
Yes. I played at a really high level. I played at like a national level. So yes,
Soccer.
at least I played, but damn.
Well, it doesn't beat Fat Shoddy 89. I'm just
Fat
saying.
Shouty wins. Fat Shouty wins. Fat Shouty? I feel like I can't even say it. It feels like really
Not even Shorty. It was Shoddy. Not
like so SHAWTY.
Yeah.
I like it. Damn. Cooking. All right.
Oh,
Now that I honestly marked up the wrong chart, I will tell you, I took along on NQ from 437.75. So I got it like on the retest, 437.75 up to like I took it about 100 points.
nice.
Yeah, and then I took a short from 582.75
Okay.
down to, let me find my exit here. Did I take it on NQ or MNQ? Cannot remember. Let's see. Settings, trading, show, wait. Execution mark should be there. Okay. Oh, there they are. There it is. So there it is. Pretty good trade, I'd say. I took it. I was sleeping. So, 583. Pretty close to a top tick, I would say.
Nice.
Down to 458.
Oh yeah, nice.
That was pretty sweet.
Heck yeah, girl.
Up to get to do 2,483 across all 5 of my accounts. But let me pull up my gold trade that I'm in here because I'm kind of thinking like maybe I should get out of this before FOMC. I really like it. I think that it could. I'm looking for like a 40-point move here on gold, but FOMC is always super whippy. For that reason, I think I'm gonna close. I closed.
Yeah, very, very whippy. Yeah, currently even the order book is just all over the place. I mean, right now I see some sellers sitting at 410, 420. Nothing much happening after that except for 450. And then if I really zoom out here, give it a sec to load. Yeah, 500 would be that next area. So
NQ?
Huh?
On NQ or sorry, are you talking
NQ, yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
On NQ and then ES, I see basically a wall between 75.72 and then 75.80. So we're just sandwiched between those two levels right now. A little bit of sellers sitting at 82 and then nothing until 600. That 600 area has been a little bit of a brick wall there. I mean, I was targeting 602 earlier on the longs, which we did break above, but we weren't able to sustain that. So yeah, this is just the range for today. But again, with FOMC, you get a lot of wickiness. So
I just entered a short on MNQ, 2 micros.
You're in a short on MNQ?
Yeah, I'm looking for a decent move on MNQ. So let's see if we get it. Let's put my TP. And I'm only in 2 micros, so I'm not going to stress about the wickiness. It's not like I could probably put even my stop like a crazy stop, like above. There you go. I'm going to do like a 200-point stop here, which FYI, I would never do on a normal trade. And since I'm 2 micros, I'm okay with that. And going into FOMC, I'm okay with that. I might DCA in a little bit up here if we push higher. But I'd like to see, where do I want to see this go? Like,
I feel like these,
decent.
it's so hard to tell because from a structural standpoint, it does feel like they're holding these lower levels, and even ES kind of looks like a double bottom. So I don't know how Warsh is going to be talking, what sort of tone he's going to use, what sort of words are going to come out of his mouth. Obviously, this is our first time hearing him as a Fed chair, so anything can happen with the markets. We have about 8 minutes until he begins speaking, so yeah, we'll have to wait and
Let me
see.
bring that up. Let me just draw a little line here.
Who's playing Mexican Dance? I'm not even watching what's happening with the tournament right now.
The tournament? I guess it is the tournament.
Yeah, that could be a tournament.
It's like the grandest of all tournaments.
The World Cup of all tournaments.
It truly is. Okay, hold on. Let's put a text here. So this is the options floor here on NQ. Maybe I'll put a buy. Buy to MNQ there. Perfect. All right, let's see. Let's freaking see. It's rallying, which is fine. I don't care. Okay.
We start reclaiming 460 on NQ, and then ES starts reclaiming minimum 580. Wow, this is a strong candle. 587 and then 592. Then this double bottom will look very
juicy. Juicy. Yeah. Okay, Chad, who watched Argentina play last night? Man, Messi with the hat trick. I was like, that's insane. He got 3 goals, and he actually got 4, but the first one was offside. I was watching those highlights last night, and I was like, I actually love watching the half an hour highlights because I don't have like cable, so I can't watch all the games. And that was insane. All 3 goals were epic, like epic goals. The France game was good too. You know what was surprisingly a very good game was New Zealand and Iran.
Really? I haven't been keeping up with it, but now you're getting me into it. I feel like
just watch the like on YouTube, just like it's like match in 30, I think is what it's called, and you get to watch like all the highlights in 30 minutes. And that you should watch the Argentina game. It was
it sounds like Messi took a goal from a very far post.
He had 3 amazing goals. Like literally all 3 were amazing. So, and like, I just can't imagine what it would be like to be that good at your craft. Like, I just can't. I honestly can't. Like, it was amazing.
That's impressive for sure.
It was incredibly impressive. And right now we have Portugal versus Congo. I'm not gonna lie, like I obviously have teams that I love to see win, like Portugal, love to see them win, like Argentina, obviously, but like, man, I love an underdog. Like I love an underdog coming and like beating one of those teams. I'm like, that's pretty awesome.
That's hot.
Yeah, that's hot.
That's hot. Do you remember Paris Hilton and her friend
Nicole Richie?
Nicole Richie, that's right.
Yes. Oh
Paris
my
Hilton and that other girl.
That's hot. Yeah. I can't believe I grew up. We grew up in a culture where like Nicole Richie was considered like quite overweight. Not to like to get into that, but when I look back at watching those shows, I'm like, she was a very normal person. Like she was very normal. I know, wild times, and like Britney Spears and Christina Aguilera and all these things. Now I look back, I'm like, damn. But yes, I remember them like going and like working on a farm. Like, do you remember that?
Yeah, I remember.
Yes, and they're like tiny Daisy Dukes, and they like went and worked on a farm with like these cows and pigs and stuff. And I was like,
I remember that episode.
That's hot.
I don't know why that's like one of the top episodes I remember. What was it called? Simple Life?
Simple Life of. Wasn't like the Simple Life of Paris.
Simple Life. I think it was just the Simple Life.
Was it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, it's Carla's like, I know. Oh man, we want to see Italy win, but Italy's not even playing. Are they? And I like completely missed that. They're not playing. They're not. They're out. They thought that maybe they would replace Iran if Iran didn't come, but Iran's here. So
they're here.
They're here.
Well, we got less than 4 minutes until FOMC. So.
Wait, 67 Williams says, why do you think the Fed will cut interest rates today? I don't think they're going to cut interest rates today. Do you?
I don't think so. I don't
say that?
So. No, it's just based off the sentiment.
Dennis says, Miriam, you are lagging with your cam, but I don't notice it.
I'm lagging? I'm sorry. I had to switch my camera. I'm using actually a different camera, so that might be the reason.
Oh, yeah, you have like a different, are you in a different room?
No, same room, just different
people?
camera. I tried to make it the same angle, but I'm basically using my Mac camera right now because my other camera, for whatever reason, is not cooperating.
Oh, people say you're lagging. I have a real first world problem right now. I forgot my water bottle at home, which is like really throwing me off, but I put my electrolytes in my cup of water and they all sank to the bottom. And I'm like, uh-oh, look at that. That's the color I wanted for my nails and they didn't have it.
The bright pink?
Yeah.
You going for Barbie pink over there?
Yeah, I didn't want Barbie pink. They had like the bright, see how this is like a bit of like, it's like deeper, bright, like deeper, a little bit deeper of a pink, not like a bubblegum pink. They only had bubblegum pink and I was like, nah.
You're like, I'll take it.
I'll take this one. I felt really bad. They put it on nails and I was like, oh, I don't like that. And they're like, okay, hold on. They brought another one. I was like, ooh, I don't like that either. I was like that girl. And then I was like, just give me something clear and jelly. And they were like, okay. And
Clear and jelly.
I like it. They'd like wipe it off twice. Rebecca, what position did you play? I was fullback in high school. I hated playing fullback. I was, so I am right-handed and I am right-footed, but I can also play with my left foot really well. So I was left wing. And then occasionally I was center mid. And every time they put me into defense, just like if someone got hurt or I was covering whatever, I would like play the entire game with panic attack, like in a panic attack state because I hated it so much. I hated it. And I was
what's the position called?
Pardon me?
What was the position called that you didn't like?
Defense, like anywhere in defense. They usually like if I was covering, they put me like left defense. And like if you ever play a position that you like don't normally play, I was just like very unaware of the plays and the way to handle certain situations. And then I hated being the last line before the goal because then I would feel like everything was my fault if they like got a goal. So I hated being defense. It was like very stressful for me. So I liked being midfield. That's where I would play. And I was not fast enough to be a striker. Germany will win this World Cup. I don't know about that. I don't know about that, to be honest with you. I think it's going to be France or Argentina or Portugal.
All right, guys. Here's the...
Oh, my God. Here we go. Here we go. Short. Go.
Holy shit.
Yeah, it's the same. The decision is actual is 3.75, so it stayed the same. Nothing changed. We knew that was going to happen. Or we assumed that was going to happen. Let's see this bad boy fall to the floor, the literal options floor where I have a buy limit.
Sorry, I'm like listening. I'm listening to what they're saying.
I can't do it. I can't listen.
They removed something. Oh, my puts are going crazy right now.
Yes. Yes, Miriam.
Oh my gosh.
My product
break this?
Show up.
Hey. Let's go.
Let's go.
Oh.
No, just keep going. Keep going down.
Half of the Fed members penciled in a rate hike in 2026. Not a good sign, though.
Not a good sign at all. Oh, I feel so much more like myself today. It's amazing. Yesterday I was like really off. Okay, here we go. Come on. Keep going.
Okay. Just listening to the highlights right now. All right. Well, ES support sitting there at 75.50.
I think this might continue down. I'm gonna stay in my trade.
Looks good.
Hopefully I can get these over the line today.
Oh, wow.
Silence.
I know. I'm like listening to what they're saying, but I'm also watching my trade.
Oh,
right,
there's
gap
the video because I don't see it on Financial Juice. I can't see the. Is he speaking yet, or is it just the minutes that just came out?
No, just listening to the highlights.
Okay. Thank you. Yeah, because I was like, what are you listening to?
Oh yeah, we are going.
Oh,
Yes, coming
yeah.
into this gap fill starting at 543, 542 area. I'll be watching that for another re-entry. Oh my god, these puts are printing.
Yes, let's go. Wow. Don't look at gold. Oh, holy shit. Look at gold. Should have stayed in my shorts. Frick. With 2 minis, that would have been absolutely. It's fine. It's fine. I'm in it
Let's
on
see if they
NQ.
try to hold this gap fill or they fill it. So we are currently testing the gap fill on both NQ and ES.
Are you dragging your stop loss lower? Nope.
They might get this gap fill, guys.
Don't look at gold. Looks at gold. I know. You tell me not to look. I'm like, immediately. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's a beautiful day in Vancouver.
Ooh, selling pressure coming in here. 535 on ES has some buyers, and I don't see anything after that. I love options.
Man, we need to have a you and me guys. Once I'm settled into Swiss
$2.39, and they are currently at 650. If we get this gap fill, these are gonna fly.
And your theta must be good too, right? Because it's happening really quickly.
Yes.
Okay.
But if it happens even quick, oh yes, let's go. Oh yeah, baby, let's print. Okay, we're in the gap fill. Let's go. Nice push here on ES. NASDAQ halfway into the gap here. SPX at actually open SPX because that's what
I can tell you. I think I can tell you. Hold on. No, can't tell you. Sorry. I thought I had it open, but I don't.
Dang, they're gonna fuck it up if they do a rate hike this year. That's what they're trying to say. So I think this is a bit of a surprise. I don't think the market was expecting this.
All right, my trade is almost 300 points down.
Nice.
Add in.
Nice.
Think I should add? All right. I added.
All right. ES is now filled most of the gap. We still have room. Oh, good.
Let's go. Take one off. I just added.
We're going to fill this gap. We're almost close to filling this gap. Now we got to see what we're going to do here around 75.10. NASDAQ almost done filling here.
Where's the fill on NASDAQ? Because I'm just looking at my chart on
NAS
trades.
is, I have 30,025.
Ooh. Okay. I add one and it's like, me.
Yeah.
Let me go straight back up. Chat blaming Market Mario for that one. Wait, was it Market Mario who told me? No, it was Mexican Dance.
My God, what a move. You just fell down right into a support zone on SPY and NASDAQ. I actually have a level right there at 30,068. Probably going to exit the most of my trade here. If we start coming back up above 533 on ES.
What a dump.
Day,
Let's go. Come on, continue down. Let's go.
Very hawkish stance that we got here.
Come on. We're not done. Just sit. All right. Fine.
It'll hold of that support on NQ.
Pardon?
Hold of that support on NQ at 30,067 is the level I have, but we came down to 70.
I have 30,054 as support here, potential support. But I have my buy limit. I have a buy limit down at 984.50.
You just got a big order of institutional orders that came in on that level, by the way, so be careful. If sellers don't push this back down. And we're coming back up here. Yeah, they're coming up. They're bringing this back up.
Oh my gosh, Ash is my T. You're in a 1 mini. Oh my gosh, gold, man. You read? Did you take? It's down.
Oh,
80 points.
Nasty.
I'm gonna close my short right before FOMC.
Is that what you did?
Yes, I was in 2 minis.
Wait, why did you close it?
I would have been up 16,000, I think, from that dump.
Wow.
Why? I don't know. Because I was in too heavy. That's why you don't go in too heavy, because then you get nervous and then you close your trades.
True. Very true.
Mm-hmm. All right. Could see this level hold here for sellers and move back down. If this comes right back to my entry, I'll laugh so hard.
They're pumping this. I'm actually gonna exit here.
You're gonna exit? Should I exit too?
There was a big institutional order that came in, so yeah, I think I'm gonna close this. Oh, I'm out.
Good job. Nice trade.
Wow. That was crazy. So anything can happen now in terms of when he gets on the press conference. Oh, my dad.
What?
He just texted me. He's like, I lost my accounts.
Oh no. Was he in long?
It's crazy. I mean,
it was happening.
I have no idea, but this is not a safe environment for a lot of accounts. If you're not careful.
All right, I'm out.
What
keep my buy limit in now.
Wow. What a hold. Now these calls might try to come in here.
I'm going to regret getting out. I think it's going to keep going down.
Wow. That's why having Bookmap, I think, is for me, oh my gosh, it's like it helps me in situations like this. I mean, you can see it on the charts, but I saw those orders come in and it was just insane amount of influx coming in. The only reason I stayed in it a little bit was to see if we were going to reject this 35 area. But
I got back in.
That was a big order that came in. Big order.
Let's see if we can get this.
This could still reject. I mean, I have a level here at 551, but that was a big order that came in. NASDAQ, beautiful hold of that 30,067.70 area. So ES sellers sitting at 553, buyers sitting at 642. But like I said, the cluster of orders that came in was very strong.
There we go. Let's see if this holds.
Wow. SPY doing, was SPY at a level? Maybe SPY was at a level too. Oh, SPY had a little bit more room. I mean, we pretty much filled that gap, guys. That was, I would consider that a gap fill. I will remove this from my charts now because look at this. I mean, this to me, I mean, yes, we have 30,064 to about 30,021, 40 points. I'm not even going to consider that, especially that we came down to a really significant area on NQ and we held it. I did not, this was a level I had on here for a reason. So the fact that we came down there, basically touched it and then moved back up, I'm considering this a complete gap fill. ES, same thing. I mean, we came down, pretty much filled the rest of the gap. So I'm going to remove that too. ES, like I said, had a big buy order come in right around this 515. NASDAQ, same thing. So I'm expecting this to kind of come up all the way back up to this 561 area on ES. And then NASDAQ, I would expect a hold above this previous day low. And if they do that, then it's likely we see a very nice pop going into the afternoon, depending on how the press conference comes in.
Which is in 17 minutes?
Yes.
Okay.
Really nice bounce of the support level so far. So
I re-entered into my shorts, by the way, with the risking $142 here to make 500. Let's see if we get it.
I mean, this is still resistance. You got to look at it from that perspective too. We've been holding previous day low on NQ all day until we broke below it with vengeance. And then now this is your new resistance. So see if we, same thing on ES. I mean, you got 75.60 as that level. So,
Mexican dance in the comments saying you're doing great, Becky. That's so funny. I mean, that's very nice. Thank you. But in my head, I heard you're doing great, sweetie.
You're doing great, sweetie.
Oh my gosh. And anytime you say like anything can happen, I play the Ellie Goulding song in my head. Anything can
happen.
Anything can happen.
That's hilarious.
Right,
it's very fitting. It's very fitting.
Hi, R or M, that's us. Tradeify allows news trading in eval unfunded. Yes. Yep.
Yes, it does.
You are golden. Wow, gold is, I can't believe that. Oh my gosh.
Oh my God, it is going
100 points from my entry.
That is pain. I'm not gonna lie.
It's fine. It's fine. I'm fine. It's fine.
It's fine. I'm fine. We're fine.
Oh no, you lost that account and you hit DLL yesterday and today. I just laughed it off, honestly. That's all you can do. Imagine that in a live account. I can't.
Sorry. Don't know what that's.
Yeah, don't know. Yeah, I don't know what
I don't want
to be like, honestly. I re-entered at 249, but my stop's going to get hit here. My stop's just about to get hit.
Oh yeah, these buyers are not done.
And stop hit.
60 area on ES holds as resistance. NASDAQ's trying to break above this previous day low currently. We do have another point of resistance at 331 and then 365. So it still has some work to do. But so far, this buy tail is ferocious. It you know what? It honestly might be more impressive than the dump that we got.
Yeah, hey.
That we're getting.
Let's see. For me, like if this continues up, we could see up to like 740 on NQ. I'd probably try a short up there.
740? Shit, I hope we get up there. Please.
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 Yeah, that would have been absolutely insane if I took that short on a live account. I don't have a live account. But if I did,
you don't have a live account, or you don't trade on
I
the
have my
trade
own
list?
personal. I have my own personal account, but I can't do I can't do a mini on
Oh,
Impact.
right. Yeah. That would be nuts. Okay. Oh, now let's see if my calls come back to life. I
They
got
might.
destroyed
They
on my
might.
calls.
Oh no. Well, they might.
Well, they might.
Okay, so here's the press conference here. I'm gonna have it up and loaded. It's just the I just got the chills. It's just the photo of the White House right now. Wait, is that the White House? I think it's the White House. Is that the White House? It's white and looks like a house.
It is a White House. Is it the White House though?
I don't know.
I don't know.
No, is it? What the frick? No, I don't think so. Thank you. It's the Fed building. I was like, that is not the White House. I think
you're looking at
you
the
can see the smoke grinding in my brain, being like, is it? No.
Nah.
All right, I'm gonna do one last attempt short here.
I don't hate a short here, but I'm very cautious of that buy tail. The institutional orders that came in there is
It's just one mini. Oh, sorry, one micro.
it's just 20 minis.
It's just 20 minis. Can you imagine? Oh,
yikes.
I'm gonna attempt it here. Let's see.
It's just now I'm hands off now because I'm curious to see how he's going to phrase things. Jerome Powell, when he first started, was very shaky when it came to phrasing and his tone, and then he got really good at it. So again, I'm really watching how he's going to start speaking.
You know what? Let's make this fun. Let's put my stop at high a day. Negative RR.
Yeah, I don't hate a short here. I don't hate it. I'm just cautious.
Are you guys going to stream the talk? I mean, we can. I have it open.
We can.
That was so funny. I'm like, is that the White House? It's not the White House. Is it the freaking White House? It's not the White House. I'm gonna give myself the benefit of the doubt by saying I'm Canadian. I don't. I don't even know what the White House is. Where is it? I don't know. Toronto?
Nobody knows.
Nobody knows.
Nobody knows.
Scored. Ask me a job I would hate to do, and I would tell you be a ref at the World Cup. No thanks.
Oh, absolutely not.
No.
All right.
They didn't count it. They didn't count the goal. Okay. All right, we're pumping upwards a little bit here. Honestly, for your sake, I hope that the recovery works out.
Honestly, it's one of those where this is why I like hedging, because it's one of those where the puts went so crazy that even if this contract or these contracts on the call side go to zero, I still made money on the puts. I'm just like, it could go to zero and I don't care, but it would be nice if they did go up. So
good for you. That's good. I gotta learn how to do that.
What?
I gotta learn how to do that.
Freaking love FOMC days. Like whenever you get moves like this, just like.
So news just came out that short-term interest rate futures are now pricing a bigger chance of a Fed hike than a hold by September.
Mm-hmm. Yep. What is SPY doing?
Here we go.
SPY.
Down we go. Let's go.
Yeah. It's
what is the name for? What is the name for German? Sounds like Donald Duck. What?
What?
I don't know. What a fun day, Schrodinger said.
What a fun day. But
So,
it's so funny.
Mochimo had a question for you. Said, what indicators do you use on your book maps, Miriam?
I really only use Market Pulse, and I haven't added my iceberg indicator yet. But
I know people who just trade icebergs on Bookmap.
yeah, I know. It's wild, but
It's kind of more scalpy, right? Like icebergs are a bit more scalpy trading, or not, or no?
Not necessarily. It just shows the hidden orders or like the bigger institutional orders.
That's crazy. It feels like a cheat.
Can feel like that, yeah. So you can see that. But yeah, I only have Market Pulse. I just have Market Pulse. So it tells me the aggressive buyers and sellers that are coming in. So every time I'm saying like buyers are stepping in, selling pressure is high, that's what I'm looking at specifically. Because a lot of times when we come into an area or it looks like the market is moving, it can be on low volume. So that indicator helps me with identifying whether it's a fake out or it's something that actually has, substance to it. So buying pressure coming in, selling pressure coming in, that's when I say that, I'm talking about like, oh yeah, they're really trying to come in here. So earlier when I saw those orders coming in, the buying pressure was very high at that level, which is why we got this very nice push here.
So a priori says you only see the iceberg if the institution wants you to see it. They have plenty of waves to completely hide their trade.
Yeah, true.
That's crazy.
Yeah, there's a lot of manipulation happening. Ooh, nice rejection there of the EMA here on ES and that 560 level. So let's see if they hold this 45 area on ES. ES could try to hold around 39, as far down as 39. So if they start rejecting here and they push it back down, not gonna look very good.
Mexican Dan says, so Miriam, how much did you make? 5-figure low key. And I said, she's the new Elon Musk. He's a trillionaire. I saw that every like $3 or something that SpaceX goes up is 6.2 billion towards Elon Musk's net worth.
It's wild. Like the fact that I had to sit in perspective, put into perspective how much trillions was, like $1 trillion compared to.
Is it 1,000 billions?
A trillion?
Yeah. How much is it? I don't even know. I've never even looked because it has never.
But like to put that into perspective, it would. So if you change that into time, okay. So say you made $1, right, for every hour that went by. It would take you, if you were a millionaire, it would take you 11 days, okay, to make that. Okay. And then if you were, I'm saying this so bad, but like a billion is about, or maybe this is minutes, I don't know. I'm screwing this up. But it was like 36,000 years to make $1 trillion if you were to make $100 an hour or $1,000 an hour or something crazy like that.
1,000 years?
I'm watching this trade as I'm talking and it's not coming out right. It's a lot of money. Oh yeah, 1 trillion seconds equals 31,688 years. I think that's where I was trying to go with this. Still watching these levels though to see where we're.
That's insane.
I know.
That just feels gross. It just feels gross. I'm like, hold on, pass me $1 billion.
What are you gonna do with that money? He is not a happy person.
I disagree. He's probably very happy. He's probably chilling. Well, he works hard. I feel very neutral. I don't have happy or I don't have any feelings about it. But I feel like he's probably not that unhappy.
Do
you think he is?
It's hard to imagine being that unhappy.
Hold on.
With that much money.
Hold on. Yo, Elon. How you feeling lately? Good? Yeah, because you're a trillionaire. You're good? That's what I thought.
You're chilling.
Thank you. Bye. Thanks for your time. Don't charge me. Bye. He billed me for that. It was $1 million.
Dude, it's so funny. There's always that debate about whether or not money makes someone happy. What do you think about that?
Oh, I feel like since I've started earning money, my life is more carefree. Am I happier? I don't know if it affects day-to-day happiness, but I'm not stressed over things anymore. Like, I like the fact that if my kid came to me and said, you know, I want to join a baseball league, I'm not going to stress about how much that's going to cost me. I can just say, okay. I mean, does it create frivolousness? Is that a word? Maybe, but like I would still want to instill, like, for me, I think about my kids, I still want to instill the value of $1 and like the value of seeing something through. And like, you can't just join a baseball league and then just like cancel it because and not see it through because you just don't want to do it anymore. That's not what I'm saying. But like, to be able to not worry about providing a life for my kids that I think that I would want to provide for them. It's because I've chosen this career and I make the money that I'm able to do that. So in that sense, yes. And I also now use $20 bills as tissues. So there's that. This is chart 10.
Oh gosh.
That'd be disgusting. Money's so dirty. And
that's nasty. That is so gross. You don't know where that $20 been.
No, you don't. LVD says money doesn't automatically bring you happiness, but it can help you rent it long enough while you figure it out.
Yeah.
What about you? What do you think about that?
So I think money does buy happiness up to a point.
Yeah, isn't there like a study based out of Harvard that proves that?
There are a lot of studies that are based on this. Yeah, there's one that was talking about how your happiness for a lot of people stops, I guess, improving around making, and this is like a general thing, but like $75,000 a year. And I know things are different now, so I don't actually know when this study happened, but like well-being tends to rise with income well past that. So like, yes, I think money, depending, because money's a tool. How are you going to use that money, right? Are you going to use it to build reliability? Are you going to use it to get out of misery, financial stress, inability to meet basic needs, right? Chronic insecurity is a thing. And so if you have money, you can eliminate that. And I think that will genuinely bring you well-being and happiness. But I think, and like I said, what money buys brings, it matters a lot, right? Some people can spend that money on stupid shit, right? That's a reason why a lot of people, when they win the lottery, they go broke after the first year.
Yeah.
Because it's so much money that they don't even know what to do with it. They spend it on stupid shit. They don't actually put it towards investments or something that will bring them passive income for the rest of their lives.
Yes.
And so that's the part of it that I think is important too. But I think, yes, adaptation, I think as humans, we are very adaptable beings. And I think we have this tendency to adapt to new income levels very quickly. In this point in my career, I'm making more money than I've ever made in my life. And I'm grateful for that. Like, alhamdulillah, I'm very grateful for that. But like, there is a point where I was thinking like, I need more. Like, I need to make more. And I'm like, what for what? Like, at what point am I actually going to be satisfied with that?
Yeah.
And that just brings a reality of like, yeah, we adapt to those levels. The raise, yes, it feels great. You're making a lot of money. Great. But then 6 months later, that's the new normal.
Yes.
Right. And even you had mentioned it too. Like, you hit a great month, you know, over 6 figures in income, right? Or whatever it was for you, that you hit a milestone, but then you were instantly like habitually thinking about, all right, what's next?
Yeah.
And I think that's such a normal thing. And I think comparison also has something to do with that, right? Everything's on social media. You can see what people are making. It's a highlight reel. And so it becomes uncomfortable to admit that. But yeah, I think, like I said, I think if you are hitting the basic needs and you are buying things that are helping your future, your family's future, your kids' future, whatever it is, then yes, that'll bring happiness in the short term. But if you're alone and you're sick, that's not going to bring you health, right? So I'm back and forth with it. now crash.
I just think about that scene in Wolf of Wall Street where he's like, I've been a rich man and I've been a poor man, and I choose rich every fucking time.
Or there was another one. There was another. I forgot what movie it was from, but it was Ben Affleck, and he was like, anyone who ever told me money doesn't bring you happiness never had enough money to spend. I was like, you can't argue that, honestly.
No,
but
no.
Anyways, guys, well, it is our time. So Spud and Rebecca will take you on through the rest of Power Hour here, which I think the press conference is actually starting soon. So
I think he's people are saying he's there and is wearing a blue tie.
Yep. All right, well, I'm gonna go. I will let you guys have at it, but be safe. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
See you after the commercial.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Hello.
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 Hello. Hello. They can hear us. They can hear us. Right? Welcome to the best
I muted it.
segment of the entire stream ever, from the beginning to the very end.
That's fucking facts.
So Potato Head is in a long and I'm in a short.
Yeah, Mr. Potato Head is in long. Yeah, look at that. London Gang. Literally immediately banned.
Wow.
You know who said London Gang? Abo.
Give us back the account you won 3 months ago.
He couldn't even participate in the giveaway earlier because I started putting everybody in a timeout that said London Gang and then ran a giveaway. I literally was going through it. I was calling him out. And I was like, Abo. I was like, Abo, London Gang. Timeout.
Wow. Jackson says Potato a lot less attractive than Miriam, but he spelled Miriam wrong. It's Miriam, not Miriam.
First of all, I consider myself way more attractive. Look at me. Look at these lips. Look at these teeth. Look at these eyes.
That's all you have on your face.
You tell me these eyes wouldn't do some pretty good things. I mean,
stop looking at me.
Guys.
Put on the Fed.
From Fed staff. And they'll have a straightforward charge.
Yeah, so he didn't put anything on
Ask
his
hard
dot
questions.
which is very
examine current practice,
which we did kind of call out
consider
this morning. We figured
alternatives,
this is going to happen.
and ultimately propose next steps for policymaker consideration.
We can hear the Fed meeting.
Last summer, my colleagues discussed possible improvements in the form and function of Fed
When
communications.
he's done, we'll go over what they released.
This new task force will build on that effort, and I expect to propose some well-considered changes, including to the SEP I mentioned a few moments ago. The second task force, the one on balance sheet policy, will review the benefits and risks of the current ample reserves regime and the composition of the Fed's balance sheet.
If you've been here since 8
They will
a.m. and
assess
you've not seen a
alternative
single
frameworks
giveaway,
for the
that is a
conduct
skill issue, my friend.
and operation of
You went to the
monetary
bathroom at all the wrong times.
I mean, seriously.
task force, the one on data, will evaluate new information sources and consider methodological changes to improve data gathering, with the aim of giving policymakers more accurate, relevant, contemporaneous, and perhaps
Contemporaneous.
most information.
Wow. That's a new word. I've never heard that word before.
And productivity and jobs. It'll survey the pace, the reach, the economic impact of new general purpose technologies, including AI, and explore the implications for the Fed in pursuit of our employment and inflation mandates. The last task force, the one on inflation frameworks, that'll examine the drivers of inflation, first principles, and weigh the full range of ideas for delivering price stability in a changing economy. You'll hear quite a bit more about these task forces and this overall initiative in the coming weeks. Enough for now to make a simple statement. Each task force will serve an objective shared by everyone in the system.
How
Shared
nervous
by
do you think he is?
that I sat with over the last couple of days. A Federal Reserve
I
that
would
is
have to take,
clear-eyed
like,
about
Xanax
its
before
mission,
this.
fit for purpose, and focused on the future. And with that, I appreciate your attention. I'm happy to take your questions.
Wow.
He's like, please nobody ask me anything.
Please, everybody shut the fuck up.
Hi, Chairman Howard Rose. Good to see you again, and welcome back. This is a lot to be putting in motion so fast. What is the timeline you have in mind?
He looks
for,
like somebody
for
from
each
the
of
show.
these?
So,
Like Kevin from The Office?
On the task force.
No
It also
way.
depends on the urgency in which we need clear answers. My expectation, I'm still in the business of recruiting and finalizing.
Yeah, he looks exactly
My
like this guy.
expectation is the task forces will begin work in the next couple of
Bro,
weeks.
tell me that
And we'll
this
start
guy
to
does not
get
look like
some
him.
more information from them, some more framing of how they see
Tell me this
things
guy,
starting in
this
the fall
reporter,
and
does not look
hopefully
exactly like James
most, if
Spader.
not all of them, concluding by year end.
And just
Tell me that does not look like James Spader. Look at him.
Yeah.
specifically on the
Yeah, he
inflation
does. Yeah.
framework, you talk about first principles. Does this include a review of the 2% target itself? You've mentioned that things to the
It's
right
him.
of the
It's
decimal point don't matter. Should this be starting from a premise that
Yeah, Raymond Reddington. Yeah,
2% as a point estimate is too strict?
Let me break that into two pieces. First, on the inflation framework review, their remit is what are the drivers of inflation? What's the Fed's responsibility for inflation? In part, how do we measure inflation? But that'll overlap with my data group. On the 2% inflation objective, that is the Federal Reserve's long-held objective of 2%. You've heard me say before, I tend to focus on the left of the decimal point. Well, the 2 is the left of the decimal point. For now, 0 is to the right. I see no reason until we have reestablished our commitment and ability to deliver on the 2% inflation objective to revisit that. So that'll be outside the scope of what we're taking on.
Thank you so much. Colby Swith with the New York Times. You've in the past said that inflation is a choice, and in the policy statement, it includes this pledge to deliver price stability, as you've reiterated today. But looking at the S&P, the bulk of your colleagues expect core PCE to run around 3.3% by year end, and for the 2% inflation target not to be reached until 2028. So I'm curious how patient you think the Fed can afford to be at this juncture in terms of waiting for one-time inflation waves to wash through and for underlying inflation to step down after so many years of inflation running above target. And under what circumstances you would support the Fed taking some action?
If he says patient or inflation is sticky.
So quite a bit there. Let me try to break that into pieces. First, we have the capability and commitment to deliver on our price stability objective of 2%. That's exactly what we're going to do. In the Fed's review of its strategy over the last any number of years, in January, the Fed, including the strategy that we're still bound by, the Fed statement says that inflation is primarily determined by monetary policy. You bet it is. I've said for years inflation is a choice. You bet it is. And today I'm announcing that this committee unambiguously and unanimously have decided we are going to deliver on that. The rest of your questions sounded like a encouragement for me to give forward guidance. We've dropped forward guidance. Some along the committee, I think, dropped it, I suspect, from our discussion the last couple of days, because they said at this moment in time, it doesn't feel as though providing forward guidance is right. Others have, I'd say, different views and think as a general proposition, forward guidance isn't the business we should be in. But that'll be taken up by the Task Force on Communications and my policymaker colleagues. We're going to listen hard to what the experts say and make our own decision. But I can't give any forward guidance about what we're going to do next. The good news is we'll be meeting in 6 weeks.
So just following up, I guess, on the current policy settings, then I am curious how restrictive you think things are at the current moment, given the flow of data that we've seen and, you know, forecasts that are coming down the pipeline.
Yeah. I've heard
Dude, I'm in an eval. Relax, take notes, Marvel. I'm trading 1 micro right now. I'm still going to end up $2,000 even if my stop loss gets it.
Fed policy isn't the single determinant of the state of the housing market, but broadly I would say Fed policy appears to be somewhat restrictive. I would have a hard time managing to say those words if I were to see what's happening in financial markets. So I'd say it's uneven.
Yeah,
That's perhaps
saying
a function
no guidance
of different
transmission
mechanisms of monetary policy. Whether monetary
it's taking it in a great way. I would have thought that would have been more
or a balance sheet tool. But the good news, we have a task force on that too, and the balance sheet task force is looking more at that subject.
You said you don't like forward guidance. You dropped it from the statement this time, but with the dot plot, 9 members suggested that they want a rate increase by the end of the year, and the markets have taken that as forward guidance. So what does this mean in terms of how you guide the markets and in terms of what the dot plot's future is?
I'm going to have to give you the same answer I gave to Ms. Smith.
He's fucking good, I'm not going to lie. He's giving really good answers.
I'll give you a little bit more.
I think he's saying exactly what people want to hear.
Watson, when I saw the submissions, I noted that all the submissions were coming in with pencils.
Oh my
fuck,
I'm holding this. I am going to hold this shit to 600.
That's to say that I think my colleagues around the table, when they submitted their dots, understand the world is changing quite quickly. And they didn't feel bound.
Hit my stop loss. I put above the high of day.
In the event that their circumstances change. I'll note a couple of other things. What I heard around the table was, as they submitted their modal forecasts,
Miriam's calls are cooking. I'm happy for her.
More likely than not.
She had way more on the line than I did.
More likely than the others.
She did puts and calls. So her puts cooked, and now her calls are cooking.
Tons of conviction. What I heard was the kind of humility that I think we should have. I did not submit a dot. For me, it's not helpful in the conduct of policy. I suspect by year end, as I mentioned in my opening statements, there'll be a review about
how heavy are you?
Communications broadly. Press conferences, dots,
meetings,
and the like.
I am only 2 minutes.
Minutes.
Okay.
I trimmed one.
Judge the
I trimmed one at
3:15. But I'm pretty open-minded about what they could be.
I literally just have the other one sitting break even at 140.
Just incredibly impressed over the last couple of days. My colleagues over the last 2 days, and frankly, the first 3 weeks I've been here, we've been very open about changes. Change isn't easy. Change is filled with risk.
The number of times where I get ahead of myself after I do.
Our number one goal is to get monetary policy right. The way to get monetary policy right is to deliver on the remit that Congress gave us to deliver on price stability.
No, Mexican dads have literally just market ordered.
At the risk of
after we hit the
getting
GP.
The same answer about task forces.
Beautiful.
Communications what is your feeling about these news conferences? Are you going to continue
These guys
one after every meeting?
Oh, yeah.
Do you find them useful? What is the future for the way Kevin Warsh will communicate?
Well, this one's probably got another 15 or 20 minutes in it, so I don't want to prejudge the outcome. Press conferences can be a very useful way to communicate with households, businesses, and more broadly through using the likes of you. I had a great old mentor named George Schultz, and his mantra was press conferences are useful, but when you have one, you want to make sure you have something important to say. Today, I think we had something important to say about our commitment to deliver on price stability, our commitment to rethink practices with an eye of moving the Fed forward, and to give you and the American people a sense that these aren't idle thoughts, these are concrete thoughts, that we're going to seek out the best minds, both the best thinking inside of the Federal Reserve and the best people I know in business and economics and the academy and technology and the rest, to share their views. That's what we're going to be doing here, the pursuit of truth. I think we're going to come up with some new and interesting things. We made some changes today. I expect more changes to come. And some of those might well be worthy of a press conference.
Bro, this guy's fucking good. I like him.
Hi, Chris Rugaber at Associated
I'm
Press.
glad.
Could you give us a sense of how you see inflation more in the long term? I know you may not want to comment on the ups and downs, but is this mainly driven by energy prices in the Iran war at
This is a
point,
huge
or do
question.
you have any concerns about underlying
This is a big
inflation
question for how he
pressures
answers
in
this.
the economy? Thank you.
So I can't do much better than the committee just did. So let me restate it. Inflation remains elevated relative to the committee's 2% goal, in part reflecting supply shocks that have driven price increases in certain sectors, including energy. Paragraph goes on to say, but to be clear, the Fed will deliver price stability. My own judgment is the committee spent quite a bit of time, not just in 2 days, but over iterations of a couple of weeks. That's what we're prepared to say about inflation, but the commitment to deliver is strong, unanimous, and unambiguous. And that's, I think, an important message. We've missed for 5 years, and we're going to fix that.
Well, great. And then just on the data task force and everything else, I mean, generally speaking, I think people feel the Fed looks at everything already. Certainly that was the sense from before. Is there data that you feel is not given enough weight? I mean, you mentioned the trim to mean in the past, but again, that's well known to certainly most Fed members. So what is that task force looking at, and what might be I mean, I know you don't want to prejudge the outcome, but are there examples of data that you expect might be given more weight? Thank you.
So you're answering my question. So let me say, I don't want to prejudge the outcome. I also don't want to say too much about what they're going to do, because I still have a phone call or two to make before I've nailed down the people that are doing that. I'm interested in what the outside experts' view is on the subject. I'll say this generally. Most of the data that central bankers and other government officials in the United States consume come with old-fashioned survey methods, national accounts of what the U.S. economy looks like that looks very little like the U.S. economy in 2026. Survey methods that don't have response rates that we need, asking questions that might have been quite applicable a generation ago that are less applicable now. So even inside of official statistics, I would be open-minded if the task force and our own best thinking had recommendations how those official statistics can be brought up to a standard of our time using new analytic methods. I'd also say this, almost every private company CEO that's running his or her business are doing so with real-time information that isn't subject to much revision, that is telling them what just happened at that very moment. As you know, there are normal, long and variable lags in the conduct of monetary policy. What we're really interested in is what's happening right now. What we're less interested in is echoes of history. And you're hearing from my answer that some of the data that we receive, that we're waiting on, the first Friday after the month, the payroll index or something else, that might be an echo of history that's quite useful on its third revision. We need to take those error bounds down because we have to make hard decisions in real time. I'm really open-minded that there is a lot of new data sources that we can learn from the private sector, from reforms in the official sector, and new analytic techniques that are far more refined than asking a simple question about whether something was core or non-core.
Bro, he's hammering.
Welcome, Mr. Chairman. Ed Lawrence, Fox Business. So if you don't give a lot of ongoing forward guidance, won't the markets have more volatility, and shouldn't Americans have more access into what you're thinking going forward?
So I think financial markets perform best when they react to incoming data. I think the financial markets work less efficiently when they ask a question, how will the Federal Reserve react to that incoming information? The more that markets are paying attention to what's happening in the real economy, deciding what's good data and what's less good data, the more financial markets can price what they believe is the most likely and what are the tail risks. Financial market prices are probably the most important source of information to guide.
Can you show Nick's screen for a moment, please?
When all the financial markets are doing is reflecting back what we've said, then we're taking the most important source of information and we're being blind to it. I'd like us to create a system where those blinders come off, where markets are following data that they efficiently think is reliable, and they'll be watching data, we'll be watching data. They'll come with better information through market prices to us. We can make more informed decisions with ultimately the goal that I said at the outset, deliver on the price stability objective that Congress told us to do, and that we've got to get in the business of doing.
Yeah, if I could take you in the meeting a little bit. So your first meeting, the board members seem fairly hawkish when you listen to, in general, when you listen to what they're saying. Was there any discussion of a rate cut going forward today?
There was one proposal on the table. There was no discussion of any other proposals. The discussion on that proposal, I would say, was quite limited. The group was unanimous and unambiguous on it. It has been the practice of this central bank and others to have a range of alternatives. Today we had one. I thought it furthered discussion, deepened it, and made it clear what we needed to do and how we needed to deliver. I wouldn't prejudge what happens in the future, but there was only one big subject for us. We took it on.
CPI hard.
We had a good family fight on it for a couple of days, and we ended up, I think, in a better place.
Thanks a lot, Claire Jones, Financial Times. Coming to this blind, reading this very nice short statement that I think we've all appreciated in the room. One might wonder why you didn't raise rates today, considering what you're saying here about the risks to US inflation and your mandate. I guess, why not, and what would you need to see in order to get to that place? And secondly, on your task forces, are there any best practices at other central banks that you'd consider looking at? Thank you.
I'm glad they're in the practice of giving you two questions, because my answer to your first question is to be very curt. I've got nothing more to say than the statement itself. And to the point of the question I got before, market reactions to what we say unfiltered, I think is more helpful than having delivered a statement, me then improvising further upon it. Best practices of task forces. This is a subject I've thought some about. I've been on a task force or two in my life. Best practice, find the best minds. Ensure that the task forces have a range of people, both by backgrounds and predispositions, so they too can have a bit of a family fight. Make sure when you establish a task force that the group that's going to be the recipient of the information feels as though they've got some equities in it too. That's why we're looking for, haven't done the final roll call, some of the most significant talent we have in the building and across the reserve banks on each of these, and in some sense seconding them to this group for a period of some number of months, so that the leaders of the task force know what the most analytical central bank in the world thinks about that. They can reflect on it. And the final best practice, we're not outsourcing decisions to anybody. Administrations past and present, reserve banks have chosen a group of 19 people around the table These will be our decisions. We can agree to some of the recommendations, disagree with others, have a good family fight about it. But what comes from them will, I hope and believe, make the discussion we have internally better, stronger, more of a dialectic, so that we can finally deliver on that price stability objective.
Just a quick follow-up on your markets point. If you look at 2-year yields, they're really suggesting that markets think more tightening is needed. Would that be your read on what the 2-year yield is saying as well?
We were in such a good place. This is why we don't do third questions, I presume. I'm not going to offer any commentary on market reaction over the last 30 or 60 minutes. What we've given markets is a new chapter for the central bank, some fresh thinking. What we've given markets and households and businesses, I think, is a commitment to ask ourselves hard questions such that we can deliver on the promises that we've made before. This is a lot of change for financial markets to digest. I wouldn't be particularly intrigued by how they react in the first several minutes or even first several days. What I think is most important is that financial markets, and at least as important, households and businesses know that this central bank will deliver on price stability.
Hi, Chairman Warsh. Brian Chung with NBC News. Thank you for taking our questions. So when you say that we've dropped forward guidance for the layperson, that might sound like the Fed's going to say less or offer less insight into where their borrowing costs might go. So for the person that maybe you might run into at the grocery store, where the price tags are rising at a faster pace than their wages at the moment, how would you explain it to them? I don't know if task force might be the answer there, but how would you kind of communicate this era, this chapter of the Fed?
If I told somebody in the milk aisle that I had a task force for that, I think that would be doing a very poor job. So I appreciate it. If I saw somebody in the grocery store, what I would say to them is that we cannot have a very significant effect on particular prices. The price of oil in the markets today, or even the price of a dozen eggs, that does not have first order consequences to what we're doing. But we do have a really important job there. And it's to make sure that those changes in oil or beef or eggs or milk don't break the economy, don't have second and third order effects. That's our job.
Market coming right back down too. Let's see.
Capability we're going to deliver on.
250 from the top.
And
That's
is
crazy.
the Fed's relationship
Did
with
you get
the
out?
Treasury also under review? There was the normal
I sold one, but
breakfast
I've been holding
meetings
another
with
at
the
break
Treasury
even.
Secretary. Is that something you intend to
I'm gonna
continue
be
doing? And have you had conversations with the
slightly
president
upset
since
if
your
it's break even.
So on the
That would be
sell,
6,000 that I gave back.
With respect to the Treasury Secretary,
Locked in 4
posting
and I'm about to
pictures
give
of our
back
breakfast, so
6.
I don't think I can and deny that. The long tradition at the
gosh.
central bank is that the Fed chairman and the Treasury Secretary meet weekly. I think we've pulled off 3 of those so far. I believe he's overseas this week, so this will be the exception to the rule. I think they're very useful discussions. The central bank's objectives and our roles and responsibilities are quite delineated from the fiscal authorities. And in my view, monetary policy is independent in the conduct of what we do. But that doesn't mean we're not interested in what's happening with the fiscal authorities. The way I think about it is this central bank needs to have a wide lens, but a narrow remit. We need to be quite interested in what's happening in the world. I won't be breaking any news here to suggest I'm quite interested in what's happening in the Middle East. That does have some effect on our day job. It doesn't mean it's our responsibility, but I think we're going to keep a wide lens, and my meetings with Secretary Besson to this point have helped widen that aperture. So we're aware of things that could affect our day job, even if it isn't.
Steve Leisman, CNBC. Mr. Chair, thank you, Mr. Chairman. Thank you for taking my question. You had said in the before you became chairman that you thought productivity was a reason why the Federal Reserve could lower interest rates. Do you still believe that to be the case?
So the committee had a discussion of productivity today. AI came up. The way I thought about it before and socialized with the group is that artificial intelligence, the latest generation of general purpose technology, is perhaps as important a change in the economy and business and households that we've had in my adult lifetime.
Oh,
it is
big
filled
statement
with
there.
both a huge opportunity and with risks. I take both of those very seriously. You may have heard me say before that AI is shorthand perhaps for American ingenuity. That doesn't mean that it's going to be easy. That certainly doesn't mean it's not going to be. But over the long term, my conviction, and I heard quite a bit of support for this around the committee today, is the United States is a winner as we go down this. The United States is ultimately going to be better off. And
low key, AI is going to be
to
the
bring
next
that back
Cold
to the
War.
conduct of policy, timing, scale, speed, implications for output and employment. It's one of the things we have a task force to do.
If you don't mind, a follow-up from the other side, which is that when you look at the strong job growth that's out there, the elevated inflation, GDP seems to be going pretty good, and the stock market seems to be soaring. Do you look around this economy and see the funds rate being restrictive?
So that's your second question. I'm going to give the same answer that I gave before. I'd say as I think about the conduct of policy, what matters is what's the effect of policy. Not what do we say, but what happens. And the best way I can describe is it's uneven. I do see some restrictiveness in things like housing. It's hard to use those same words anywhere else. I'll just make one other point. You talked about one of our dual mandates in the employment side. I don't believe that we have a cruel choice. I don't share the view that was expressed a few generations ago that Federal Reserve chairmen show up at a podium like this and say, you got to choose. And you're going to have to decide whether you're willing to tolerate higher inflation to put more people at work. I don't believe in that. What I believe is if we do our job, we can make strong growth, low prices, and strong employment mutually compatible. And so what you heard from the committee today is we've got some work to do on this price stability front.
Nick. Thank you, Nick Timmeros with Wall Street Journal.
Nick, it's Nick.
Credibility
was like,
is
what?
earned by delivering. If credibility requires delivering, the move would be to tighten or at least to threaten to. Now, you didn't do that today. Why not?
That judgment you expressed was not expressed by any of the 19 people around the table.
He's a bit sassy with the reporters, hey?
Take up the issue again.
I like it.
And if I could ask
He's
about
not,
AI,
he's
the
not budging
build-out
on
is
the.
generating
I mean,
enormous demand.
if he said he
right
wasn't
now,
giving
CapEx,
forward
data
guidance and he
centers,
keeps getting
power.
asked the same questions
The
that are
productivity
crying for
payoff
forward
may be
guidance,
further out.
then
So in
he's
your
probably
judgment
like, all right,
today,
come on.
is
You
AI
guys know I'm
adding
not
more
gonna
to
answer this
demand
question.
or to
Fuck you
supply?
asking me for it.
It's a good question.
It's a good question, but you're a
At the
dumbass, and I
central
said I
banking
wasn't
and
answering.
economics profession, what we spend most of our time doing is counting demand. It's easier. We can see it, we can count it, we can check it, we can revise it.
Why does Spudnik so envious?
What we do, though, is we infer supply.
I don't even know what that means.
You'll notice in
I know what it
the
means.
second paragraph
Of Warsh?
of what one of your colleagues described as a very short statement. We have a sentence on the demand side and a sentence about the same length on the supply side. They're both important. Just because we can count one better than the other doesn't mean we're going to favor one more than the other. With respect to AI and the growth of data centers and infrastructure around it, we're counting the demand side, and it is no doubt showing up in GDP figures. We can be less certain when we infer the timing and extent of the growth in the supply side. It may well be an intuition the supply side is going to expand, but it'll take longer. I just describe it this way. There's a race between supply and demand. Milton Friedman says that the only thing we know about economics is that there's a supply line and a demand line they ultimately cross. When they cross and what are the implications for policy? The good news for you is we have a task force for that.
Thanks, Reaper. Let's see how it goes.
Mr. Chairman, it sounded like on the task force on data that you were looking at
Gold making a equal low here.
Counts the way the government minds the economy. Is that your ambition?
In a word, no. In a few words, much of this data gathering happens in other government agencies to which we owe a tremendous amount of respect, tremendous amount of
Gold
deference.
making a new low here.
For this, we come up with recommendations, which Fed staff have already begun to develop about things that they could be
Task force would be in the
doing
next
to
FOMC
help
bingo
inform
card.
us as policymakers. We're not going to hesitate. Again, I don't want to try to delineate the four corners of the research of the task force on data, but I do think there will be a
Black
review
Power,
of
are you talking
official
about
statistics.
the dot
And at
plot
least as important
levels?
a view of bringing the best practices from the private sector and new analytical tools made possible by AI, so we can forge these into a fabric that gives us
All right, get
better
off
real-time
AI. Stop asking
information. So
questions
as I
about it.
mentioned before, when we're making decisions, we're making decisions that we'd say are real contemporaneous data, not data that we call contemporaneous, that's really an echo of history.
Okay, thanks. The other question I wanted to ask is related to the building renovations. Are you considering any changes to the renovations, the projects, just in light of the fact that they became kind of a political football in the last year?
I heard something about that. I don't think I'm breaking any news, but my view, when you show up at a new institution, you should go meet with the inspector general, just as a matter of good practice. It's a practice that I hope to continue. I've had one meeting with the inspector general, and he told me what I believe the world knows,
Gold
which
is
he'll be
dumping.
coming with a report on the building and the building projects at some point later this summer. And I'll be interested in reading the report. From my perspective, with a forward-looking glance, is there anything that we can be doing or should be doing from this moment until the completion of the project to do what we can to be good stewards of taxpayer money and to make sure that we're delivering on the promises that we made? Some more work to do. You might not be surprised in the first few weeks. I've been somewhat preoccupied on other matters, but I promised to get to the full breadth of the Fed's tasks in the weeks ahead.
Victoria. Hi, Victoria Guida with Politico. So I know that you did not submit a forecast, but you are the person who is authorized to speak on behalf of the FOMC. So I'm wondering if you could tell us in the SEP, the increase in the expectations for inflation, is that all because of the Iran war? What was the discussion
Same
around
question.
what were the expectations for inflation
mean,
being higher and
like
growth being slower?
So
He's gonna be like, same thing I just said.
my read of what I heard in the room, reflected, I must admit, in the SEPs, is half of my colleagues thought the policy rate, given all those developments, should be at this level or lower between now and year end, and the other half thought higher.
Nice job,
That
Anya.
19th voter was me, and I didn't submit one. There's a range of views on the questions of first and second round effects, no resolution or conviction, but we'll be meeting again in 6 weeks. I think we're going to know more then.
Oh
And
my
I
goodness, we're in the gap fill on gold. That's
very
insane.
incoming developments between
Looking
now.
for it to come down to
Can I
241 to fill that gap.
Holy.
You said that you're still encouraging your fellow committee members to submit
About 2 days in that
forecasts
range,
even if
and then
you're not doing it. So what do you think the benefit of them doing it even if you don't?
That's the commitment that the FOMC made, and it's a commitment that I hope we live up to. Commitment we made was to deliver price stability. I expect us to live up to it. By the time we get to the end of this year, as I mentioned, I wouldn't be surprised if
Hell
there
yeah,
was
and yeah, good job.
communications framework. There were some changes to the SEP. That's a committee discussion, a robust discussion. I think we'll have it.
Yes,
I
you
believe
are,
we're
Ryan.
to a better mix of communications to deliver on what we promised, but I wouldn't want to prejudge what those are. But between now and then, I would continue to expect colleagues
Good
to
on ya.
submit their
Only Tradeify.
SEPs. Some of them, I think, believe that the practice is currently structured is okay. But I heard a lot of interest in real reform, generally about all these topics. You didn't ask it, but I'll answer. It was a pretty gracious couple of days, and it's been a pretty warm few weeks. The institution wants to figure out how we can do better. The institution's going back to first principles, and I'm encouraged that what we've done in the statement, what we're thinking about doing with respect to the SEP, that instinct towards a new chapter is a real one, and by the end of the year, I hope we can put some points on the board, both in form and in substance of delivering.
in Bloomberg News. Could you guide us through, please, some of the principles that guide your own reaction function, and tell us a little bit about the kind of conditions that you think when the Fed should respond?
It's going to be a very unsatisfactory answer to the final question. The Federal Reserve has a lot of responsibilities, not just in monetary policy, but in supervision and regulation, consumer affairs, and payments. My own view is our credibility comes from delivering on what we're saying we're going to do across everything we do. I've devoted more time in my first 3 weeks to monetary policy than all those things. But the more we deliver on our promises as good supervisors and good regulators, the more benefit we get, the more credibility enhancement we have in monetary policy. When we deliver on our price stability objectives, which we will, the American people will feel as though the hardships that they've been living through, in part because of inflation in the last 5 years, are in the rear view mirror, and that credibility will have dividends across what we do, and the institution will come to press conferences like this, always with an impetus to reform, always with an impetus to do better, but we're going to put some points on the board.
That's on labour data in recent months. How would you sum up the labour market right now? Do you see it as stable and as potentially a source of inflation?
Is that their mic that's doing that?
Yeah,
or
it's
yours?
their mic. It happened earlier and it was annoying the shit out of me.
If I were to try to capture how the committee thought about it, the committee thought that the labor markets were stable. There were some people around the committee who thought that it was trending better than that. Trends matter more than data points. What's happening over 3 or 6 months matters more than any one data point, any one data release.
Good job, Trades like a girl.
Gold. Holy shit. Gold is just making.
If I heard one other thing around that subject over the course of the last couple of days, what I heard was that strong productivity-led growth is not something that we fear, but something we embrace. Thank you all very much.
You done?
He just walked off? He's like, okay, thank you, bye.
Wow. All right. There's a lot to unpack there, but holy, that was initial take on him. I like him. I think his answers were good. I like not giving forward guidance, reduce speculation. People just hear what they wanted, what the Fed hear, and the Fed works. Was really cool though that what's funny is they come out, it's hawkish, they held the rates like everybody thought they were going to do, but the projections were what I think is
we're pumping gold.
Oh, now Trump's talking.
Oh god, duh.
Oh, he's talking about USMCA. If other countries have ballistic missiles, a little unfair Iran to have none. All right, we can catch up on that fucking after. So too many pieces of news to go over.
It's true.
Trump just made France take a knee. Wait, what did we miss?
What?
Okay, commit to reaching a deal within 60 days. Fed raising rates could happen. Iran deal signed over the next 48 hours. Signing file for not determined. Iran and the U.S. agree to resolve the status of stockpiled and enriched material through a mutually agreed mechanism. Okay, so Iran is in a, I can't think of a better word, but they're folding right now to the nuclear weapons part, which is what the U.S. wanted. Probably keeping the military in the Gulf for a while. If other countries have ballistic missiles, a little unfair for Iran to not have any, basically. Nuclear dust, less support in the non-proliferation. Dissolving nuclear enriched material to take place in a mutual agreement. U.S. doesn't have problems that Europe has. Committee thought labor markets are stable. Oh, that's worse. U.S. would do better without the USMCA agreement. Thinking maybe we want me to make a deal. Would rather leave it unsigned. That's United States, Mexico, Canada. A trade treaty between the three countries. Won't be sticking around. It gets terminated. Possibly expiring around 60 days on hard line. I didn't discuss Greenland to G7, but I would. So what did he say at the G7 about France? Wow.
Oh, gold. It's gonna fill
Sarah
that
mentioned
gap.
earlier in the week, my playout market to pay so much attention to J Paw's next speaking gig. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, so I think that was a pretty interesting Fed or FOMC. I think obviously the market was waiting a lot for that. I think this is going to be interesting in the next couple of days because they had 9 of 18 members are penciling in a rate hike for this year, and then the dot plot implied hikes in 2026. So inflation projection ended up going to 3.6%. So then everybody in the market right now is pricing a 1/4 point hike by the end of this year. And then JP Morgan, they released a statement or article, whatever you want to call it, saying that 2 hikes are possible. So then Warsh comes up for his first ever presser and did like, so basically what they asked him, so in his statement and then the questions that they asked him, he did a very sneaky, I would say very strategic, hawkish thing in a way. Like he refused to say transitory. Like JP has said that a lot in previous FOMC meetings, but Warsh refused to say transitory. He refused to acknowledge the oil collapse. He skirted around that. And then I love the idea that he announced he's literally rebuilding the Fed, like completely. So yeah, I mean, like there's I could go on for fucking several hours. There's so many things that he did, but at the very end of it, I think the things that he didn't say, being transitory or like he didn't say patient, anything about inflation, didn't acknowledge oil. The silence is hawkish, but he didn't give anything to the market with that. But he basically said that the Fed isn't ready yet to look through oil. And I think he dodged that very purposefully, went the other way around it, saying that we missed the inflation goal for years and that they're going to fix it. So he basically, I like how he did it because he's like, he comes out and he gives like a mission statement. He goes, we've missed the goal on inflation and we're going to fix it. I have a plan for it. Inflation is well ahead of that 2% goal, and that the recent past can't be like a prologue to inflation. And so he's basically saying sticky inflation doesn't mean that they're going to accept inflation, which is basically one of the 2 things you do with stagflation. And then rebuilding it was really cool. Like I haven't seen that. Like obviously JP hasn't done that, and he's adding inflation frameworks to study what drives inflation. He's adding or surveying more so the reach of AI and like general purpose tech that the Fed can use to study the economic impact. He added data sources so that they can change methodologies. He's changing their communication style. He's adding literal task force. Like I think what he's doing is really good. And I mean, it's hawkish though. So he may have had a great presser, but it's a very hawkish / bearish FOMC.
I am so distracted by gold going to fill this gap. We're
oh my god, it's literally
20 points away, and I was short from 95, from 395.
That's all right, bro. You could have been long and held half your position while NQ was up fucking 400 points.
Bro.
We literally got to 500 and I was like, do I close the other half or just leave it? And I left it, and I really hate that I left it.
Mexican dances, you could have re-entered. I could have, but I re-entered on NQ.
Gold is dying.
Oh my gosh. It's going for that gap fill up. 41. There it goes. Here it goes. I'm like, I can't. Wow. Gold has dropped So this started back at 11. So an hour. Gold has dropped to, it's going to be, hold on. 140 points.
Wow.
In an hour. Wow, NQ's dumping too. Let's see
I'm gonna get tagged out. Oh, that was $8,000. I just let
There's
go
your
back.
break even.
Wait, I'm still in.
You are?
My actual. Oh no, I'm out. Oh,
It's gonna hit my
Oh my
TP and then hit
gosh.
my buy. I hope here. Sorry, Nick.
I still locked in 4 bands at 300, but the fact that I could have locked in 12 instead of 4.
I could have locked in 30. It's okay. It's not whose misery is worse. I'm sorry. Do you need a moment?
No, that helps. It helps. Mother fricker.
Yes.
The shit better not like bounce, or I'm gonna get major FOMO.
It might bounce right here at 127, 125. If it holds, it might hold 125. Oh.
I like how the whoa started echoing too. It's like whoa, 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 whoa.
In the background, we had a bit of a tech issue there where it was just repeating what I was saying. Did they hear it?
I hope so.
Troops, you locked in $8,400.
Yo, let's
Hell
go, dog.
yes. This might hold 125 on NQ. Let's see. It hit a very key level on ES and is holding, but I want to see this dump a little bit more to hit my TP and then hit my long at 84. 84.50.
Wonder if that's near.
Trades like a girl says you spit on my face. Sorry, because I was like,
oh, I was like, what? What do you mean you spit on your face?
yes, W's in the chat for Troops is taking a 10K payout from their growth accounts at end of day. Hell,
Let's go.
My clapping for you.
10 bandos.
10 banderonis. Sorry, banderonis.
Nah, just bandos, dog.
Oh, what? No, I like banderonis. I'm
Nah,
bringing
that's
these accounts
Milleroni.
back from the dead too. I thought I lost them.
Hell yeah.
Oh
Is that passing
my
then?
gosh, force fed. No, two. It will pass 2 of them. Yes.
Nice. It's going down like Jay's girl party. Miami party, not Vegas, remember.
Yeah, Miami.
Also, we have not heard anything, so I think it's safe to assume that
What? It could go either way. Oh my gosh, the potato trades in the chat. Wicked
Huh?
smat.
What?
Wicked smat. Yes. All right, here we go. This is dying. Come
potato
on.
trades.
Come on.
You a fellow spud, my friend.
I've had very good trades today, which is nice.
Hell yeah, dude.
Hell yeah. Up $1,000 on 2 micros.
2 micros, $1,000. Pretty sick.
Yeah, I know, right? Jay, blink if you need help, says trades like a girl. That's so funny. I need to go to the
Bro,
washer, but I do not
Jay
want to leave.
literally
the
hasn't
room.
even been here, which is crazy.
All right. Akasha says, me too. Me too, what? You've had good trades?
We should do the world race. What's the world race? Oh, come on. What the hell is the world race? World race. 7 marathons, 7 continents in 1 week? Like,
Wow, I
how
feel like
does
that's
that
literally impossible
work?
with,
Like travel.
yeah, like time. Do they go back in time every time they travel? So they start ahead and then go back?
Miami, South America, Europe, Dubai, Australia, Africa, down in Cape Town, and Antarctica.
That sounds terrible.
I'm down. When is it?
Uh-oh, Nick, this is coming back up. Are you going to crash out?
No, I got back in.
Oh.
I'm already at break even.
Okay.
We're good. We're good.
Okay.
I might take out half at break even, then let the rest go. When is this thing? Oh, it's November this year. Fuck no. Hell no. Maybe next year. Okay, maybe this year. The problem is like, no, I'm traveling too much to train for 7 marathons in. I need way more. I don't run unless I'm training, and I haven't trained since October of last year.
I feel like my knees would just fall off my body, to be honest with you.
Well, I mean, like that's
just
it's
crumble into dust.
So in 7 days, you'd basically run like over 180 miles.
Did you see that guy who ran all of Africa?
People are crazy, man.
Yeah. Like through all the dangerous parts too. Like they got robbed, whatever, and he did it.
Wow. I would never do that.
Okay, gold. I should be watching my own trade, but I'm watching gold. It's down to 4. Oh my gosh. It's within 15 points of filling that gap.
What the fuck? I'm not fucking doing this shit. The entry fee is 50,000 euros.
50,000 euros to die. No thanks.
I am not doing.
Oh my gosh. And Gia, I'm so greedy today. Shit, I should stop trading. Stop. As soon as those words come out of your mouth, you need to stop. Lock yourself out. John, no, you didn't. I'm so mean. No, you didn't. Pixar didn't happen, honestly.
No, I think that's part of that person's name.
What?
Like he's saying ran 7 marathons, 7 days on 7 continents. Oh. John, are you saying you did, or is that part of Michelle
confused.
Kari's name? Travel and lodging included. I don't even care.
Okay, here we go. 10 points away from filling this gap. 9 points. 8 points.
8, 7, 6.
It's for real. This is insane.
I know, I'm watching it.
This is insane. Good job, Angie. That's really hard to do. Good job. Lock themselves out after saying that they should,
nice
should
job.
stop training. Good job.
I mean, gold had a 340 point dump last week.
It's 6 points away. Oh my gosh.
Bro, why are you tweaking over it?
Because that's crazy. That's crazy to fill a gap in that much of a gap in 1 hour. 160 points. And I was in it. That's fine.
Bridge time.
Yep. It's just crazy to watch it happen.
Pretty nuts watching this. ES looking so much more. Wow, ES is so much weaker than NQ too.
Black power, you're tripping for sure.
You're absolutely tripping. There's one between myself and Amos, but other than that, no.
Gap filled. There it is.
Shaft is pretty. Now we full port tilt ourselves. No. Bad. Yes, still fine. NQ semi-holding right now. Interesting enough, ES filled the gap, and NQ is just still holding, hasn't made a lower low.
Lizard Trader, I did not trade during COVID, actually. Wow, gap filled.
Nope, also didn't. We both started trading literally 2 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Which I find still hilarious that the
We do the exact same month.
Like, that's so weird. Same month to start, same month for payouts, and like, what are the odds of that?
I know, started in April, payout in September, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And now look at us.
And now look at us. Who would have thought?
Who would have thought? Not me.
Not me. Crazy.
Are you out then at break even here?
May or may not still be holding.
It might. I mean, look at that.
I'm just watching out of curiosity right now because NQ has not taken the low while ES has, and ES filled the gap. And if ES gets a little bit of a wick for buys here, interested to watch NQ. Although the CVD is now.
Is it?
Yeah.
Where do you see that on Bookmaps?
Use Addis.
Okay.
ETAs.
Okay. There we go.
Let's see if NQ ends up taking out that low.
On the 1 minute.
Do you need right below the low?
No, I'm down at I have my TP at 995 and my buy at 84.50. I could even
my strat is fibs and chart patterns, but newly starting to use order flow, volume profile, bell,
there it goes.
PH,
There it goes.
POC.
New low. I made a new low. So it might sweep that and just go up.
And the thing is, like, it was hawkish, bearish. So it definitely. We're transcending.
I actually spat. If you look back, you probably see just saliva coming out of my mouth.
That would be really funny.
Oh my gosh. That is so funny. Did you guys hear that?
Yeah, they did. I heard. I turned my stream volume on so I could hear it. I think.
Wow, NQ is holding these lows here. Let's see. Like to the tick, the body is holding.
I just.
And gold filled that gap to the tick and is coming back up.
Yeah, Ozempic is damn right the best looking duo. Way better than the freaking phony balonies in the London stream. My God.
Honestly, I mean, Celine looks pretty good, but
nah, they both look like literal freaking
stinky pieces of cheese.
Stinky pieces of Swiss cheese left out on a hot counter with the sun beating down on it for several months. Picked apart by little rodents that come up looking for the cheese and some bugs and shit.
Oh, wow. Okay, Prince Amir is getting banned.
Prince Amir, enjoy your 10-minute timeout. Yeah, Power Hour gang, let's go.
Gosh, that's right.
Come on now. You guys know the drill.
Force fed. Wow. That's all right. Come on.
Making
Come
me
on.
hungry, me too.
Drop. I have my half a Chipotle bowl waiting for me at home.
Bro, you sent that. I was like, oh my God, I really want a freaking Chipotle bowl.
I sent it to you at like 11 o'clock at night, your time too.
Dude, I was so jealous.
Oh no, does Celine's neighbor's dog bark all the time?
I'm sure the setup those two got is probably terrible.
What is your go-to? Wait, hold on. Chat, do you think, wow, this long candle, that's upsetting me. Can you guess my Chipotle bowl order?
Ooh. Probably potatoes and
No.
sour cream and potatoes and cheese potatoes.
You're thinking Wendy's.
Bro, Wendy, I'm freaking starving right now.
I'm up 300 points on this trade. That's insane.
Hell yeah, dude.
I'm gonna hold.
Rip
I'm
a
gonna be a
Pokemon
dick for a
pack?
dick. I want to see it get down there.
Yeah.
Okay,
Ripping
Ozempic.
Pokemon packs next week. Actually, I'm selling all these next Monday.
Of course, Nick told you to spam the chat with London Gang. Did I think that that was organic? Absolutely not.
Nah.
No. Believe it or not, I've never had Chipotle. Wow.
You need to get some Chipotle, dog.
No one's guessing my order. Do you want to guess it? Do you think you know it? And then it's not potatoes.
Lettuce, cheese, sour cream, chicken.
Yep.
What?
No sour cream.
No sour cream? What the fuck? Guac, rice, white rice,
Mm-mm.
brown rice.
Mm-hmm.
Weird. Fajita vegetables. I love those.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah, those are fire. Black beans.
Yep.
Did you say yes to chicken?
Yes, and I got extra chicken.
Fire.
Mhm.
You get probably mild salsa.
That's one of them. Yep.
Medium salsa too.
Yep.
Okay, so chicken, medium salsa, mild salsa, cheese, lettuce, guac, brown rice, black beans.
And
Corn.
yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's all of it. Let me
Nice.
just look. Let me just look really quickly.
That's a great one.
It's good. It's good. Thank you, Dennis. Saying great trade. Thank you. I'm gonna hold a little bit more here.
Oh, fuck me. Nobody wants to say great trade. Spud was up 400 fucking points.
But you didn't close. Did you?
We have.
Mm. Ooh, I also got a tortilla on the side.
That is a power move.
Yeah.
Chinese dish? No. What?
Oh, here we go. Let's look at my order. I have to. Oh, here we go. Come on. Come on. Hit my TP. Come on. Smash my TP.
Smash my TP.
Smash my TP, please.
Oh, yeah. There you go.
Come on.
Oh, wait.
You're
What the hell
going
do
to
you
tell
need?
me that that's not going to go? No,
Is
it's
it
going.
under
It's going. It's going.
30?
It's going. It's going. Yep.
Oh, it's under 30K. That's
Yeah.
an interesting TP.
Let's see.
You get the wick and then the bounce.
Ah, come on.
Oh my god, it's literally right there, dude.
Ah!
Fucking shit, that's a huge level.
I have to pee so bad. Come on.
Yeah, you can't go.
No.
This is what always happens to me in the morning. I have to pee, but I can't go. Oh, there you
goes.
go.
There goes. There goes. Hit and
Nice.
oh, you're not gonna fill me. You're not gonna filled. Boom. Come on. Let's see.
Nice. God, this shit.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, now you can't leave because you're in another
Ozempic,
trade.
Stop. Oh my gosh. Wow. Wow. Maybe I shouldn't have bought there.
Yeah, low. I don't know. It's gotta just be that. It's gotta be the market digesting this FOMC. Holy shit. $60 points past 30K. What do we get down to? 7? Wow, full port short this shot. Not full port. That was a 707 right there. 942. Never saw a stream having profit. What do you mean? Rebecca literally just closed for profit. That might be one of the most ridiculous statements I think I've ever seen in my life.
Look at that trade. Damn. I mean, I averaged in, so I was here and then there.
She peed a little.
I did.
Oh my god. Hold on, let me prep something real quick.
All right, come on. Then I want to see this come up to 208, 208.50. 208.
Bam, 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 bam. Keep on dancing. Wow, that's nuts, dude. From the high from FOMC, we're down 590 points. Insane.
I was actually in at 5. Yeah, I was in at 585. So that's what, 600 points? 585? Is it? I don't know. Math is hard for me right now.
Well, down to 30K would just 585.
Yeah, but I got out at 9. Where'd I get out? 9987.
29,000.
I like how people are like, I just take it. What was that? What was that? How much of it? Whatever. Let's say 400 points. And people are like, what is she doing? I don't know. Clearly, I don't know what I'm doing.
Not yet, Justin. I'm going to spend the money on cards after I go sell these current cards. So next week's going to be fun.
Yeah, Trump did come up with the Iran news while the FOMC was in a meeting.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah. All right, let's see this pump to 208. Oh, I have to go to the bathroom so bad. Come on. All right, let's see here. We got, well done, Rebecca. Smash it. Thank you, Jonathan. The gap isn't filled yet. I know it fills at like, hold on. I gotta look here.
Wait.
The fill is like way down at
What happens on this market on close?
You can?
The gap feels like 738.
With full porting.
How? It's from my media player. It's not even from my window. Huh. No, it's just my trading view. Wait.
In 12 minis on this 150K account. So here we go. Weird.
Okay. I'll just I wish I could show that in the browser, but I can just reshare and play the media player.
Let me know when you're gonna watch because I need to go to the bathroom.
Oh,
To
yeah.
play
Okay.
it? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Never mind.
Oh
Bless
my god.
you.
Bro, I don't know what is going on, but I've been sneezing like a mother fricker. Potpourri.
Why did I long here? I longed because we're at the options floor, so I'd really like to see us push above and hold it. If not, then we do have some key levels below, like all the way down to like 780. But I want to see this level hold. Justin, you sound like my husband. It's all mental. Just tell yourself you don't have to pee and then you're fine. Bro, my bladder is arguing with you. My bladder says that's not true. Oh my gosh, did my phone die? Oh no, there it is. There we go. Come on. Do you check an open contract? I mean, I can see option levels. Yes, in like they update in real time. I just don't do it while I'm on stream, which is a bit tough because it just like kills my computer. Rebecca, why is your TP above the 15,900? I don't know what that 15,900 means.
Oh, yeah, MOC.
Is that a fib level?
All coming. What?
15,900. Why is your TP above the 15,900?
159,000.
Yeah, because I have other accounts that I'm trading that are below this. Like,
why don't you just take that one out of your?
Because it turns it off. It closes them all. If you turn off the copy trading, it closes all your orders. What's that yellow line? That yellow line is the options floor.
Oh, a tequila. Same. A6 2500 MHz running Windows 98. Yeah, I'm gonna see in a minute.
Is in 2 minutes. Oh shit.
I think I'm low key gonna keep.
Okay, that's annoying, but MOC. Okay. I'm debating what to do. I'm debating if I close it or not. I'm so close to passing, but like.
Okay. I mean, how close is it? Oh, you're literally right there.
I know.
Add like 3 more micros and let that shit.
No,
actually,
no.
No. Bad. Don't listen.
Bad.
17
you're right.
seconds.
Mixing dance, you're
15,
right.
13.
RTG is a growth. Eval. Oh shit. Okay, hold on. Send it, Reb. Full send. No. I want to pass these. I'm in only 2 micros.
All right, dude, please just. All right, give me 916 and then just add and let it ride, and go to the moon.
What?
Listen, we're already almost there. Are you fine if it goes down
It
that
could
far?
get-
Where are you at?
Oh yeah, I'd
But
be
you're
fine.
up $4,000, dude. You're fine.
I think it could go down to 905.
All right, I need 916.
I think you could hit 905.25. Here
Oh
it
my
comes.
God, please, God. No, no. Oh my God, please.
All right, I'll add one.
No. I'm gonna. Oh my God. Wait.
I added one. Real Crispy said add one. I added one. We can hear you.
Sorry, God, I didn't mean it. Up in a 903, bro. I don't fucking need 903. I just need 916. Just need.
Well, I could see this easily going and hitting 905. Could even hit 887 or 857.
Oh my God, please. Oh my God.
Just the silence while we watch it. Trades like a girl says I have anxiety over this. Oh my gosh. Justin says if you add 18, you would have passed. 18 micros? Coach is coming on. Uh-oh.
Yeah, I close it. We're fine. All right, it could rally. It could fucking go like 5,000 points.
Oh, that's wick to the floor level as a resistance, which is annoying. Makes me not love it as much. Just FYI. Let's see. I'm silent because I'm so focused.
That's the new hashtag. All right. Huh.
Come on. There we go. There's the other MOC. Come on, pass. Go. Go. Someone just looked at me. Come on. Go. Go.
Oh shit! I haven't looked up in a minute. Oh my god! I'm too busy
Wait, I'm
looking
still on
down.
stream?
And I just hear you. I just hear.
No, don't make me pee.
Oh my god!
Oh my gosh. Bro, no. Go. Oh, come on. Rebecca, all the best. Thanks, Jane.
Did you hear that?
Yes, was your tummy?
That was my throat. I don't know why I did that.
I also don't know why I said tummy. Clearly, I have kids. That was your stomach. I hate the word tummy. Tummy?
Tummy.
My tummy hurts. There's a software for it, Leona. Come on. If it comes down, holds this floor level, then I think that we could, but we're almost at the freaking market close. That's so annoying. Hold.
Hey, check the script that I have for my. When do we start trading live? 7:30 a.m. Nobody goes to London because London's dumb. But 7:30 a.m. CST every morning for the New York session.
Justin says a super mom would add right now. Oh my gosh, dude. All right. I added.
A super mom would add. Add 10 more.
No, I added 1. Come on.
1, dude.
Shut up.
The course just flat from minus 20k to plus 10k to split second. Oh my god. Oh god, Prince Amir is back. That's literally Nick's alt.
It's Nick. Last I heard, Swiss Nick wasn't stinky. He smells really good.
It's like I actually can confirm that Swiss Nick isn't stinky.
He smells like a waterfall in the middle of winter.
Wait, what?
Oh, the executor. Did you capture the sell in gold? Today was my biggest profit ever in a live account. I made 45k and instantly withdrew 40. Honestly, hell yeah. Good for you. Who's calling me? Oh, someone's delivering me something. Nice. I don't know what it is.
At like in like 25 minutes, I'm gonna just like literally 5 minutes before we normally end, I'm gonna hop off because I'm going to get my wedding tux fitted.
Ooh, nice. No, I didn't capture this. Just to answer the question, I didn't capture the sell in gold. I was in 2 mini short and literally right before the drop, and then I got out for FOMC like an idiot. It would never even hit my stop loss. Oh my gosh, we're so
Prince Amir, 9
close.
giveaways. Yeah, because Kane was on.
So close to passing this freaking account.
And move your TP so that it lines up with what you need.
What do I need? Let's see.
Well,
I
I don't know what
need
you
like
need, but
300 more, and I'm at 100, so like 4.
There you go.
There.
Oh,
Bro.
Oh,
go,
I was like,
go.
I thought you would have hit it, but you
Go.
didn't.
Market close. Go. Come on.
What do you need? 48?
I don't know what I need. 200 more.
Oh yeah, you're right there. 200.
Come on.
Oh my god. 15
Come
points.
on.
13. 12. Oh god, 15. 14. 12.
Go.
14. 8. 9. 7. 6. 5.
It was there. It was there.
4. Oh, let's go. Where'd she go?
That was a lot.
What?
That was me blowing out. I need to go to the bathroom so badly.
Oh, right. Yeah, go to bathroom.
Okay. Oh my
Yeah.
gosh.
Wow.
Hold
GG's,
on.
good shit.
It was just passing an eval. I'm acting like I won $1 million, but I just was like,
It basically is, bro.
guys, I shorted. Look at that. Short, long.
Bro, go pee.
I just need a marvel in it for a second. Okay, I go and pee. BRB. Can you take me off?
There you go.
Please?
No, she doesn't need 1K to pass. She just needed 159K. It's all mental. It's all mental. Wow, that was crazy. See at 45. That's good. That would have been a good long at 45. We should have taken that. You show a little arrow on your chart. It just show right click, go to settings, trading, and then hit show executions. Buddy is phone maxing the. I was phone maxing him for a little bit during that. Sorry, we're all texting right now. You guys have FOMO. But I don't trade gold? No. I do not. I literally like only trade NQES. It is a potato. By buying the tuxes with FOMC profits, I'm just gonna rent it. I don't need to buy it, but yeah, after a payout later today, that will be. But they're also not expensive to rent because you are literally renting something for literally a day. Only the coolest of potatoes. Could be leaning a little bearish for the rest of the week is only tomorrow. By the way, guys, if you don't remember, there is no market's gonna be closed for Friday. Remember that. Wow, what a crazy reaction, FOMC. First, we dumped 400 points. Then we pumped 450 points. And then we dumped 586 points. What a ride. Wow. Game night tonight? Let me actually check. I don't know what we agreed on. Let's see. I think we're debating between Mecha Chameleon, which is the painting game, or what's Burgle and Gnomes? That game sounds fun. Hold on. Or Burgle and Gnomes, or are we there yet? Burgle and Gnomes seems really fun. You steal shit? Oh my god, that looks hilarious. Hey, hold on. So basically, Burgle and Gnomes looks like you steal stuff from a house. Do I invest in stocks and bonds, or do I only trade? Yeah, but I have a financial advisor for that. I don't manage what I invest long-term money in. Bye, guys and gals. See you, Justin. Painting hide and seek. We might. Market's open on Friday. Tradeify stream. I don't think we're streaming Friday. Aim for game night tonight. Burglin Gnomes. Mecha Chameleon. I'm spelling that wrong. 99% sure. Or RV there yet. Yeah. Nobody go anywhere. Grind's coming out in a minute, and we're gonna show you guys something pretty cool, pretty funny as well. Actually, really funny. You invest in Pokemon. I do invest in Pokemon quite a bit. All right. Yep, go vote on the poll. It's game night tonight. So burglar gnomes are these gnomes that literally steal from a house and the guy tries to stop you and it looks really funny. Mecha Chameleon is like that hide and seek like prop hunt game, but you like paint yourself into the environment. And then RV There Yet is the goated OG RV There Yet, where we have to try to make it through obstacles driving an RV that breaks down, which is also really funny. Oh, it's a tight poll. Everybody go vote. There's 550 people and 36 votes. We can get that up. And if you do it, if you vote and you come watch, we'll do a giveaway. Buy or sell? I don't know. Whatever you're thinking. Go vote. All right, Burglar Gnomes is winning 36% to 38 to 33 and 29. So bag holding long-term spirit from the last RV there street. That's great. Oh my god. It takes those 7 days to get the give you count as a timer reset if you win within those 7 days. Huh? Burglar Gnomes is winning. That game looks crazy. 80 votes so far. Can we get to 100? You guys just like to see us be mischievous. Back from work, went long at the bottom and hit my goals. Nice job, Dyla. But if I win the givey, I can't come at game night because India is one. Yeah, don't worry, Executor, don't worry. Vote where? There's a poll on the in the channel. Oh shit, the gnomes. All right, it's looking like it might be the gnomes. That game looks ridiculous. Hold on, let me download this. The Burglar Gnomes. Oh my god, this game looks ridiculous. Breaking into houses and causing havoc as a tiny gnome. Avoid danger, repurpose stolen household items, a complete task to meet the high gnome's demands. Craft equipment and upgrade your home to make your missions easier and more successful. This game looks ridiculous. Oh my god. All right. Well, I'm downloading it. Purchase. You think we chop tomorrow with low volume? Potentially. Obviously before a market holiday, could be a little choppy, but we'll see how the open is tomorrow. We'll see how the overnight goes and then see what the open looks like. What games we playing tonight? We might be playing Burglar Gnomes. We break into houses and cause havoc as a little gnome. Good question. Why do you say Asia session was easy money? Because we made a bag. Look at the ellipses. Look at them. They stacked up perfectly, right? We had stage 4. And we cooked like 3 points, something like that. So easy. All right, Becky, let's bring on Ryan real quick. We gotta show you guys something pretty cool. We gotta show you something pretty funny, so don't go anywhere. Ryan, welcome on. How we doing, brother?
What's going on?
Not much. How's your day today?
Man, my day was good. I caught some good trades early this morning, hit all my funded goals, hit my max consistency stuff, took some payouts, so
all right. Nice little Wednesday.
Yeah, yep. And then we got something releasing here in a little bit. Been working on it for quite a bit of time actually. So
hell yeah.
It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a little fun clip, and I think you can share some of it, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna reshare my screen real quick. Let's see. Bada bing, bada boom. Well, I can make this look a little bit better, but how's that?
Yeah.
Sick. All right, here we go.
What happens on this market on close with full porting 12 minis, 150K count. So here we go. We are going to buy. This is Miss Deary. She has a 67% win rate, and by the end of this video, she will either pass a $150,000 prop firm eval, or she will have cost me my mortgage payment. My name's Ryan. I work at Tradeify. I spend roughly 60 hours a week staring at candlestick charts and questioning my life choices. And I know what separates the top 1% from everybody else. Risk management, discipline, the ability not to revenge trade after a loss, and an edge. Miss Deary has exactly 0 of those things. This ought to be interesting. I think, actually, I'm convinced my deer has a better edge than most full-time traders, and I got the data to prove it. Now here's the actual logic. Successful trading comes down to 3 statistical edges. Number 1, a win rate above 50%. Number 2, a risk to reward ratio above 1.5. And number 3, a positive expectancy. So if I can isolate her decision making to pure instinct, there's a non-zero chance she could outperform an emotional human. All right, here's our setup. We got a piano mat. I got green for buy, go long. Yellow is a wait, no trade. Red is sell, go short. As you can see, I got some treats laying out. That's gonna encourage her to wanna hopefully step on one. It could be just, biting one off. But wherever she goes to first, that's going to be the trade that she's taking. Now, the account is a real Tradeify $150,000 evaluation. Real rules, real money on the line. If she passes, we get a real funded account. If she fails, well, then my wife's probably going to have some questions. All right, see what she's going to go with. All right, she wants to go.
All right, should we stop it there? Make sure everybody's got to go watch it. It is live on our channel right now. I'm going to go watch because I want to see how Deary does.
Also, there's like advice and stuff you can pull out of it with even complete.
Oh, he's muted? Wait, he doesn't have any audio.
What?
Okay, all right, now you're good.
Oh man, I just said all that and nobody heard me.
Now you're good now, though.
I don't hear Rebecca.
How do I?
Oh, okay. He was not gaslighting me.
There we go. Okay. Man, I don't even know. I just said all that stuff, but basically, it was fun. I had to capture moments like, because she leaves the property, goes and does whatever. Well, obviously got pregnant. So she comes back whenever she wants. So it's kind of like, I have to have camera, I have to be ready, have to have the trading board that I set up. And whenever she shows up, try and capture a moment. So cool thing is that it made the trades pretty much completely random, but with using a risk management system, that's kind of the point of the video is how trading can still work, even completely random type trades. So it's fun little twist. And she might have a second deer trader now, because she had her baby and she's out frolicking in the other field. And yeah, I'm trying to get some more footage now.
I want to see the baby.
Wow.
I know the baby's super cute.
Is she spotted?
Oh yeah. She's was just born, so she's got you know, the dark, like baby fur, tons of spots. And she's like, maybe this big.
God.
Oh, can you go get her?
Wow.
I wish I could. I was talking on the stream earlier. So yesterday, it was the first time I've seen her in almost 2 weeks. And of course, it was the one time I didn't have my phone on me, but I was going down, check the mail, and she's across the road out in the field. And I saw Deary, and so I went walking over to her, and she saw me and came running, like running up to the fence, which was such a cool moment. She was so happy to see me, and I went over, put my hand through him, petting her, and then all of a sudden, you see this little like bing, bing, like little baby deer pop jumping up out of the grass, and it was like she told this baby deer to come see me. She's like looking at it and going like this. And baby deer comes right up and sniffs my hand and then starts jumping around like all excited. Like mom's been telling her all these stories about humans and she just realized they're true. So super cute moment. Really can't wait to hold her, but I still gotta wait. I still gotta wait till she brings the baby fully over on our side and introduced to the dogs and all that stuff. But yeah, if the chat likes the deer content and likes to see watch the full video, likes to see more trading with her, then I'll probably keep it going and grow some accounts. Deer accounts.
Awesome. Go Deary.
We love you.
And congrats, Deary, on the baby.
Yeah, it's awesome.
So
I'm
cute.
thinking of naming. I don't know if it's a boy or girl yet, but I figured Fonzie would probably go either way. So
oh, that's so good.
So,
oh my god.
Fonzie,
I think he's cutting out a little bit.
Is he cutting out or am I?
I don't know, right? Oh yeah.
Yeah. Starlink.
Oh, it's Starlink.
There we go. You're back.
Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna, if I knew how to do it, I was just gonna hop on the phone and go walk down to the field where she's at and hope to catch like an in real life video of Deary and the baby coming up for everybody to see. But I don't know how to. I don't really know
That
how
would
to
have been
do it.
so funny.
That would have
Maybe
been
tomorrow or one of these other days after everybody watches the video and we all want to meet the baby deer, then I can do that.
Oh yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, go like, comment, let us know what you think. I'm gonna go watch it, see what it's about, see how Deary does. I don't know if Deary did good, if she did not.
Yeah, gotta
funny.
check it out. Gotta see.
I loved it.
Did you get to see the whole video? Did you? Yeah.
I'm glad that you paused it, or I would have just talked about it.
Yeah.
I would have just been talked about the results and everything. Good thing I know not to. To ruin it for everybody.
It's like way outside of anything I've ever done. It's not.
You killed it. W's in the chat for Ryan. Killed it.
It's very new, but it was fun.
Oh my goodness. Oh, I'm trying to get gold levels at the same time of doing this, and I'm so distracted because you started talking about a baby, and I was like,
and the fact that a deer is literally trading.
Also that,
Literally
but
trading, yes.
Also that, but the baby. Oh my gosh, so cute. Also, I just want to say that nothing to do with this, but I just realized that from the levels I gave yesterday on gold, the median range was like 1.5 points away from the top of the day.
That's sick.
If anyone took a short off of the median range on gold, just FYI.
Wow.
That's all. That's all. And I got back in a long also.
Killing it. You're having a good month, right?
Not as much this month. I'm doing okay. But last month was a really good month for me. Yeah. Same with you. I saw you were sipping. What were you sipping on?
It was a really good bottle of whiskey and a good cigar, which is what I'll do sometimes, treat myself. And it's just like getting a chance to relax for a little bit is nice. So
what's your go-to whiskey?
Usually it's a 12-year Glenlivet. and it's like a medium price range, so it's not too expensive, but it's smooth. It's really smooth. And I make I'll usually make old fashioned. So I have the smoker kit and everything. I add the cherry smoke to it, and kind of go all out. But this higher quality bottle I got, then I just drink neat, just sip. Nothing added to it, just straight, and it's yummy. Puts a little fire in your belly.
Nice.
Nice. This is me drinking a smooth whiskey. So
That's great.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take your word for it that it was good.
Yeah, baby sips.
Oh
It's
my
actually like the time to do it is in the winter when fireplace is going, and you're like cold down into your bones, and then sip a little bit of whiskey and it warms you right up. So
Oh my goodness.
oh, that keyword's cool. I see it.
Wait, what is the
Go
keyword?
Miss Deary.
Oh, is it Go Miss Deary?
Go Deary.
Yeah. Anybody who typed that lame ass London gang, if you entered the giveaway, you're automatically a loser.
I thought you were gonna say disqualified.
Yeah, pretty much same thing.
All right, I'm almost done. You have to leave, don't you?
In a couple minutes, yeah.
Okay,
I'm gonna wait and then I'm gonna pull the givey.
Okay. And then I'm just
Yeah, I wanna-
doing these levels for everyone.
I want to see who wins.
Yeah, let's see.
Oh,
We'll do
Johnny
a
Blue or
50K
Macallan
select.
12. Yeah,
Ooh.
good whiskey.
Oh.
I want to get into whiskey. I just can't. Like my taste buds aren't there yet.
You gotta
As
grow
much as I
up a
would
bit.
Want to. Yeah, I gotta mature.
Yeah. You're still like
really
21 or something.
Yeah, I'm literally like 21. Like,
Dude, when Amos was like, I'm 22, I was like, God. Like,
I wish I could
Yeah.
have started
I don't.
back at
Oh,
that
I
age.
would, yeah. So I was talking
Oh, yeah.
about that with someone last night, how they were like, I wish I started trading when I was 20 or like in my 20s, early 20s. I would have been so experienced. Honestly, I think I would have been a straight up idiot with money management though, if I started trading in my early 20s. Like the amount of money and like probably credit card debt that I would have put myself in as an early 20s trading would have been disastrous. I don't know if it would have been a good thing.
Yeah, I guess it depends on what you're into and what
Credit card debt.
college, college life, all that kind of stuff going on. I had a real estate business, so I was actually at that age I was pretty good with money management, investing in real estate and running a company, but I never even considered investing in stocks or anything back then. So
No, I think it would have been bad for me.
Gila, you're the winner. I don't know why I didn't announce it. It says chat announcement, but didn't. What?
No, it's bad. That's bad. That's, I mean, not that that's bad, but I'm laughing at you trying to pronounce the name and then being like, I don't know why, and it didn't show up, but here you go. You're the winner.
Yeah. All right, you're there. Let's go.
Oh,
What if
there.
they can't
Yeah.
hear and they
Do
can
that.
only see? Did you type in
All
the
right.
name?
Yeah, I got it. They replied.
Okay.
They replied.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
No, they're good.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna have to dip. I don't know if you guys want to.
Bye. I'm gonna do the
Alright.
levels so I can stay on. If you guys gotta go, that's
Okay, cool.
okay.
All right, chat. I'll see you guys tomorrow at 7:30. Actually, no, I'll see you tonight at game night. Take that back. 7:30 p.m. CST tonight on TTV. I'll see you there. Peace out.
Bye. See you tomorrow.
All right, see you guys. Go watch the video. Enjoy.
Don't turn off the stream. I'm gonna do the levels. Bye. Thank you, Ryan. Is he gone? I'm looking at my phone because I do the calculator on my phone. Okay, so hold on 1 second, folks. Oops. No. I forgot to say what to multiply it by. Hold on. By Oh, I lost my monitor. There, it's back. Okay. How's my long doing? It's all right. Okay. Here we go. Oh, wow. The ceiling is way up there on gold. That's crazy. That's like, really? Oh, wow. I feel like this, hold on. I'm going to give you these levels, but I feel like it needs time to, no, I mean, I did it at like 15 minutes after close, whatever. Here it is. The ceiling is like way, way up there. If anything, that indicates to me that we have a lot of room, like that we have room to the upside, because the floor is like right here. 4228. I mean, not right here, but that's only like what, 60, like 58 points down. So we could go down, hit that, and then rally, like absolutely rally. The long medium is like right there as well. Short median is not too far down. Well, short is a bit further, 100 points down from where we are now. But there you go. I'll bring up the chat. I have not looked at the chat in a minute. Hold on. Oh, it's just whoa. I gotta scroll. Rebecca, did you meet that kid PB investing? No, I've never met him. We have a lot of the people on. Wait, did you say something else? He's 20. Yeah, good for him, honestly. MVP Billy, you're in the wrong chat. Wrong channel, my friend. Do you look for other confluences at these levels? Yep, definitely. I just don't have that much time. I don't have too much time on stream to go over all of the levels because they don't come out until close. But yes, I look for like likelihoods of certain things being hit. I could see if there's anything more around those levels. Just give me 1 second. I lost my trade. How's my trade doing? How's my long doing? It's okay. Okay, let's bring it up. I can share. Hold on. God, this thing takes up like the whole screen. Hold up. Bitcoin is down. Okay, well, I don't trade Bitcoin. I'm going to stop sharing for 1 second. And then I'm going to bring up this. Hold on. That should work. And then let me bring up the levels again on my side so I can see them. I have like 1 minute. I can go over a little bit here. Here we go. Okay, so let's see what we got here. Okay, 4705. I mean, I'm going to talk out loud. There is an open state 4 points above the ceiling. I mean, sure. But at 4705 on the daily, which doesn't line up with anything yet, but I'm going to write that down. I like to write things down. As I look at these levels, I'm going to write it down on my phone, or else I'm going back and forth. I can't see the chat, just FYI. So we have a 5% band on the daily at 4705. That means we have a 5% chance likelihood that we hit that price, 4705.5, and a 95% chance of reversal. 10% at 4572. That doesn't line up with any of those levels that I gave you. 20% at 4479. Nothing. 50% at 4384. Nothing. 80% at 4337. 4337. Okay, that's near the wall long. It's 10 points above the wall long. So that's like a good target. We have an 80% chance of hitting that if we're hovering above the pivot, which is at 4354. Which we are currently above, I believe, aren't we? I hate how this takes up my whole screen. I just like can't see very much. Hold on. 43. No, we're at 4279. Okay. That's interesting. So we're below the pivot. So let's look at below 80%, 4316. The wall long. These are pretty skewed because we had a really volatile day. Am I looking at the wrong day here? Am I looking at the wrong day? No. Yeah, so I look at these kind of levels here at different time frames to see if we have anything else that kind of lines up with what we're looking at here. Colin, do I need to get off for the video with Miss Deary? No, okay. So this is kind of what I do every day. I'll come in here and look at these and see if there's anything that really like overlaps. It's interesting to me. That's interesting. 50% at 4357. 4341. 50% is about the same on the daily as it is on the lower time frame. So that's interesting as well. That's the hourly time frame. And then I have the 15-minute time frame here. Again. So yeah. It takes me like, I'm going to be honest, it takes me like an hour to like analyze this all and get everything kind of ready on my charts. So obviously we don't have time for that, but yesterday the median range was like the top 2 points of the day, which was super interesting. You would have caught a really good short. How's my long doing? Let's see. Yeah, sorry. Sweetness says, Rebecca, have you considered an Asia session to trade gold live? Probably not with the kiddos. You answered your question. Probably not with the kiddos. It would be awesome to see this live. Yeah, you're just curious. I mean, yeah, I have, but it's like it doesn't start until now we have Amas on. So maybe at some point I'll join Amas for as like a guest or a co-host for a session or two. But right now it's like a weird overlap with picking up the kids from daycare and what have you. So can it predict the future? It tries. Yes. Let's show this screen here. Just take a quick look at my long, probably close it out, but it's doing well here. Let's see if it hits my TP and gets another account over the line. We're 24 minutes till the close. So I'm not sure if we'll see it rally too much into the close, but I do have it like 150 points up. So we probably won't see that happen as the futures market closes. Especially with, the stock market closed and whatnot. It usually just doesn't do too much, but sometimes we do see Trump come out with like a nice news kind of candle right as we are kind of closing out and he says something and it causes us to either rally or dump, when the stock market's already closed. But nice 430 win. I'm up 70 points here on this 3 micro trade. So I had to get out of my long down here from the bottom because one of my accounts did pass and I needed to stop the copy trading. So I re-entered in on the rest of my accounts. But yeah, that's kind of how I'm closing out today. And I have to go because I have an appointment, but I will see you all tomorrow on with Spudnik and Marianne for the Women's Hour. It's our last day of the week because Friday is a holiday. So be safe out there, trade safe. Tomorrow is like a Friday, so capital preservation is key going into the weekend, especially a long weekend. Like nothing is worse than having a big red day going into a long weekend. So just trade well. And why do you prefer the growth? I don't. I prefer the selects, but I've had not a great month so far, and I am at my max amount of select accounts that I can buy, so I can't get any more. So now I'm on gross. So yeah, thanks everyone for tuning in today. And FOMC was wild. Go touch some grass if you need to. Take a break. Oh, my long is cooking. See you tomorrow, everyone.